I just did it.
You changed it? How?
You just go to the little, if you go to the 3 circles at the top, rename.
Oh, yeah.
It's really fast. I just did it.
You changed it? How? Whoa.
You just go to the little, if you go to the 3 circles at the top, rename.
Oh, yeah. Fucking silence the thing on YouTube.
Yeah, just mute it.
Got it.
So should I just go onto YouTube and find that, or can you send me that too?
The YouTube link?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I know, it's just the regular YouTube link. Never mind. I'll do it.
Does it work though? Can you see it?
I'm gonna check.
People are like already showing up. I can't believe it. That's nuts.
Oh, we're like live.
We're live now, homie.
Oh, give me 1 second.
Somebody said, how am I first?
Oh, that's that magic.
Dang, bro. This is crazy. We made it. We're early. This is crazy. On my Instagram, people are already on here. The people that usually get on here from Instagram. Guys, I'm eating because I haven't eaten yet today, and I remember that we were supposed to go on the live stream, and then I was like, I'm literally not going to eat today if I don't eat right now. So I was unprepared. Instagram gang. Nobody, I don't know if anybody even said what they actually wanted us to talk about in my Instagram. I don't think they did, because all the responses that I saw were kind of dumb.
Oh.
At first. Not like stupid, but like, it was just like other stuff. Let me see.
I'm still setting the screen. I'm just still setting up my screen.
Oh, you're still fixing all that stuff?
I just want to be able to see the live chat.
Yeah, I like put the YouTube thing behind the actual Zoom thing. For anybody that was in here earlier when I went on live stream by accident and I was trying to figure out how to set everything up, I set it all up now. I'm happy, I'm good. Everything's fantastic. Because we decided to use Zoom to do the streaming and like to get the streaming to YouTube because it seemed like it was the easier one. The other one, I tried what was it called? Was it like OBS or something, I think?
OBS, yeah, we tried OBS. And I think we'll probably end up using OBS in the future. It's just right now it was a lot to try and set up. So we're just going to go with it and see what happens tonight on Zoom.
Here's Cam. Cam's here because I'm eating. So he's sitting next to me while I'm eating for everyone to see. It's a great time.
Actually.
Cam. How drastic is the lockdown affecting your upcoming work? For me, I'm not really expecting to work until probably like September, to be honest with you. I don't really know that I'm going to be working anytime soon, but it's fine because it gives me time to do all these other things. Like, honestly, having to go away for work on stunt driving jobs and stuff when I know that I still have cars that aren't running and just like sitting in my dad's backyard and stuff is usually really stressful for me. So I'm really glad that I actually have this time off to like just get everything sorted and get everything situated. I kind of needed a little bit of a break. But Ryan, on the other hand, is an essential worker right now.
Yeah, I'm out here essentially working every day. My main job is also remote right now. So I'm doing office work at home during the day and then working at the grocery store at night. So yeah, it's not affecting me at all, really. Made my life a little simpler, actually.
Making that money. How is it working from home for the college instead of like in the office?
I mean, like productive, yes. Like I think I'm day to day probably a lot more productive, but it's just so boring some days. Like it really drags, you know?
Yeah, that makes sense.
So right now we're just kind of trying to stay occupied during the day and then see where it goes from there.
Do you think you're more productive at home or do you think you're more productive in the office?
I think I've been a lot more productive at home. Well, only because yes and no. So I travel a lot. Like I drive around New Jersey and I like try to recruit people to our school. So when I'm on the road doing that stuff, like that's a lot of fun. So I miss doing that, but in terms of like day-to-day office work, there's definitely a lot more for me to do right now.
Mm.
And because I'm not waiting to go on the road, or I'm not just sitting in the office with nothing to do, I've been a little bit more productive at home, because there's like we've had to be more interactive with people, so that puts us like doing more stuff during the day.
That makes sense. Let me tell you what people said on Instagram. They literally did not say a lot. I don't think I posted this every time, but somebody said, sing a song, which I am not going to do. Somebody else said, I want to hear is what you guys want to accomplish in life before it's your time to go.
That's a good one.
Yeah, that's kind of cool.
Also, like, we didn't really do this, we kind of jumped right in, but like, welcome everybody.
Yeah, we totally forgot about that. At least we're only like seconds late, technically.
That's fair. That's fair. We kind of just like officially started at 7:01 Eastern, 4:01 Pacific, but glad everybody who's on Instagram made their way over, and glad that the YouTube people decided to come in too.
Yeah, me too. I'm really stoked. This should be really fun. Yeah, this should be really
Sorry, I'm just trying to.
You're what?
Sorry, I'm just trying to share the link to a couple people.
I forgot to even post it. See, you're better at this than me, literally. Literally better at this than I am.
No.
The YouTube link or the link?
I'm sending the YouTube link to a couple people that I told I would send it to.
Wow, Ryan, you're so on top of it. I completely forget.
I'm trying, man. I'm trying.
I don't even know. Like, you literally need to help me manage my own stuff, because you're like on top of it, and I like am completely forgetting.
I told you this yesterday. I think it was yesterday we were on the phone. Like, I'm good at putting like people who are talented in the right position. So like, you're the talent, and then I can help put you in the right position for sure.
I should probably post on Instagram that we're on the YouTube live stream right now.
Yeah, I'm trying to drop it everywhere I can right now. But for people, if you still want to jump over to Bree's Instagram and drop a question in the question box, totally do that. If you want to ask one here, we'll try to read it. I'm looking at the chat right now, so I'll try and pick it out. But if we miss it, it's better to put it in her Instagram.
That is true. Or just continue commenting until we finally see it.
But basically, the way we're kind of looking at this today is that, like, you know, normally you're out and about on a Friday. Like, obviously, we can't be out and about right now. So, like, this is the out and about hangout. We're just going to be like, you know, chilling, hanging out, having conversations. It's not going to be uber serious or uber whatever. We're just going to kind of go with the flow and see where it goes. And hopefully you guys will get involved.
We invited a couple of our friends. Colleen's in here. We invited
Colleen.
They were like super involved in the live stream the other night. So they may or may not join in on the live stream. I'm not really sure. I sent them the links to their emails and stuff. And we will see if they show up. Should be fun though when they do. Because there will be quite a lot of roasting, I'm sure. Dude, if Chris comes in here, he's gonna just give me so much crap, I feel like.
Aaron just said, yeah, so somebody just said, yeah, Aaron, he said, thought this was a pizza party. So we did mention that in the live stream. It didn't end up working out, but it's fine.
Next to a pizza place, I could have totally gotten pizza and I got Chipotle instead.
Yeah, I could have went over to Villa, but you know what? Next time. There's always next time.
We're doing an actual pizza party next time. For sure.
Everybody bring their pizza.
Heck yeah. Who else is eating right now while they're watching this live stream? I know I shouldn't be eating while I'm doing the live stream, because it's probably really annoying for you guys to hear. But I haven't eaten today because I've been editing a YouTube video all day. Fun fact, Ryan and I tried to figure out how to set this whole live stream deal up for like ever. Like today we started, I think at like 12 o'clock my time or something like that, right?
Yeah, I don't want to totally throw you under the bus. I was trying not to be annoying, but I was just, you know, I just sent a text. I was like, hey, like, you know, you got the live stream figured out yet? And you're like, oh yeah, I'll get to it later. Don't worry. And we're like, all right, no problem. And then, and then I started to do research on the live stream, and I was like, well, and I was looking, I was like, oh, you actually have to like set it up and all this stuff. And I was sending her the information and stuff. And she's like, oh, okay, I better hop on and like try and figure this stuff out. So Yeah, not to throw you under the bus, but thank God I texted you.
Bro, that took way longer than I thought it was going to. Because like live streaming is usually so easy. You just go on, you click the button, you say go live, and then it happens. Like it did earlier for some of you that are probably in here. It literally,
Pretty much.
I got on the live stream by accident. I was like trying to figure out how to invite Ryan. I didn't realize it was like a public live stream. There was a whole like almost 30 people on there just watching me try to figure out how to set up the live stream, and it did not work. So then Ryan and I took like another like probably 2 hours to try to figure out how we were gonna like do this and all this stuff. It was a lot. It was a lot of work.
Yeah, it might have been longer than 2 hours, to be honest.
I think so.
Because we tried OBS first, and then that was very confusing. Like I said, I think that's probably the way to go in the future, but it's just a lot. It's a lot of work right now, and we were kind of crunched for time. So I think that next time will definitely be better. Uh-oh.
Good.
Yes, we have our first guest.
Hello. Hi.
Stoked. How are you?
I am fine. How are you guys?
This is my little cousin Langston. For anybody that doesn't know, she was on YouTube live stream on the Instagram live stream the other night.
Can we see the yo? We were clowning.
We really were.
I wish I recorded it.
Well, I think I did. I saved it on my.
Has it.
Dude, I had like a 4.5 hour long live stream. I just like put my iPad in my bedroom and like press screen record, just shut the door the whole day, and I was just like, I have to save it. I have to figure out how to save it because it was hilarious.
I love it.
Spectacular.
I can't believe how long it lasted though. It just took forever.
What, the live?
Yeah, I mean, like we were just on live stream for like ever, just hanging out.
I was never a person who watched live streams. Because I mean, I just never was. And then all of a sudden I can only be at home. This is my only way of communicating with anyone else outside of my fucking immediate family.
Right.
Oh my God, live is amazing. Like I love Instagram Live.
Dude, I love it. And you can just do whatever you want.
You need some fucking social diversity.
Seriously. Oh, let me read comments. I haven't read these comments in a minute. Hang on.
How do you see them? Because I can't see them. I'm like anxious.
Oh, I pulled up my link. I pulled up my I'll text you the link right now. I pulled up the YouTube link as well as the Zoom link. So I have both of them open. So I have the YouTube link behind the Zoom screen, and then the Zoom screen I'm like looking at you guys, and then the YouTube link is right next to it. Send it.
Your nails look good.
Thanks. Look at them. They're so long.
Wait a second. I'm trying. Like I thought I was, I don't have it like that. I've been filing my nails. I'm like, ooh, like I could be a little, but it's hard because the nails of my left hand look better than the nails of my right.
Because you use your right hand more often, yeah.
But it's not even the actual top of them. It's like the nail beds are different shapes on the left hand than on the right hand.
The actual bed?
Yeah, it's like my dad's jeans are on the right hand and my mom's jeans are on the left. I'm like, God.
That would be so funny.
Weird. But I actually have a question for Langston. Like what's going on right now? So you were in school and like now you're not, but you kind of are.
This was the year I was supposed to graduate.
No.
Right.
Yes, it was.
Bro.
Yeah.
So now what?
This is okay. So the thing about, at least at Wesleyan, I don't know like if it's like this for every other school, but at Wes, the last 8 weeks of senior spring are the best, like are supposed to be like the best time that you're in college, because you get done with your thesis and then you can just be blackout drunk for like a month. Like that's literally what happens. There's like a tradition where when you finish your thesis, because I'm writing a thesis, which I'm supposed to be writing right now, but whatever. So when I finish, I'm going to be finished now by April 27th. Usually when people finish, there's this tradition of like going to one of the libraries on campus, and we drink champagne on the staircase and we just party, and we have day parties and we just drink. And that was supposed to be us. It happens every year leading up to this. And it's like, you bust your ass for 4 uninterrupted years. And it's like graduation and spring semester are supposed to give you a sense of satisfaction and closure about it. But at least for like the first 7 days after the first like 7 days after I got the notification that this was really not happening, it was like everyone went through, not everyone, but like the people I know went through a very intense grieving process. For me, it was mostly anger. I was just like, I cannot believe I actually like the coronavirus undid in 2 months what I have been working on for 4 years. Like, fuck this virus, fuck everyone. Like, I was angry, and then it was textbook. It was textbook 5 stages of grief. It was really bad, but
It's rough.
it is. But
They
I'm over it.
canceled
I've accepted it at this point. So
yeah. Did they cancel graduation?
they're doing like they're gonna try to do all right. So they're gonna try to
Oh.
do like an online ceremony, but I also
Oh.
I emailed the professor, I mean the president of the school, and I was like, I will plan this shit myself. Like I will plan this graduation ceremony. Put me on the committee. So they're gonna try to like have an in-person ceremony once all this mess lifts up, whenever that is.
What are they gonna do? Literally let one family in at a time and then let the person on the stage and then everybody get out and have the other people come in? Yo.
Yes. No. Like when all of this clears, that's what they were saying, is that like whenever this ends, which I feel like this will probably, if it doesn't last all of 2020, then it'll probably end in August. That's what I think. It's either ending in August or like January. No in between. Like,
the only problem with that is they say that if it does end before the end of the summer, it'll just come back in the fall. Possibly. So like, yeah, so it's really a mess right now.
if it lifts, I'm telling you right now, I've been saying this, it doesn't take much. When this ban, whatever this shit is that lifts, and they open these clubs up in August, even if it's just for a week and then the disease comes back, a bitch is heading out. Like, I don't care. You will not see me at home.
Like I don't even know what they're gonna do. Cam is here hanging out because I'm eating Chipotle. He just wants to hang out. He's like closer and closer and closer. I was like, bro, you gotta back up. I can't have you doing this right now. Well, the good news is that you're not by yourself, because everybody in the chat is saying that their brothers and sisters are in the same boat as you right now, which sucks.
I want to see this chat. Oh yeah, you sent me the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if you go to the regular YouTube link, you can see it.
Or if you look on your computer, it'll probably say that I'm live, and just click on that live stream.
Yeah.
But the YouTube video right now. Well, the good news is that
oh
you're
my
not by
god,
yourself,
it's like behind. I feel like I'm time traveling.
Yeah, you might want to mute your computer.
No, I just
mute the video. Mute the video.
I just paused it. Oh, I can mute the video. Oh.
Yeah.
I have the technological intelligence of an 80-year-old. So I'm like so excited about this whole thing. Huh?
I'm not too far behind you. I'm pretty bad too.
You know what I think is funny is we don't say like we're as technologically advanced as like a 5-year-old, because 5-year-olds are better than like some 50-year-olds. So like this is the time that we actually like get to make fun of like old people for not being great at something.
Oh, these are the comments on the side. Okay, I was like,
yeah.
I'm like trying so hard to read these.
Oh my god,
yeah, we have a few
so many.
that are pretty good.
What are they, Ryan? Go for it.
Colleen said that she wished that she could hang with us all night, but she's got to work.
Aww.
Anthony Drifts asked me a question. We'll get to that in a second. We have some people. Yeah, Devontae Murray said, yeah, my sister's finishing up her BS in biology. Her graduation's postponed until August. So that's a better scenario than a lot of people.
Better scenario than a fucking Skype call for a graduation. Right. I'm not upset. It's fine. I'm okay.
I mean, it's better than the schools that are straight up canceling graduation. Like I would totally be devastated.
That's the thing, is that the thing that I think a lot of Wesleyan students are mad about. Wesleyan students are just mad all the time. Like we just want to be mad for some shit. But that's another question. That's just another fucking story. But the reason why like Wesleyan students were upset is because the more private institutions closed first. Like Harvard was the first to be like, nope, whole thing canceled. They canceled like a week
Whoa.
before us.
Yeah.
And then the NESCAGs canceled, which are like the like just the NESCAGs are basically like, they're like Ivy League light. They're like great value Ivy League schools. And like, so that they were like the second wave to start closing down. So Wesleyan canceled and closed everything down in response to Amherst closing down. So we were pissed
Right.
off, not because we thought the virus was really dangerous. We thought that like our school was just canceling just because Amherst was doing it. So we were like, Michael
Sure.
Roth, like, you are just doing this because of peer pressure. Like, we need to stay open because it's not that big a deal and we'll be fine. Like, no one knew that this was actually posing a threat to people's health. So, or like that it was that bad.
Yeah, of course.
So like people was just mad as fuck at Michael Roth. I was mad at Michael Roth. I was like,
I mean, especially like the younger generation, we're the ones that really were like kind of not listening. You know what I mean? Like we were the ones that were like, oh, whatever, we're younger, it doesn't matter. And then like come to find out we could die too. So like inside.
what? Young
Yeah,
death
it's
is a very new
crazy.
concept. Very niche. What is this?
Let's see here.
Langston C,
Oh.
you and Bree are sisters. No, we are not.
People have been saying that our entire lives. People always thought that Langston and I were like
Twins.
twins.
I would fuck with people and I would just be like, yeah. And
Yeah.
then I'd be like, no. Just like, I don't know how people thought that though, because you were 2 years ahead of me in school.
I don't know how either, but I mean, even like strangers and stuff that we would meet, or like people that were like new introduction to our family or whatever. Like people always thought that Langston and I were like sisters or twins or whatever, and I was just like, "What are y'all talking about?" And then finally, like a couple years ago, Langston and I went go-kart racing, and we took a picture together in our helmets.
It was weird.
I was like, "Which one am I?" I was like, "Who am I?"
No, for me it was the laugh. For me it was the laugh.
Super similar to mine, which is like very creepy. But it's fine.
No, we used to laugh hard as shit, yo. I've never laughed as hard as this laugh. We don't have the same hair. I think that's something that's very different about us.
Yeah, yours is like way more voluminous and you have like tighter curls than mine. Mine's just like
I got my mommy black.
That was funny.
I'm not
Oh
mixed.
man.
That's the difference.
Let me read these like really fast.
Colleen just said, she was referring to like how we were saying young kids like are better at technology. She said like, you should see my 2-year-old. It's impressive, to be honest.
Oh God, she's probably like using a whole
Yeah.
what girl? How long parents are gonna wait to give their kids cell phones now?
I don't know. Like I was like 13. I kind of got like, and that was considered like late. Like
I think I was like
You were
no,
young.
young.
You were young. You were young.
I think I was like 9 or 10.
I was
there's
always
a lot.
I was like,
in
damn,
that-
I got a phone. I didn't get a phone until I was 11. So I watched you always having that phone. I was like, dang, I'm trying to be on that. Like
Wait.
you had a
You got a
phone like
phone
5 years
11?
before me.
I really did.
And my first phone was not even like connected to like internet. So I was just playing games on this Nokia. Like
I got a phone because my mom had to go to Mexico for some reason to visit our family, and my grandpa, me and Langston, both our grandpa, had to watch me and my brother, and he was like very forgetful. He didn't like have a problem or anything. He was just very forgetful his entire life. So he would like take us to the tennis court and like leave his car keys and everything at the tennis court. So my mom was terrified. Yes. And I was like 9.
Pop-Up was on some different stuff. He really was. He was on something
like
right.
So my mom was like super nervous that her kids were gonna be like missing when she came back from Mexico. So she gave me a
Yikes. Big yikes. That's terrible.
I miss our Monica, yo. I haven't seen her in a while.
live stream.
My kid's a phone. Oh my God. What the fuck? Pop-Up was really on something different, man. That man would forget everything. He was a new breed.
Before, right, Ryan? I think my dad's dad.
Yeah.
Man.
It was quick, but yeah.
Yeah, it's a quick.
Question from Just Phil for Bree. He says, "What's the plan for the other 350Z?" And then he says, "You may have talked about it, but I don't remember."
Oh, the other 350Z is gonna be a demo car, so that one's gonna get a license. Like I'm out. This is car stuff. I saw that. So, this question for you in here too, though. I just saw it. The plan for the other 350Z is I'm going to put a VQ back in that car. The oil pump on that car was faulty, so I was gonna replace it, but you have to take apart all the timing and everything, which is just a huge job that I don't want to rush through. So I'm going to get another VQ from JDM California because I'm going to be working with them on the demo car. They're sponsoring the build. So I'm going to put another VQ in the car, and then it's going to be basically my demo car. It's going to be like pretty stock. It's going to just have like the basic modifications that you need for drifting. So I can take it to and from the track with tires in the back, and it'll just be reliable, and I can beat the crap out of it because I only paid $2,500 for it. So that's the plan. Yeah, seriously. The demo car episode, the first episode is going to be coming out next week. I just got a copy of it and it looks so sick. It's like super similar to the video that I just uploaded yesterday, I think. Yeah, it's like super similar editing. So it's like way more entertaining because there's a lot of people involved. So it should be really fun.
Wait.
Somebody asked if Langston drifts too. Not
LOL.
They used to have a track, like a dirt bike track in their backyard.
Oh yeah.
And I would be like, wow, I'm gonna be on the trampoline.
Yes, the trampoline.
I do not. I drive a car, a regular car, but I appreciate it. It seems to have really gotten through to most of the Lynch genes. I did not get it.
Lance is down, dude. He rides in my passenger seat all the time. I should invite Lance.
Lance is the coolest motherfucker alive.
He's a cool dude for sure.
Lance is the coolest person I've ever met. He's the funniest dude I've ever met. Like, what?
I'm texting him right now. I'm sending him the YouTube link.
Raisin Bran Crunch.
Harold 240 said that Langston's name is dope with 3 exclamation points. So
yeah,
it really is. Tell him how you got your name. Do you remember?
Yeah, Langston Hughes. My dad was like, but the weird thing was my dad was like, if it's a girl, we'll name her Langston, but if it's a boy, then she'll just be nameless. He'll just be nameless for a while. So like they didn't have a plan for if I was gonna be a dude. Like they wanted me to be a girl with the name Langston, which is hilarious. It's just like,
they knew that you were gonna be a girl, right? Or they just
no, they didn't check the gender until I was born.
What?
Mm-mm.
Oh my gosh, that's crazy. That's like, I don't know if I can handle that.
My mom, she wanted a girl, but she didn't want a girl, so she didn't want to be disappointed when she found out. So she was like, they were like, it's a girl. She's like, really? And she like checked. I was like, Mom, you violated me. You violated me on that day.
You're wild.
I still remember it like it was yesterday. Hey, Lance.
Is he in here?
Yes, he's in the chats.
I sent him the link. I was like,
hey.
let me get on my, oh gosh, no. Let me get on my email other tab so I can send him this link in case if he wants to actually join in the chat. That's the link that I was trying to send him, and then I sent him the YouTube link by accident, and I just,
That's all right.
We all good out here.
Janemba 9000 just asked us what our favorite cereal is.
Raisin Bran.
Ooh.
It's that Raisin Bran.
I don't eat cereal. Do I have a favorite cereal thing?
That's the type.
Mine's definitely Reese's Puffs for sure.
I think I'm in between the two of those.
I love Reese's Puffs.
I don't think I have a favorite cereal.
Raisin Bran Crunch.
Raisin Bran Crunch.
Raisin Bran is for the hoes.
I like it.
I mean, you said it.
You said
the chest.
I think like
She said it.
I like Cheerios. I'll run for the Cheerios real quick. If I ever
Lame.
He said it's okay. I'm just an observer.
It's about crunch. Put some crunch in the name, Devontae.
Put some crunch.
Bye, Colleen. Colleen said she's leaving for work.
I know, right? Imagine not eating cereal. She said, I don't really eat cereal. I was like, that's the tax bracket I'm trying to be in right there. I don't eat cereal.
Yeah, who doesn't eat cereal? Like,
In my thing. I don't have any.
That crunch.
oh, Captain Crunch with the berries, though. That's the best Captain Crunch with the berries.
Oh, my brother used to like Captain Crunch a lot. I'm just like trying to be a part of this conversation. I have nothing to contribute.
That was my shit. I love the Captain Crunch.
She said, I don't even had a favorite cereal. What was my favorite cereal? Darn it. I don't know. I never ate cereal. I like granola though. Does that count? Not really.
Yeah.
I guess. So we can move on.
I know granola cereal. What?
Christ.
My mom would not want to she would not buy any like sugary cereals. Like she's very conscious about sugar. I mean, I thank her because I'm a healthy person, you know. I've never had the flu. Like she did what she needed to do. So I'm good, but she wouldn't like so she would buy Raisin Bran, she would buy Honey Nut Cheerios, she would buy I wouldn't eat anything else, to be honest. She would get those Frosted Flakes. I wasn't into that. Frosted Flakes, she would buy Pop-Tarts, but with no frosting, just like plain old Pop-Tarts. So we got used to this lower way of living.
No, those are my shit. Those are my favorites. I have like 2 packs in my freaking cabinet right now.
Of Pop-Tarts?
Yes, I was into all the other stuff. Like I was into like granola bars. I like the breakfast bars that are like, you know, the soft ones. The Pop-Tarts, like I'm down with that stuff. But like physical cereal, no. I had cereal with milk like one time and I was changed for life. I was like, I can't do this. This is disgusting. It's gross.
It's wild.
Do it, bro. Oh my god, it makes me like.
Brianna's not about this broke bitch behavior.
Lance before. Yeah. Lance before he goes cereals for broke boys.
Cereals for broke bitches or college students.
Aaron says Lucky Charms or Frosted Flakes.
Lucky Charms, that was the other one that my mom would get, but it's because the ratio of marshmallows to fucking cardboard cutout pieces was like 1 to a million.
I wasn't allowed to eat Lucky Charms.
Why? Oh, right.
The marshmallows.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Gelatin. So like now, like, you know, there's so many things in life I haven't experienced. I always had the plain Pop-Tarts because the frosted Pop-Tarts had gelatin in the frosting. Who puts gelatin in frosting? Like the same thing with like candy, like gummy bears.
That's disgusting.
To deprive me from that.
Gelatin is a nasty concept. Like if you tell me there's gelatin in what I'm eating, I'm gonna still eat it, but I'm gonna feel bad about it.
I was gonna say I'm still gonna eat it though. Like
I'm gonna still eat it, but I'm like, damn, I'm a piece of shit for this. It's just a layer of fat that I'm just eating. Like, and I'm really liking it.
Look, we do what we gotta do out here though. Like, let's be serious.
Okay.
Dang.
Lance said Cookie Crisp. Oh, that's a good one.
That was my favorite. That was
eat Pops.
I was like,
you weren't allowed to eat Pops?
No, they did. They ate Pops. I thought that shit was nasty, man. I was sticking with my Raisin Bran.
Pops were we would get them sometimes, but definitely not my favorite.
Do y'all remember those Pops commercials? They were like a fever dream. Weird as shit.
Yeah. Oh, Death by Snoo Snoo says toaster strudels. That's not cereal, but I grew up on toaster strudels for sure. I love toaster strudels.
Nah, I'll stick with my Pop-Tarts. I like
we
I love both. We were both.
Pop-Tarts are really great value toasted strudels, but that's a conversation for another day.
You know, cinnamon buns sound.
I disagree.
I'm not saying they're better or worse. I'm just saying in terms of like class bracket. I feel like toasted strudels are the rich Pop-Tarts.
They really are.
The bourgeoisie of the Pop-Tart.
I mean, we definitely weren't rich though, but I definitely had toaster strudels all the time.
No, I'm not saying that people who buy them are rich. I'm saying like the actual quality, like that's bougie bitch food.
I see what you're saying.
The preparation, the little seasoning you put on the top.
She goes. I tried to do it just like the commercial every time. I tried to do it so it was that perfect, like it never worked. It never worked.
Isn't the frosting like a different texture than what they advertise it as?
No, so like it comes out like that, but by the time like when you start up at the top, by the time you get to the bottom, because it's hot, the melt like it starts to melt. So that's why it doesn't look the way it does on TV. It'll look that way for like 5 seconds and then it melts.
But whenever I hear toaster strudel, I just think about those really perverted jokes that people make about them. So it's like, no, we're not going there. Okay, we're not doing that.
You know what I don't understand is Langston was like such a sheltered child. You were such a sheltered child.
Here we go. Here we go.
Like what?
What do you mean? Okay, yeah. I was supposed to, I was always destined to be a 21-year-old who didn't know what sex is. That's but I decided to not be that.
Congratulations.
Literally teaches me stuff. And I'm like, excuse me.
What do you mean you stuff?
You like, I don't know. Like I learn new things every time that I hang out with you. I'm like, that's a thing. Like like I was not sheltered at all. We had this conversation on the last live stream.
Thank you, Devontae. Listen, no, it's all about education.
Well, y'all went to college.
Yeah, it's different. It's different. Like college is literally like for me, like I didn't go through a rebellious phase in high school. Like I didn't have no emo shit. Like you had the emo shit. I was like, yes, bitch, and emo queen. I love it for you. I did not understand it. I was like, okay, I'm gonna listen to my gospel music. But college was different because it's literally a cesspool of sin. Like it's just like
cesspool of sin.
It is just no, it's like it's a place to experiment and like do a lot of shit. And I think even if you choose not to like be a kind of person or break out of a shell, like you observe things and you get desensitized to the stuff that you used to be sensitive to when you were younger. So it's like
absolutely. No, I totally agree. For me too, like I just got like a lot more aware of what was going on around me.
Yeah.
Because like when you're not, I mean, we all were in the same public school system. Like I feel like it wasn't that I didn't learn stuff. It's just that there was so much that just wasn't included. And like, then I got to college and like, it's just so much stuff. It wasn't even like, did I dislike or like this? I didn't even know that existed. Like for so many different things. Like it was just so eye-opening.
Somebody asked if Langston was in band camp.
No. What? I was a musical theater kid. That was my brand. I can't believe you didn't read me for that.
Langston stays strong in the chat right now.
I was a band kid.
I kind of like that I can't see how many people are watching. This is kind of nice. It's like not as distracting.
I won't tell you.
No shade to the band kids actually, because I fucked with them heavy.
Preach.
I love the band kids. I can't believe that. I don't know what kind of vibe I give off, so that's interesting. Yeah.
Between the two of you that have been to college, both being very close to me, do you think that I would be different if I went to college or no?
Do I think what?
That I would be different if I went to college, or am I desensitized enough to be a normal functioning member of society?
I think you would be very different if you went to college, but I think it's, you seem happy, so it's like fine, you know?
Yeah, for real.
College sucks.
I think it'd be more opinionated.
Yeah.
You think I'd be what?
I think it'd be more opinionated.
Yeah, I agree. Although it depends on the size of the school that you would have went to. You would have to go to a big school. I think you'd be a big school type of person.
I agree. Yeah, I agree.
What does that mean? Didn't you both go to small schools? Wesleyan's small, no?
Yeah, Wesleyan is too small.
No, mine is 21,000 people. So no, it was pretty big.
How many
Y'all were promiscuous. No, we weren't. Y'all don't know my body politics. Don't put that on me.
Who is y'all? I don't want to be included.
Lance says I don't need to go to college.
You don't.
He's great. He's right.
You're happy. You don't need to don't touch college. Leave it alone.
Unless
I'm sorry.
that is a choice. That is a choice for sure.
Mm.
I mean, I always do feel like I actually missed out on something a little bit, but like not really, because I don't know, I did a different kind of, I just did my life different.
I missed the first
My
part.
phone is getting blown up by a couple of people who are watching. I'll leave them unnamed, but like somebody just went, LMAO, I went to band camp.
Period. I probably would have loved you, bro. I just like I want to know college is overrated. Yes. Well, I don't know. I'm glad I am getting the degree. That I'm distracted. What was I even just saying? I want a map of like the distinctions between musical theater kids, band camp kids, anime kids, like all the different kinds of high school nerds, because I feel like it's an important discussion that we should have, and no one should.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't in any of those things, so I can't really say. The only thing I would say, and like, I'm sorry if there's any theater people in here, but like when I was in college, they were kind of obnoxious. Like,
The theater kids.
They were always really nice people, but they were super obnoxious. Like,
so kind, but the thing about theater kids is that we like to sing. We do it all the time.
I was just about to say that. They just sing all the time.
And the thing is, I was a theater kid, but I was always, before I was a theater kid, I was just like someone who liked to sing. So it wasn't like, it didn't stem from my love of theater. It's just like a personality trait. Like it's always been like that, right, Brie? So it wasn't like I was in high school and I was like, I want to be a star. I want to sing. No, it was just like, because I was already like that, I gelled well with the theater kids. Yeah. But I was kind of like all over. So it was like theater kid. And then I was like a jazz singer as well. So like jazz was kind of part of it. But then I was like a dancer. My personality did not gel with dancers at all for some reason. For the most part.
Where is it? I just
That's
saw
not
a question.
shade to dancers, but when you get enough of them in a space together, it is hell.
It's a lot.
And then I was a tennis player. Tennis. That was fun.
That's true. I didn't do any of that kind of stuff in high school. I literally was just in teen pep, and then I did that songwriting class for a little while.
Teen pep.
Golden teen pep out here.
Teen pep, we looked up to you all so much.
I loved everybody.
I did.
There is an embarrassing video of us doing a song on YouTube somewhere. I'm not going to tell you how to find it.
It's still up. I have
it is up
on my account, on my old account, on my other.
Name it.
Nope.
And Bree just exposed this. Why did you do that? I'm like, because I'm in it the most.
You're my best friend. I was like, I'm a fucking Ryan in here.
Anthony Drifts just asked us a question. Probably in Langston mostly. Tips on going to college, like what to do and what not to do.
Oh, well, Anthony, what kind of school are you going to? What school is it?
Yeah.
Then I can answer that question.
Yeah, I would say like you definitely want to know what type of school you're looking for. Like if you're somebody who doesn't want to who finds it hard to assimilate in big groups, like don't go to a big school, like go to a small school. Vice versa, if you're trying to like get away and like find this brand new environment with all these new opportunities, like go to a bigger school then.
Ryan is an admissions counselor. Aren't you an admissions counselor? Are you doing?
Yeah. I actually this is what I do. I tell kids what they should do, but I try to get them to go to my school.
Yeah, I actually for me being at a small school, a trade school. Oh, what kind?
I went to one though, kind of.
Drop what kind of trade school you're going to. I went to a small liberal arts college. And for me at least, the smallness of the environment did not lend itself well to for me, I like to be around large groups of people, but I'm a social butterfly. I call myself a nomad. So it was I like to bounce around, get different things from different people. I thrive personally in just like activity, not sometimes interpersonal, like one-to-one, but in terms of friend groups, no. One-to-one connection or like activity-based relationship. And so being at a small school definitely will put you in situations where you'll have to make those friend groups. If you're a friend group type of person, then you'll be good. But if you want activity, like a lot of it, I would say big schools are probably gonna be better for you. Um,
Important to
He
ask what
said,
kind of tips you're.
Lincoln Tech in Nashville.
Oh wow.
yeah, so those type of schools, like the Lincoln Techs of the world, they're really hands-on. So if that's something that you need, like you're gonna have that there, like that. Just because I know some people who work at those types of schools, they're really good about like making sure that you're kind of cohorted together. So like you and the people you start with will be able to kind of go through it together. So like, just stick with them. But also your teachers are going to be really hands-on because it's more of a hands-on type of learning. So that's something to look forward to, I think, because sometimes as like a regular university student, you don't get that one-on-one or even small group time that you need.
Well,
But you'll be
I actually did go to college for like half a minute. Nobody counts it because I didn't graduate and like I didn't go for that long. But I actually did go to specialty school. I went to two different specialty schools. I went to New York Film Academy for filmmaking and film editing, and then I went to Academy of Art University for photography and filmmaking at the same time. And something that I did notice is that it wasn't really like a trade school. I don't really know. They were just like specialty schools for that kind of thing, I guess. But there were so many different things you can study in there. And something that I did notice is that like you can learn so much just from the other people that aren't even like necessarily in your class. Like I was very focused on like just the filmmakers, but then I could realize like I had a lot to learn from like the actors as well. And then I had a lot to learn from the kids that wanted to like specialize in lighting and this and that. You know what I mean? So like, I don't know, just don't like limit yourself to just your little class or your little group of people, because it's super easy to do that and like just feel like you have to stick within that group. But when you start talking to these other groups and talking to these other people and stuff, you learn so much more and you get way better. My teacher at the end of our semester told me that the student that showed the most progression was me. Like that was like my little award shit that I got for that, because I like advanced out of everybody else, because I just like started hanging out with all these other kids. It wasn't just the filmmakers. The filmmakers like stuck to themselves and that was it. Film editors, nobody talked to anybody because we're all just a bunch of freaking introverts like in our computers in a dark room essentially. But once I started hanging out with the actors and stuff, learned so much more. My videos got that much better. So
I wanna kind of piggyback on what you said, because like, so for me, and I don't know, I can't speak to the trade school type thing, but I guess like anyone who's going to like a 4-year institution or anything like that, I would say this is probably like maybe I'm doing fine. I'm doing really well in college with my grades. So believe me when I say take every social opportunity you can, like go to parties as much as you can. You know what I mean? Like socialize with people, go out of your way to build relationships with people, because that's going to be what you remember. I can't speak to like walking away from college yet because I'm still in it technically. But when I think back on my high school experience, I don't remember doing any homework. Like I can't tell you how I got it done. I cannot tell you where I did it or when I did it or if I did it. I have the degree to prove that I probably did, but everything I remember was something that I built a relationship with. So if you ever feel anxiety about not making the best of your experience, in terms of your like actual academic experience, and like if you worry about regret, you will probably build the best experience for yourself with other people and like making it a real project to like build relationships. The other thing is like focus on jobs. So like for me, half of my work was like schoolwork. Like I was like doing my schoolwork, but I made sure to prioritize like being in the career center and like seeking out job opportunities and like musical opportunities at the same time. And I think that like duality of like, yes, I'm a student, but like also I have to make sure that I build a net for myself once I'm out, and build a resume for myself. Like that is equally as important. And other people around you, that's the hard thing about it. Other students might not be focused as much on getting a job after college as you would be if you prioritize it, just because it's because they're worried with all the work they have. Don't worry about your grades that much. Like it's really not like when people hire you, they're not looking at your grades at all, really.
She gets straight A's in her sleep. Okay. Langston literally gets straight A's in her sleep. She has her entire life. So like Langston is the opposite end of the spectrum, because like I'm the kind that literally focuses on my work and I don't know how to do anything else, which is why like this quarantine has been stupid easy for me, because I literally just sit at my desk all day long and just focus on my work, and like you don't hear from me unless if you're Ryan because you call me. That's literally it. So I think that like probably a decent balance between Langston and between me is probably it would go. But like something that I never had even thought about is exactly what Langston just said right now. Like I actually just pushed myself recently to go out with a group of people that I was not super familiar with. I literally had one friend, his name was Elliot, he drifts and all that stuff, but we went to this thing called Emo Night recently. I hadn't gone out to any kind of show since I was in high school. And yeah, I literally went out with them, and I was like the most enjoyable time I've had in such a long time. I can't even remember what the hell I was supposed to be doing on my computer, but I finally convinced myself to just go out and do something instead of like drowning myself in my work.
Yeah.
And then coronavirus happened, so I'm glad that I went out. But Langston's probably right.
This virus, I'm telling you, at school, like, sorry, it's like for me, I go to every party that I'm invited to, like for the most part, like because that's just how I'm living. You know what I mean? Like I'm not gonna look back and not remember anything. So, and I'm so glad I started to get tired near the end, because I was like, dang, I'm just so tired. Like I'll party near the end of the semester and like it'll be good. But like someone invited me to this one party and I was like, oh, I was in bed, I was in my pajamas. But I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go to this party this person told me about. I'm gonna go to this concert. And I went crazy. And I was like, where'd that come from? But the truth of the matter is was the last party that I went, my last Wesleyan party, and I didn't even know it. So it's like make the best of your experience. Have fun. Like fun is educational. Fun is
Yeah.
good.
And like also stay away, like, because so I went to a school with, like I said, about 21,000 people, and there was a huge like a decent population of people who are always bitter because they didn't put themselves out there. If you find yourself around people that are like, this school sucks, there's nothing to do, bye, see ya, go find somebody else. Because I'll tell you, because I was around people like that for a minute, and it's really a bummer. And there's always something to do. Every school has shit to do, no matter how big, small. Even if you're not a partier, I wasn't much of a partier, but I still was doing stuff all the time. There's definitely no reason for you to be in your room if you're living at school, like to be in your room 24/7 hating everything about your school. If you hate your school, you didn't try, unless it's for like super specific reasons or whatever. But like if you don't ever leave your room, you can't say that you hate your school because you don't even experience what it has to offer. So that's another thing too. Like get away from the people who are wasting their money and go, and you're paying for everything that takes place on that campus. So go use it. Like
Everything.
That's
every
true.
event, every club, everything like that's coming out of your pocket. So go take advantage, like use the resources, man. Like if your school has a bomb ass gym, go use it. You're paying for it. Like go, like just do something, you know?
Yup.
That's literally about to say I've been in my gym in my apartment building a whole 2 times since I've lived here in
You're
October.
paying for that shit. Use it.
Yeah, listen to them. Don't listen to me, because like
No,
they're
me too. You
and then you can see what happens to you when you don't listen. That's me.
Yeah.
bro, you act like you're not a successful stunt double. like what?
Being a workaholic definitely does get you somewhere in life. You know what I mean? Like
Yo, what is that workaholic Lynch gene?
I don't know.
It
Bro.
is. It didn't hit me, but it definitely hit everyone around me.
I mean, like, yeah, it definitely gets you somewhere, you know, and you'll be successful.
Yeah.
Once you get where you want to be, are you going to be happy that you're there, or are you now just going to find the next thing that you need to continue chasing and like constantly looking to do something more, and then like you wonder if you're ever gonna actually like enjoy your life, or if you're just constantly gonna be working. Sometimes I just like feel like I'm literally working all the time. I stress myself out, all this stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like that's kind of how I feel about my cars too. It's like I always like get so invested in them, and especially with my driving at the track, because I'm a professional driver, and for me driving is training. It's not usually fun. You know, when I go to the track and stuff, I don't even have fun. I have to remind myself to have fun. You know what I mean? Because I just go and I'm working and I'm training and I'm like trying so hard to be good at something instead of just having fun. So then when I'm having fun, that's when I started dirt dropping. And like now that's like fun for me. So I just like do that all the time. But yeah, it's definitely nice to hear that kind of stuff, because I know there are other people like me in the world where like, yeah, sure, you'll get somewhere and you'll be like successful and you have all your own shit and stuff. But then you're like, you have like your stuff that you looked forward to, but then still like you meet your goal and you're at your goal by your goddamn self, because
Right.
by yourself all the time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
me.
I mean, I don't think the interesting thing about that is that, like, I don't know, as a person who went to college, like, or is going to college, it's weird. My relationship to college is so different now that I'm here. I feel like I'm not in it anymore, but I
Yeah,
am.
you're kind of fluid right now.
Yeah.
Basically, what I'm trying to say is like the concept of like, I think because you didn't go to college, you're still maybe like trying to be familiar with this idea that like things. Let me speak on my experience. Like when I got to college and college was not what I expected it to be, and it was different from what I expected it to be and what people built my expectations up for it to be, like my relationship to romanticizing things in the future changed. Like I like realized like, oh, I can't like depend on if I couldn't depend on the idea of college to be what I expected to be when I got there, I probably won't be able to do that for a relationship. I probably won't be able to do that for like grad school. Probably won't be able to do that for a marriage, for a steady job. Like the concept of happiness is like I don't know, when your expectations get interrupted like that, you have to then you start to realize like your relationship to the present changes too, because then it's like, oh, I'm not trying to have a false idea of what life is like, and that's still difficult. So I mean I think just keep living through it, man. You're doing a good job. You're doing a really good job. I'm freaking proud of you. I really am.
Yeah.
I talk about you all the time.
Absolutely.
Oh my god. I mean, that's my cousin. That's my cousin. Yes, bitch.
I'm finally starting to realize that like I do need to live my life a little bit differently than I have been for the past couple of years. The past couple of years, Ryan, as you know, I do everything. You know what I mean? Like I do all my stuff, and I like that's part of the reason why I brought my title sponsor on board, because they take care of a lot of this kind of social media stuff for me now. You know what I mean? Like they edit my videos and stuff like that. And before I was just like so busy like building the car, trying to get it running, filming the video at the same time. Then as soon as I'm done, I'm trying to edit the video, but I'm still trying to have time to drive. Then I go drive, and instead of worrying about driving, I'm worrying about camera angles, worrying about, oh, did somebody get that run, blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? And like, it just gets so crazy. Like, I don't even have time to go out or to do anything. People invite me to dinner. I'm like, nope, got to edit a YouTube video. Sorry. Like, oh no, I have to do this now. Like, I was literally like, I would like try to relax and like take a bath, and I was literally on my phone like planning my Instagram feed for the next like 2 weeks.
Bro,
Is how fucking
Yeah.
it gets.
There was like a point we were on the phone one day, and I was like, what have you done for fun lately? And she was like, I lifted my engine, and I was like, no, what did you do for fun? Like, when was there not a camera around? Like, what did like, you know, like you gotta like you're doing great stuff, and I'm saying you should work any less hard, but just like even if you're doing that stuff, like live in it for a second and be like, yeah, I just did this really great thing, you know, instead of like being like, all right, next. Like it's great to have a all right next attitude sometimes, but like you gotta enjoy some stuff, you know.
the thing is that I might be, tell me if I'm wrong, but I feel like it's a very Lynch thing to be like on to the next thing, on to the next thing, on to the next thing. Like it's very like, it's the way that our family kind of works.
It really is.
It's exhausting. It can be really exhausting, but you get used to it and you just keep going. And to not do that, I think, I don't know, we're movers, all of us are like movers.
I think it's
endures.
a generational thing too, though, because like even when you see on social media, like people are like constantly like talking about the grind and the hustle and this and that, and everybody's working several jobs just to keep up, and people are like in school, Ryan, in school, working like a full-time job, working another part-time job. They're also, they play baseball, they do this, they do that, and then they also have 30,000 followers on Instagram and like 12 YouTube channels that they mention, and they fucking
I don't have that last part. Just saying.
I know. You know what I mean? Like everybody's got all this stuff. And I feel like part of it is because people are constantly asking, like, oh, so what do you do? Or like, what else do you do? You know what I mean? People are so used to having something else that they do, or like having to feel like they have to have something else that they do. You don't ever hear people just say, like, oh, I love to go home and play with fetch with my dog for 12 hours and then finally go to bed after taking a bath.
Bro, you can do that now.
Like you can now, but I think
hey, let's celebrate.
I also feel like this quarantine thing is kind of like becoming a real shocker for people. I'm really worried about people's mental health, because people like me that are constantly moving, like they don't know what to do right now because they're just at home and they're like, what the fuck can I do? Like, what are you going to do? Clean your apartment 12 times a day? You know what I mean? Like there's literally nothing that you can, it's tough. I get it, but it's a matter of finding a balance. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it's like really hard. Like you really have to find a balance. This is like a whole ass life conversation that Ryan and I had one time. And like, he's like, you need to relax. Like, he's like, you literally need to relax. You need to like find friends that do other stuff as well, so that you can like do things outside of swapping engines for fun, you know?
And I'm not saying like work any less hard. Also, it's not about length of time. Like you said, like playing fetch for 12 hours. Like if you have 45 minutes, but you spend 45 minutes doing something, like you carve out that 45 minutes to do something that you actually like doing, that gives you like fulfillment, not because it's a job, but just because you like it. Like that's enough, you know? Like you said, like I do all this stuff, like I work the 2 jobs and I'm in school full time and all that other stuff. But I still try to carve out, whether it's a night, like going to a Devils game, or like being able to catch a Yankees game, or like hanging out with my friends for like a few hours before we end up having to go back to our regular routine. Like, even if it's just a little bit, like it's enough, you know?
Yeah.
Does that ever stress you out when you have other things on your mind though? Or are you able to separate the two and like put them in boxes? Like, yeah, I have to do this later, but I can do that later.
I have the same brain you have in terms of like always moving. Like I'm always doing something. I'm always working towards something, always planning, always plotting, always going towards the end goal. And yeah, like I'm stressed out all the time. Like I'm not perfect. Like I'm super stressed out all the time. I'm stressed out right now. There's no reason for me to be stressed out. But I still know that it's important to have times where you're doing stuff that you actually like to do. Like, because like somebody said it earlier, like if you're constantly just achieving goals, it doesn't really matter if you're not doing it for, or like you'll get to what you want and then you'll be like, all right, but I don't have anything else. No friendship, no companionship, no nothing. Like,
yeah, you meet your goal, but you're by your goddamn self there chilling.
Right. So like, how successful are you really?
It's true. It's very true. Look at this. That's Cam right now.
Oh, what a good.
I was wondering what you were doing.
He's knocked out. He's listening to a podcast right now. It's great.
You made it sound like he was listening to his own like personal podcast, like his own.
Nope.
He's got a phone in his hand. And he's got his little
headphones in.
Smoking a J, just chilling.
Let's see. We'll get away from the quarantine stuff really quick. Let me see what people are saying on Instagram. Quarantine stuff is like so hard for some people, and I completely understand. So I'm like trying to provide kind of something to keep people's mind off of it.
It's killing me. Like
I'm like fine, which is like worrying me a little bit.
I'm good. I'm chilling.
Not comfortable being in the house for 3 straight weeks. What?
Yep. I really wish that the racetracks would stop closing, because like driving would be fantastic, but like I'm doing fine other than that.
I miss church.
I also
oh my god.
courts.
I just read a comment from earlier. I guess when we were talking about like what's bourgeois and what's not. Grand
bourgeois.
Is that like your grandmother?
What is bourgeois?
Oh shit!
Grandmother is it?
Oh,
shit!
Who is this?
get real.
He's
Yes,
coming
who's
in.
that?
Yo, this is a Zoom?
That's my best friend, Squidward.
This is
Hi.
a Zoom?
Hello.
What's up, man?
Y'all didn't tell me this was going to be a Zoom.
Yeah.
So
it's
this is my best friend, Chris. He was very disruptive in the last Instagram chat or live stream we were in. It was fantastic and caused a lot of fun.
What was your username?
Chris Ever 31.
Oh, okay.
He was flirting with Tiara in the live stream.
Whoops. Is she in here right now?
No, she's not in here, but she'll be here eventually. She's coming
I don't have that long, so she better hurry up.
in.
You better hurry to you.
That's what I'm talking about.
What you got going on, man?
That's crazy.
Cheers and a whole lot of nothing.
That's fair. Chris lives in Ohio, Columbus specifically. He's out there. Yeah, Ohio State alumni.
And employee.
And employee.
Dang. We
Who would have thought we'd both be working at colleges?
I feel dumb as hell.
Wait, why?
Why do I feel dumb?
Yeah.
Because everybody's in college.
I feel dumb.
I mean, look, Plankton went to college and he isn't doing so great. So,
is anybody? Wait, are people watching this?
Yeah, they are commenting live.
I can't see any of that.
You're giving me live too. I've been reading this shit the whole time.
Right now.
I don't think I can see any of that.
If you go to the regular YouTube link, you can. I'll send it to you.
Yeah,
Okay.
if you pull up my YouTube channel, you can see the comments.
People are probably there last night hearing me spit game and I'm like, oh, he's ugly as shit.
Yo. Tyler just texted me. He goes, this fucker really just got on the chat.
Who knew?
Yeah.
Shit.
I'm freaking dumb.
Shout out to Tyler right now. He's editing our podcast
Your
right
podcast
now.
sucks.
You suck.
This is the
No, not this one.
This is not. Okay.
No.
Ryan's got his own podcast.
No, Noodle's in his cave. We call him Noodle because he's a big floppy noodle. He's in his cave right now editing our podcast. So
I know the
I appreciate him. He's also watching. So
how does that go editing a podcast? Like, what do you do? Just cut out all the dead space and or do you actually want to cut out stuff that you don't want to talk about?
So really, I think he's just editing in the theme music that we put in for it at the intro and outro. And then he's also, I guess, cleaning some stuff up as well.
Oh, dang.
Somebody just texted me instead of putting it in the chat and asked, did y'all go to high school together? So me and Bree went to high school together. Langston is younger than us, so
But
she
I
kind of
also went to high school with them.
kind of, yeah.
Same time, but.
And then Chris did not. Chris went to the same middle school as me and Bree, but then he went to his own high school.
Yes. Indeed.
But I've been friends with Chris for about 11 years.
Wow.
We've been through thick and thin.
Has it only been 11?
Yeah, it's been 11.
Bro, I feel like I've known you my whole damn life.
I mean, basically,
Michael and I have been friends for 21 years, so suck on that.
Dude, you could calm down. I ain't afraid of you.
They don't have what we have.
You're 21, aren't you? Or you're 22 now?
Me?
No, Langston, not you.
Yo, sorry.
I'm 21. I'll be 22 in July.
21?
Yeah.
Yes.
See, so Langston and I have been together
21 years, period.
So, what have you been up to, dude? What's going on over there in Ohio?
I mean, how much do people want to know about my life on here? I don't know what my role in this chat is.
Everything. They love detail. We literally end up on here for 5 hours. They do not care.
All right, let me give you a quick rundown. I love sports, so if you love sports, drop something in the chat for me. Came out to Ohio State, went undergrad here for 5 years, worked for the Philadelphia Flyers, the Philadelphia Soul, and that was still a thing.
Oh, that's sick.
Worked for the Columbus Blue Jackets out here, and worked for Ohio State, and now I am on the marketing team for Ohio State sports. So oversee all the marketing and game press for all of our sports here. So my claim to fame is I run all the music for our football games. So I'm our football DJ essentially. So it's a pretty fun gig. But I've been out here it's my 6th year. So
Yeah. What do you do for like fun though?
my job. I live in downtown Columbus. So I live literally right in I'm the next building over is our NHL arena here. So I live in the middle of the city. So bars, all that kind of stuff. It's a good time.
I live in the city too, but I'm an introvert, so I just fucking stay in my apartment with my dog. It's a great time.
Someone asked me what my dream car is. Whatever runs. I bought my first car at age 23. So
What?
yeah, I didn't. Girl, I was an unpaid intern in sports for 5 years. I didn't have shit money. Now I have money. It's nice, but
What kind of car do you have now?
I bought a 2019 Chevy Equinox. It ain't pretty, but it gets the job done.
I don't have anything older than a 2014. So, well, newer.
Yeah, I leased it.
Newer than a 2014. So that's a big baller for me, sir.
Yeah, but none of y'all are beating me in my 2018 Mazda 3 sedan.
I have a 2014 Mini Cooper, so I'm chilling.
I saw Aaron said that he felt old. I'm also going to be 25 in like a week or two. So you're not that old, dude.
You got like 2 weeks, bro.
I'm old as fuck. Ryan's older than me, so he's older as fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, Langston's the baby.
Ooh, gaga.
Oh, we have a comment from a new person. Justin Loratangeli says that dude Chris is a really big nose.
Justin Lortangeli. Are you Jordan Lortangeli's brother?
Yes.
Nice.
Yeah, Justin's our best friend. We've also known him Chris has known him longer, but me and Justin have been friends for about 11 years as well.
I was friends with Jordan Lortangeli in the 4th grade, so I think I have you guys beat.
I don't think she's changed a bit.
No, I think she's completely the same. Just like me. We're all the same as we were when we were in 4th grade.
32? That's nice to know that I don't have all like 14-year-olds watching. That's great.
I can't believe there's 33 people.
Why would that be a thing? 14?
What, 14-year-olds? I don't know. Apparently there's like a bunch of, I have this one kid named Jackson that watches a lot of my live streams and stuff. He's like 9. And he like joins in on my live streams and stuff and like used to like actually
I apologize for my foul mouth.
Oh no, he's not in here. He's not here. I've been watching. He will make his presence known, that is for sure.
I apologize for my foul mouth.
He's like the coolest little kid though. He's like, I don't know, I think he's like 9 or 10 years old. And like he like literally like knows so much about cars. He like gave me a full tour of his garage one time. I was like, bro, what the I was like,
Oh, wait, run this back. Who gave you a full tour of their garage?
Jackson, he's 9 and he comes on my live streams on Instagram all the
A
time.
9-year-old. Oh, okay.
Where?
Oh,
Like, yeah.
Baby.
If I could run it back for a second while we have Chris here.
Let's do it.
He went to, so like Langston went to a really tiny school and I went to a big school. He went to a humongous school. So somebody asked us before, what are your tips and tricks for college, and like how should you handle it, like the do's and don'ts?
Like what, like picking colleges or like when you're in college yourself?
The whole thing from picking it to once you're there.
I think picking it, you really have to assess what needs you have. For me, my career, I needed all of the amenities that were in a city. So I knew I was going to a big school no matter what. Just because I needed all the resources that they have with sports teams and internships and all that kind of stuff. But I think once you figure out what you have, once you get there, you just have to find your place. And that's hard no matter where you go, no matter how big or how small your school is. I thought a big school was better for that sort of initiative just because there's more to do and there's more options to kind of find your place and get involved. So I think once you find your place, you're able to, Justin's sending me jokes right now.
Yeah, he's texting me jokes. He's trying to make me laugh.
Yeah, I get alerts on my Mac when he texts me, so I just see in the corner every time I'm trying to talk. So, no, I think just your and then like once you find your place, I think you gotta understand like everyone, like it's not easy. Like going to college or just into college is not easy. Now everyone's like, most people are, I see 30 and like 25 and shit like that. So like people have gone through college, but like it's a hard journey for everybody. Like no one just walks in and is like, all right, this is the easiest thing I've ever done. Like we straight. Like no, everyone has their hard times, and everyone's trying to fit in and trying to find their place. So you just gotta trust it and just let it happen.
Also,
probably
like,
go ahead.
I was just gonna say also, like, you don't have to know your major at 18.
Nah.
You really don't. Like,
yeah. And you don't have to know people. There are 45,000 undergrad students here, 60,000 total if you count masters and working professionals and stuff like that. I knew one person at this whole damn school, when I came here, and we never talked. Like we were on opposite sides of campus, like did our own thing. So like you don't even have to know people. Like you just gotta give it time. It probably took me 4 months, and I thought about transferring. I was like upset all the time. Ryan knows I was calling him every day. But yeah, you just got to give it time. Everything works out. You'll be where you're supposed to be.
That's crazy.
also, don't compare yourself to anybody else.
Yeah.
Like, college is like such a make your own experience. No two students' path is the same, like, at all.
That's a big school thing to say.
That's life. Everyone's journey is different,
Yeah, but the small school has got the atmosphere that you guys are talking about of like, you can go out and find a whole bunch of different niches. It gets pretty cramped if you're at a small school. So like that concept of like there being endless opportunity. Like from what I understand, like at least in my school, there was a lot of overlap in terms of experience. A lot of that was racial though, I think. A lot of that was Wesleyan University.
Okay.
Up in Connecticut. So I don't know. My school has a very particular like political affiliation. So it's a very like liberal arts school, and that shit will drive you crazy. But it's
Uh-oh.
Guess who's back?
You don't have to. What's good?
Hi, Tiara.
I need to keep drinking.
Hello. What did he say?
What are you doing?
What am I doing? Well, I just had a long ass day. I was actually working all day, surprisingly, and I just devoured a whole pizza pie and 2 chicken breasts, and now I'm ready to go.
I'm impressed.
Same.
I love food,
Period.
That is true.
Miss
man,
you.
that's great.
What's up?
I miss all of you guys.
Oh my god.
It's fun. I can't believe we have all these people on a live stream right now. How many people are watching? I want to know.
Enough, man.
33.
It's pretty average. It's been staying like that the whole time.
34.
No,
I don't know how you tell. Well, I guess because you guys are hosting it.
Tiara, you went to college too, huh?
I went to what?
You went to college, huh?
I did for maybe like 2 years.
That's right.
And then I went for real estate. So I mean, real estate's good. College probably wasn't for me. I hate to say it's not for everybody.
That's what I was just gonna say. Like, we've been talking about college a lot in this live stream right now, and like I don't know if it's considered a trade school, but really I went to 2 really small schools that were for specialized things, and I was only in school for probably like a semester and a half total. I think
honestly, yeah, me too. Like literally a semester and a half, like if that even qualified. I don't even have I don't think I had credits to qualify for any like associates or whatever that would be. Which is unfortunate, but you know what? I'm doing real estate and everything's been kind of moving, so life's good now, right?
everything's fine. We're good.
And you're in Jersey City, right?
Yes, that is where I live currently. I'm from South Jersey. I'm actually, Ryan, you live in Burlington Township, right?
We are
Yep.
all.
We're all from Burlington Township.
Oh,
Yeah.
all Burlington Township. Awesome. I was in Mount Holly, so not far
right
away, like literally 10 minutes. I went to
Yeah,
RV.
Oh.
Okay.
RV.
Oh,
RV.
RV for the win, boys.
Oh my god. Did you know
but
what
how's Jersey City
tennis?
right now?
What's that?
Did you know anyone who
Jersey
played
City did.
tennis? Oh, we're talking at the same time.
Oh, my
No,
bad, my
I
bad.
can hear everyone speaking.
Yeah, my bad. Did you know anyone who played tennis? That's all I said.
Any
Totally.
girls that played tennis? Alex Slater. That's the only girl that I know that played tennis. I think she played tennis.
I used to
Really nice girl, super long hair. I don't know anybody besides that. I think I was a little bit more familiar with the boys tennis team.
Okay.
What about boys who played soccer?
Well, I won't mention any. I really don't like the soccer guys.
That's a
But
hot
our
take.
soccer team was pretty elite.
Yeah,
Whoops.
I played club with a lot of those guys.
Yeah, our football team was pretty good. We just couldn't beat two schools, which Cherokee, Lenape.
Yeah.
I don't remember this stuff.
We
How do
played
you,
RV a couple times when I was in high school. That was fun.
Because we were there, man. We were just doing it.
that's
Chris, actually, he went to Notre Dame High School, if anyone's familiar.
I thought you went to Holy Cross.
Fuck Holy Cross. I don't look. I forget. I don't know who I'm talking to. I don't know who else is in here, but don't mean to offend anybody. But no, fuck Holy Cross.
I don't even remember. I don't even remember all the high schools, to be honest with you. Like, I can't, like, you even remembering like who your football team could and could not beat. Like, I went to a whole 2 football games and I drank hot chocolate and walked around the field most of the time.
I loved the football games. Those are like I don't know. I like watching football, and I think football was just like the energy that our team brought was just so nice to watch. It was good to see like their teamwork and how they acted and how everybody reacted on the field, and just the fan base in general, which was really nice. It's big into like RV sports. We were just, RV breeds athletes. I don't know if any of you heard that.
I actually got my nose
yeah.
pierced in the
Yeah,
back of my RV. That was one of my first piercings. There was like, they had one of those like band night things or whatever, and I went, and my friend pierced my nose in the bathroom. It was great.
Oh, that's memorable. Let me tell you. You're like, you know what? This is where I got my nose pierced, in the bathroom.
It was, yep.
I know that shit hurt.
Yeah, right?
No, it was fine. It was
I'm holding my nose just thinking about it. I saw a video of a girl who got her nose pierced, and she was literally just shouting every curse word she could possibly think of in a row.
It's literally not even that bad. You like shed a tear and then it's over.
He said, "Titty nipple, bad bitch, ass fuck, damn." I was like, "Oh my god, I am never getting this done ever."
It's not that bad. It's really not that bad. But I mean, I've had so many piercings. Like, I think I've had like 12 or 13 total, so I'm used to it at this
Oh,
point.
you love them piercings.
Did you have your belly button done at all? If you don't mind me
I
asking.
never did. No, all my piercings were on my face. Like, literally, I had a
Yeah, I know
bunch
you have your ears.
Oh, you're smiling, right?
on my left ear, which is most of
Cartilage.
my smiley pierce. Yep, I had my smiley pierce. That was my first
No,
pierce.
you did.
You showed me that. I was like, "What is that, girl?"
Right?
Right?
Yeah, that was my first piercing. It was in the high school bathroom in Burlington Township. And then,
That's wild.
That's
well, you know what? Also, like, I think that when I started getting like professionally pierced, it was like not shit, because my first 2 piercings were my smiley and my nose, and Brianne Lee pierced both my smiley and my nose. So like, we were like standing up like in a bathroom in a high school. So like, it was not, she didn't have like proper tools and stuff. So she was like using like her fingers and stuff to put all the jewelry in, and it was like very like hard
And they-
in comparison to like professionals doing it. So
they stayed, like they didn't get infected and they were good.
those were actually the 2 best healing piercings I've ever had. Those I just got reopened recently, like less than a year ago. And that one was like, the girl was like, "Wow, this one never closed all the way up." I was like, "No." And then she's like, "All right, well, you can put it right, whatever." And then the first professional piercing that I got done was my conch, which is this one.
Yeah.
That shit, oh my
I
god.
want to do that.
I don't think that one heals nicely. It takes like a long time to heal, right?
So difficult. Like, let me tell you, if you're gonna get a piercing, make sure you get a stud. Don't get a ring, like a hoop, because the hoops move too much and it takes longer to heal.
Oh my
So you
god.
have to get a stud until it heals all the way. But the conch piercings are no freaking joke. Like, I know I have 2 of them. They look sick, but like, no joke. You cannot do shit for months. Like, don't think about putting a helmet on. Don't think about washing your hair like that. It's hard. It's very.
You had that helmet ear, huh?
I had a
Instagram name.
apparently barbers use people that are learning how to be barbers, like use like these little plastic things for your ears so they don't like cut your ear by accident. So I like had that thing that I would put over my ear for when I put my helmet on, so that my helmet wouldn't push against my piercing.
If you went to the barber, right, and
Yeah.
the barber put protective things on your ears so not to cut your ears off, are you leaving? Because I'm leaving.
I would feel like
heard of anything like that.
I feel like I'm out.
Like, you know what?
What the fuck?
On second thought, I just don't.
I'm actually gonna leave. If you can't not cut my ears off, you're gonna fuck my hairline up. Imagine sitting in somebody's chair and they just put like 2 cups over your ear.
Have either one of the boys in this chat had that happen to them before? Or no? No?
You gotta talk to a black man.
That's-
I mean, I've been going to the same barber since I was 5, so I don't trust anybody. Like
that part.
I've had it.
I feel like guys are super attached to their barbers. Like they won't switch up. I don't know if that's just like me, but I don't really.
I'm not switching my hairstyle.
But my hair's like curly and wavy, so if you chop it wrong, I mean, it's all gonna fall the same.
You know, that's why I haven't long, because people
Please
fuck
tell it. Oh my god.
So why did Jukebox Joint say demonetized? Like who said something?
Because I said a bunch of curse words in a row.
Yeah, because it's ain't nobody care. You can be
fair enough.
demonetized on one video, not the whole channel.
I didn't even know y'all were monetized. I'm so sorry.
I don't care. I'm not monetizing this. You can turn on or off monetization on each video. You don't have to be monetized on every video. And
Wait, you can get demonetized for cursing?
Yeah, wait, you making money? I want a cut of this. What?
No, wait a minute.
Hey, think of it as supporting our friend.
Yo, shit's real out here. People losing their jobs. I'll take whatever.
I'm thinking of it as being exploited, girl.
Yeah. Bree about to pay my unemployment.
Don't demonetize this shit. Nobody's getting paid.
10 cents. I made 10 cents.
Nobody's getting paid.
You made 10 cents? Yo, we're all getting 2 cents. Let's go.
Let me
That's
get
the
my
cut.
2
That's the
cents.
That is the cut.
That is petty. That's so petty.
Look at this. Estimated ad revenue, $9.78. That's from like this past month.
Woo!
Yeah, but that's you don't actually add. Like,
$10.
Do you
That's
have
like profit.
how does
She's
that
living
work?
large.
Do you have to advertise to get that cash or what? Like, do you have
No, like because I'm monetized on my channel, there will be ads that play before my videos or during my videos, and then I get money from that. But you literally make like 10 or 20 cents
Probably not a lot. Yeah.
But so,
like-
does YouTube filter that, or do you have to select like, hey,
No.
these are the ads that I want?
YouTube filters it for you. They have an auto one, and then you can also do it manually, which I think you get more money if you do it manually. So like if I decided to only play automotive commercials and stuff like that, and I like physically place them in my like timestamps of my video on purpose, I would make more money. But like I'm not doing it for money, so I'm just like whatever.
Wait,
Yeah.
everybody stop. We're done for 5 seconds. Jukebox Joint is Supreme.
Let's go.
Supreme.
What?
So nice to finally meet you, man.
We love you, Supreme.
Huge
Feet.
fan of your work.
Hey.
So just as an explanation, there was somebody with the username Supreme Skeet in the Instagram live chat last time.
Oh,
I think
geez.
that name is legendary. It's hilarious.
Huh.
So Jukebox Joint in the chat is Supreme Skeet.
Legend.
I just wanted to give him that credit.
Wait, I don't think I have access to this chat that you guys are referring to.
If you go to the actual YouTube video, you can see it.
This is outside of my skill level. I only use Zoom strictly for business meetings.
Fair enough.
Also, real shit. If anyone in the chat can guess exactly what I'm drinking, I'll Venmo you $5.
I was gonna ask you, but that makes me feel like I'm not gonna get it right.
I'll reveal the answer at 8:30, so everyone has 6 minutes to guess what I'm drinking.
6 minutes to guess it correctly. Well, you gotta give them like 6 minutes
I
and
don't
30 seconds because the live stream is like 20 seconds behind or some shit.
That's fine.
Give us a hint.
No.
What?
It's beer.
I'm not gonna win. No, it's got ice.
Rona.
It's got ice in it. So it's definitely not beer.
Yeah.
It's got ice. It's a drink that is it like a fancy drink?
I'm not telling you.
I
Beer.
think it's a drink that just
Yeah.
added like
What is
some
it? In a bottle?
vodka or like tequila.
That you have to guess exactly what it is.
Is it in a
Nothing.
bottle or is it in a can?
It's in a
Cup.
glass
That's
cup,
a cup.
whatever.
But there's ice in there, so it's something bougie.
Jack Daniels, somebody said.
Ooh. The way you chugging that thing makes me feel like it's like a mixed drink or
I'll
something.
reveal it at 8:30. But they have to get
Anthony
it exact.
and Coke.
Anyway, we also have to address the elephant that was in the chat. Tara, what's up, girl?
Thing on my mind. I was like, wait. On site.
Literally, as soon as you hopped on, everyone in the chat was like, "Oh shit!"
It's about to go down.
I can't see the chat. I want to know what's going on.
Yeah.
All I see is you guys.
But I'll let everybody know she did not follow me last night, so there was no DM conversation.
Ooh.
That's a response if you ask
That's
me.
sad. That's how we left it. It was left. She had to follow me, and then I would sign her DMs, but she never followed me. So
I was just waiting for you to follow me.
That's what they all say.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
just-
yeah. If you're shooting your shot, I kind of would expect you to make the first move, but that's just.
I did. I told her. I laid it out there for her.
He mentioned it on the live.
Follow you.
Were you on the live stream last night? Because shit got.
I was dying, guys. I literally had to get up so early, but I was literally laughing so hard, like to myself in a dark ass room. Like,
Telling me that she was cracking up.
I was watching Netflix the whole time during
I'm
that.
mad at you.
And then as soon as she got on and we started like going at it, I was like, all right, Netflix, you gotta wait. I gotta focus.
Got real.
Slick,
Got
though.
real.
Like him you say is mad funny. Like just the way that you like, I don't know, the way that you come back and like say stuff, it's just
Hey, there's more where that came from. Hit my DMs. Let's go.
He said, "You like what you see? Come on."
Is it hot? I'm uncomfortable. I'm not even being flirted with.
I was watching. Anybody watching All American on Netflix or have watched All American on Netflix?
that's what I've been binge watching that.
Yeah,
I
where
love
you- yeah. Where you at?
Interesting.
Ryan, you gotta watch it, dude. It's good.
Yeah, I'm getting around to it.
It's all about football. It's really good.
Who the hell said? Someone said Merlot. Like I'm drinking wine on a entry level job.
I'm drinking Merlot.
What are we
What?
talking?
I mean, somebody also said Michelob. Somebody else said White Claw on the rocks.
We got good guesses, but not the right one yet.
Have you scrolled up though or not?
Yeah, a couple people got
Yeah.
close. But
Who was close?
I can't tell you.
You have to say.
No, we got to make it fun.
What do
We
you
got 3 more minutes.
Yeah, we got 3 minutes to keep guessing.
You said it's a
8:30.
beer and you have it on the rocks?
I didn't say anything. I just
No,
said
beer. Ryan guessed it is a beer.
Ryan doesn't know shit about alcohol, so he cannot be trusted.
Actually, can I tell you something? For somebody who doesn't drink at all, I know too much.
Then what's in here, bro?
Well, I mean, I'm guessing.
No,
If I had to guess, the people who are guessing Jack and Coke and Rum and Coke are probably the closest.
I want to say rum and coke.
So Jack and Coke and rum and Coke. I don't know. I said scotch, but then I thought I heard that it was a beer. And then I'm like, that's
It's not beer. It's
I
not beer.
put
Is it scotch?
if I put beer in this and put ice in it, someone should shoot me in the face.
It was-
I
I didn't realize there was. You know
I
why?
thought that's what he was doing. Is it Jameson ginger ale? Because that's my favorite drink.
You wish, but no.
hey,
I do have a Miller Lite on the side though, just in case, but it is not Miller Lite.
Justin, no.
Look, I'm in Zoom meetings all day. Sometimes I need this on the side just in case shit gets stressful.
Ready to go. Yeah, we got a full fridge downstairs stocked. We're getting into that tonight.
Oh, Supreme Skeet just said PBR. That is actually my least favorite alcoholic beverage that has ever existed.
PBR is trash.
It is trash.
I don't know anything about this. Somebody asked if Langston single or taken.
I just looked at it. I was like, I'm not gonna. I was trying to keep it low, but I was like, what's happening?
Last night was me and Tiara's love story. Tonight's all you, girl.
Listen, it's about time. This quarantine got me feeling some type of way.
All right, so everybody in the goddamn live stream is single. Good to establish that. That's great.
Why would you
Oh.
put my business out there like that?
Oh.
I'd be married.
I was just guessing. I don't know.
Right. No, you're right, bitch.
Oh,
You never met me. You never. That was a friendly. We all know that was a friendly. But you never met me not single. Like
That's okay. Yeah. All right.
I love singlehood. I prefer it.
Say retweet.
Because there's nothing worse than being in a relationship you don't like.
Yep.
Nothing. Literally,
I mean,
death
I'll tell you what the worst is. The worst is being in a relationship where you're just content. Like you like the person, you're happy, but like you know it's not going to be forever, but like you're not unhappy enough to leave and you're just kind of in the middle. That is the
I
worst.
feel like that's like a trash feeling.
I'm literally like,
Oh, this nigga is wild.
Oh, no.
we're wasting time here.
Oh my God. Supreme Skeet Langston, be my quarren queen.
This man's game is immaculate.
Wild.
This man's game is immaculate. He also gave you every affectionate emoji possible.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Guys, I wish I could see the chat. I don't know how to do that.
Don't do this to me, y'all. I forgot how to flirt. I've been in here for 3 weeks in this cage of people who are blood related to me. I have not spoken to a man in an amorous way.
I would say, as a man who is single, you should say thank you. Because that's a very nice thing.
Thank you, love. Thank you. I actually needed to hear that. It's actually been too long. Thank you, Supreme Ski.
That's funny as hell.
Ravon said Hennessy and Monster. That's insane.
Okay,
No.
you gotta refill the drink.
I'm not trying to die. All right. So do I have to reveal this now? Y'all ready?
I think
Yeah, you're
so.
a minute late, homie.
So
Yeah.
the closest one was Jack. It is straight Jack, but it's Jack Honey. I said you got to be specific.
I knew it. I should have said that.
Get the hell
Damn it.
out of here.
Why would you
Get the hell out of here.
And if everyone's gonna complain in the chat that was too specific, check it because Jack Honey is delicious. So I just gave everybody,
Yeah, Honey Jack is different.
and that's why there's ice in the shit because I would not drink that shit warm.
Because that's yeah.
And it's not.
You're looking for a death sentence or death wish if you try to drink that shit straight, ready to go.
Nah,
I was around somebody who put down 4 of those without ice
Not me.
If I
in like an hour.
if I filled this glass up, I would be on the floor.
Dang.
Yeah, count me out after like 3 glasses of wine, guys.
Yeah.
The kind of person I am.
I know.
I'm really afraid to drink.
I don't like to
this,
drink. I don't like to drink, but I like to feel drunk. So it's like, what do I do?
I'm a casual drinker, I like to call it. It's a social activity. So
I am the best beer pong player any of you have ever seen.
I'm not gonna lie, the snapback told on you. The snapback told on you.
Whoa, chill. Don't throw me in like the douchey frat zone.
I'm not throwing you in the douchey frat, but it's called ping pong.
he's just a frat boy that came home from school and it just has to act out somehow.
Oh, I never went
the,
home.
the snapback. I was like, oh, he plays some mean beer pong.
I won a good amount of money in my college days playing pong. It was a good time.
Really?
You don't play that for money. I'm so sheltered, yo. Like I can't.
No, people don't like bet, but like I was in my buddies threw like tournaments and they had 2 of them and I won them both and I won $250.
What?
Yeah, wait, hold on. I got this trophy. Hold on.
Yeah, here's a
I'm
trophy.
making money, man. I'm just
Check it.
I don't know what I'm
Can't make this up right here.
Do y'all have
That's the
jobs?
most
All of you have
seen, bro.
jobs.
I can make that in my basement.
Okay, do it then and send it to me
Wow.
What's the placard say?
with your number too. Put your number on it.
Oh,
Nice.
is all my contact information,
Nice.
name, phone number, email.
Email.
Social security number, bank information.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to take
Birthday.
her money. I'm just trying to take her on a date, not take her money. Calm down.
Yeah, that's her job. Take yours.
Ooh.
Shit. No, I'm a hardworking kind of human.
I like it. I respect.
You don't have to live like that. You don't have to live like that if you don't want to. I'm kidding. I'm dead.
So, whoever's coming for Langston in the chat, watch out. Don't give her.
They're,
I'm not gold digger.
they're rethinking that shit now.
We said Chris is my hero.
God
Yeah,
bless
Rice
the
and I
child
said
who
Chris
loves
is my
me.
hero.
I just have no chill. That's the thing. I'll say like I will just say whatever I think and feel and not care about the repercussions of it. That's my shit. That's the problem.
Ryan tends to like people like that because I'm the same way.
Ryan likes
True.
people like
That's
that.
why I
'cause he
respect
doesn't.
Brie.
That's why you're what?
That's why I respect Brie.
Thanks. I love you.
Hey, love you.
Chris, are you getting these text messages that Justin's sending us?
Yep.
They're horrible and should not be read. He's trying to make us laugh in the middle of the stream.
The stream.
It's just like random jokes. So this last one I'll say, the last one he sent us is, the doctor asked me for a urine sample, so I gave him my underwear. Just dumb shit like
What?
that over and over again.
Oh my God.
So Cam's
I'm
big
lost. I'm lost in this chat. Y'all are really missing out.
fan.
I want
Death by Snoo said that he or she needs a sugar daddy.
Yeah,
So
wait.
if anyone,
I think we need to know if that's a he or she, because
that's why I said
I
he or
really
she.
don't know how to view this chat.
You have to open
You need to
YouTube.
get a link. You need to get a link. Just like, can you send her the link, Brie?
Yeah,
But wait, I'm on my phone. How is that going to affect this?
that's
Oh,
the thing. You have
Oh
to
yeah,
do-
you probably can't do
affected a
both.
lot. I think.
Justin, I didn't say ping pong, I said beer pong.
All right, well, never mind. I'll just pretend.
That's on Ping Pong
We
2020.
can read them to you. Actually,
We
read
got some
one.
people getting excited about Cam. That's cool.
I'm excited about Cam.
That's literally my nephew.
He went back over there to take a nap. He literally just laid down. He jumped onto the couch and was like,
Dead.
So Death by Snoo is a he,
New
but
Okay.
still looking for a sugar daddy.
Sugar daddy, dude.
Where is that? Where is that from? Snoo Snoo, because I remember it. Like that's from some comedy sketch or something, and I just can't remember.
I mean, it reminds me of the South Park episode when they made fun of Snooki when they're like, Snooki want wish moist. Like,
What? Oh, I remember that.
yeah.
Snoo Snoo. No, I'm going on Urban Dictionary. That Death by Snoo Snoo. Where did you get that name from? Because I feel like I've heard it before.
Are you sitting on the floor?
Yeah. I have really bad like back issues, so sitting on the floor and like that helps because it's like flat.
interesting.
Futurama. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, see, I didn't watch that show.
Oh yeah, where she was like.
Oh, Ryan, and I'm Asian, so we sit on the floor by default.
But just-
That episode
Fair
was
enough.
so funny. That episode was so funny. Wow,
Chris, Tyler just texted me.
that was a very good
He
realization.
just let me know that he finished all the editing, and he goes, I also just turned off the live stream because I realized that Chris was there. So there you go.
Whatever. Can't please everybody.
everybody.
That's why I have this.
Anthony Drifts drops my leg in the chat.
Also, I have to know if this is going to be a future situation. Is it Tiara or Tiara?
Tiara.
Tiara, got it. I will never mess that up, I promise.
Wow, what a guy.
What a guy.
A keeper, a whole keeper.
Ryan.
Wow, what a guy.
That's all I got. I will say your name right. That's all I can promise.
Or like Brian, I will treat you like a human being.
That alone be hitting different sometimes. Sometimes like me.
That.
My Instagram followers are getting mad that I'm not asking any of these questions. Somebody asked us to talk about some of the talents that we have, if any.
Talents?
Talent.
I already did.
Talent.
Okay, that was under. Who's next?
Oh, I can draw really well.
That is correct. That is true. Langston's talented as fuck, so we're gonna leave her for last. What about you, Ryan? Langston's got all
I
these.
knew that was coming. That's why I didn't even open my mouth to say nothing. Because I was like, Bree's gonna give me a fucking announcement.
Oh, I'm gonna guess she can sing really well.
100% yes, 1,000%.
Yep, and she better sing for us on this. So
Yeah.
Oh, somebody did request that we sing a song, so sing your little heart out, because I'm not doing that shit.
This makes me really uncomfortable.
guys, let's do acapella together.
You guys, it's gonna be hard for us to sing at the same time because we're on a.
Yeah. Well, you can just sing for us then.
Yeah, can we get some, like, can I get like
There you
some,
go.
I have 5 minutes to emotionally prepare for that.
Sure.
only,
Go warm
only-
up in the bathroom.
Only if you can you sing If I Ain't Got You by Alicia Keys? That's my request.
Wow, that's a request.
That's hey, that song is
I'm
like
so nervous
guilty
about
pleasure.
that. Oh my
You got time
god.
to prepare you, okay? We don't know what Ryan's talented at. Tell us, Ryan.
Just mute yourself and go warm up. We'll be waiting.
So weird. Okay, I'm
Do it.
gonna sit here. It doesn't have to be if I ain't got you. I'm sorry.
Right.
I'm sorry.
Sing whatever you're comfortable with. How about
Yeah.
that?
Alicia Keys is very
Somebody said to sing
vanilla
SpongeBob.
voice.
Alicia Keys is angelic.
Alicia Keys is a queen.
Yep.
There we go.
Dear. You scared her.
She muted herself.
And she muted. Ryan, what are your talents? Tell the people in the world.
I am not talented. That's
Yes,
my
you
talent.
are, bro.
I'm very talented at not being talented.
That is not
I'm
true.
sure there's something.
Ryan is
What
the
do you-
best listener that has ever existed.
That's not a talent.
That is a talent.
Talent. I can't listen to people for shit.
Your tolerance to put up with other people's bullshit is a talent.
That's true.
That is actually a fact.
I don't know if you're actually talented at baseball, but I know that you love baseball. So are you good? Because I don't know.
I
if
wasn't
you're-
that talented.
What?
I wasn't that talented.
I love it. Nope.
Ryan, what do you
I
do?
could-
Like, what do you do in your free time? What do you like to do?
I mean, I just work a lot, to be honest. I mean, anybody can attest for that. I just work all the time.
Right. Well, right now you're not working a lot because of this. So what do you do?
Texting me.
This
Great
basically.
Talent.
Literally
Because-
one of the best friends I've ever had in my life, and that's why he's been around longer than any of my other friends.
I mean,
That's a talent. Being breezed by.
Oh, that really takes some fucking work. Like, I don't even know how you do it, honestly. License, I don't even talk to this bitch, and I'm related to her.
Justin says you're talented at being fucking ugly. So there's that. I'm talented at being ugly.
No.
The way y'all be
You know-
dragging each other. Oh my god.
Oh, there have been
Yeah.
days where I've flirted with the idea of just marrying Ryan and living my life.
Well,
Hey.
Let's have a marriage pact, bro. If we hit 35 and we're still single.
No,
let's-
no. I already have that marriage pact. I don't want to hear your shit.
No. You two are gonna get married out of true love, not because of a pact. So calm it down.
True love. True love.
Sorry, did I just say something wrong? Sorry, bro.
You're so messy, Chris. You're so fucking messy. I love it. Oh my
Oh
god.
man.
This man an award. Oh my god.
If I had to say something though, like about being talented, it's probably just like my ability to like talk, to be honest, because that's pretty much like any job I've ever had was just me being able to like speak well and like put things in a good frame of like, I don't know, for whatever reason.
It's true. You're really good at talking. And I think the oddball talents are okay. Like, it doesn't have to be like, oh, I'm the most talented, whatever. Like, I'm really fucking great at organizing, to be honest with you. That's like something that I'm really good at. I love organizing. I'm so great at organizing.
You got that.
I mean, Chris is,
Great at
You got that.
organizing.
I mean,
do
Chris's best talent.
I'm good at
Chris's
talking
best
too
talent
much.
is something that's very
That
underrated.
count?
What'd you say?
It does. It does. It is a talent.
No, I was saying Chris's best talent, something that's overrated, and it even made his Tinder bio at one point, is that he makes a mean pancake.
Do you?
Not overrated. That is underrated.
Way to just put me on blast. That I was on Tinder for a bit.
We're all on Tinder for a bit.
True. I can cook, but I'm also my actual talent, if I had to say, is I'm really good with music. That's my actual talent.
Good with music? How? What do you
What do
mean?
you mean? Elaborate.
Well, like I already mentioned, I am our DJ for Ohio State football games. That's 110,000 people. My Spotify is fucking awesome. I have a playlist for almost
Send
everything.
me the link. Sorry.
At Chris Everett 31 on Spotify, and no, actually, everything you need, I have a playlist for. Trust me, my Spotify is awesome.
He does.
I'm gonna need that sent to me.
Oh, don't worry, come visit. We'll go through it. Don't worry.
Oh man! All right,
Coronavirus, man.
great,
Y'all are
everybody.
trying to get this virus.
No, I haven't seen the sun in like 14 days, so I need to just.
Yeah, I can tell your room or wherever the hell you're at is black as fuck.
Yeah, you in the Batcave, bro? Like,
Nah, hey, well, I actually have this. I only have my desk lamp on because the light in my room is like literally right here, so it just kill it. So I'm
Too
trying
much.
to protect y'all. Don't worry.
Where's Marty?
Right.
I don't know. We're actually gonna play some drinking games in a little bit, so that's why I'm only here for a short time.
Cool.
Yeah. I'll be out shortly too. I got a bottle of wine to tend to.
Ugh,
Bottle of wine to tend to.
pressing responsibilities.
Ricer
Friday.
guy says the 3-pointer.
It is.
AI in the cut.
That's another weird thing. I live with a female that I have no like actual attachment to whatsoever. Just a good friend from college, and I never thought I would be the cleaner roommate. That's the case.
Good to know.
I live with sisters. Did not expect that I'd ever live with a female again, and here we are.
That's funny.
Females are grimy, bro.
I did not live with females growing up.
Didn't live
Yeah, I
with-
have four younger sisters, so
Woof.
I came from a house of estrogen. Um,
I'm sorry.
You're poor.
you know, I got out, I got away. Everything's good.
We had a discussion about this. Me and Bree had a discussion about this because I have 2 brothers, and then I have my mom and my dad. And like we were like, I feel like girls who grew up with sisters are different from girls who grew up with brothers.
Yes.
Some reason, and it's one of
I'd
those
agree
things
with
where
that.
it's like you can't necessarily. Sometimes you can tell, but I feel like you can always identify a girl who grew up with brothers versus a girl who grew up with sisters.
Kiara throws me off though, because she's like similar to me in my opinion. So like she always throws me off with that shit. I was like, you have how many sisters? What?
Yeah, I was gonna say, because I agree with that. Like, you can definitely pick out the people who have brothers versus sisters,
Yeah,
but at the same time, I think those who have brothers tend to be more like standoffish, can be a little bit more straightforward
yeah.
than those that have sisters. But the thing is, I don't really have a fear in saying anything that I'm thinking, and I kind of go ahead and say whatever the hell I want to, what's on my mind, how I feel, and we're more like, all right, we're tomboys, forget it. Like we're literally dudes. Like I love cars, I love my motorcycle,
Yeah.
I like running, I like sports. Like I don't do all those girly things. Like these, not done. All right, like I just
Oh, your
don't.
nails?
Never.
Your
Like
nails?
I hate doing my nails. I really just do it for work because now these are realtor hands, so they just gotta type at a keyboard all day, nice and pretty. But really, I just love like I don't know, redneck shit. Like I like going to ride the quads or going to the dirt bikes, and I don't know, kayaking. Kayaking's like my favorite thing in the entire world. I had ducks. Like what girl has ducks?
Yeah, that was
Everyone in Ohio.
Yeah.
But yeah, so that's why I think, I mean, you have your outliers, but my dad also raised us all like not like whiny females. Not saying you guys are whiny.
I don't think. Yeah. No, I mean, I don't know.
well,
I
like,
don't know necessarily what the differences are. Bree said it was something to do with comparison of the self to others. That
Mhm.
girls with sisters tend not to compare themselves to others, like to other girls. That's what you were saying. I think, in my experience, I don't know.
Oof.
I really
I never like broke it down like that. That sounds like a 20-year like experiment.
20-year experiment. Me, a 20-year experiment. I actually identify as a 20-year experiment. No,
Interesting.
no, I don't know. As a person who has brothers, like I don't identify like with my gender based on the things that I like or necessarily like. I don't know. I think it is more about communication style. I think it is more about like directness. Like I do find the girls that I know who have more sisters tend to imply instead of inform.
Instead of
That makes
like,
sense.
yeah,
You know what I
100%.
mean? And so in those relationships that I have with girls who have sisters, it tends to be scary to be a person that's like, okay, this right here I don't like, or this right here I do like. You know, do you know what I'm talking about, Bree? Am I out of pocket?
no,
I
I
feel
know
like-
what you're talking about, but I'm also kind of thinking about like guys in the same sense, but like literally all of the guys that I know all have sisters, including the 2 of them that are in this live stream right now. So like I'm like trying to think of even guys that just have brothers. Like the only one that I even know is like Elijah, but he's not much different. I don't know. It's like it's weird though. Like, but you can totally tell. Like I can 100% tell when somebody's like an only child. That's a conversation that I had the other day too. Like I can 100% tell
They
when
have OCS,
yeah.
only child syndrome.
Somebody asked Tiara what kind of bike she has. They also asked if Ryan is our therapist.
Yes.
Somebody,
This is a therapy session.
It's clinical
We
therapy.
meet every Friday night, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
That sounds
I
good to
charge
me.
$150
Yeah, let's
an
do it.
hour.
I have a 07 Gixxer 600, which I just got. I upgraded. I call it upgrade from my CBR 600 RR. So.
Another thing is somebody said they spotted Tiara's accent. If you spotted Tiara's accent, you should have spotted all of our accents because we're all from New Jersey.
What is our
Dirty
accent?
goes.
Jersey boys.
Everybody is literally within 15 minutes of each other growing up.
What do
So
you mean accent? What is this accent?
I don't know.
We don't
but
have-
I think
We
it's
don't,
called.
we don't have accents.
Why
The
do
North-
people think I have an accent? I'm like, maybe sometimes I'll say something, but my mom does this a lot. It's like, doesn't say things, like doesn't add the S on the end of things. Like she'll say, oh, you want pancake? I'm like, Mom, pancakes. Like, or she'll like, just, it's such an Asian thing. Like,
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
Up in Mount Holly, or you
I
grew
was
up?
like, that is not a New Jersey thing. He's like, I don't think
No,
that's accurate.
that's an Asian thing.
Where's she from?
My mom?
Mhm.
She was actually born here, but no, I lied to you. Oh my God, no, she was born in Japan and raised here.
Okay.
So yeah.
Yeah.
In Osaka, she was born in.
We have slight
We do not have
accents.
We
accents.
got slight accents now. We're getting real
We do
racist.
not have accents.
We get real racist.
Where are they from? We probably just have different dialect.
No, I don't know what this accent is. I want to know.
Did you grow up in Mount Holly, Tiara, or you grew up somewhere else and then you moved?
Mount Holly.
You grew up in Mount Holly. We're literally all from the same, literally.
Yeah. Same area.
Crazy, bro.
Safe from coronavirus for now.
mm,
The cases
think
in South
Burlington-
Jersey are not as bad, but
oh, definitely not. That's why I've been staying there versus my apartment.
yeah.
Yeah, Jersey City's a war zone right now.
Oh, it's so bad. Whenever I go to like show a house, I had the gloves on, the mask. I'm like running around looking
Got it.
like I look crazy. I feel like I look crazy because in South Jersey, it's not saying nobody's being cautious, but it's not as severe. And it's not like people actually have to stay inside in like Jersey City, New York, like all like it's crazy.
Oh yeah.
My Postmate came up today with a mask on and some gloves and handed me my stuff, and I was like, damn.
It's like, oh, it's
Bro.
like this.
I feel ignorant as hell, but I was like, you know what? It's fine. I'm still in my apartment building. Here's some
I
hand
know.
The craziest thing happened when we were going for, me and Matt were going for a walk in our neighborhood. If you've never been to our neighborhood is weird as shit. No one talks to each other. Like me and Bree were cousins, and I was not over there a ton of the time. Like our neighborhood is very like, if you don't want to see or talk to anyone, you don't. So we run into these neighbors. I didn't know they were neighbors. I thought they were just like randos. But so she's with her kids, and then her husband walks out with his dog, and we're talking to them. The dog starts walking back and forth between me and Matt. And then the dad calls the dog over and is like, hey, come here. And he's like, gets real fierce with the dog. And we were like, oh my God, no, like it's
Like
fine.
social distancing.
No, and he was like, yeah, no, like we don't want the dog to like give you anything. We just, it's the virus. And me and Matt looked at each other. We were like, okay, yeah. But then the dog came up to us and we were like, I mean, it's a dog, it's fine. So we proceeded to pet the shit out of this dog. And then like after the dog walks away, it dawns on me that he wasn't trying to protect us from getting the virus from him. He was trying to protect the dog from getting
him
infected
and his
by us.
dog.
So he was trying to tell us not to pet the dog. And we were just like, what? Fuck this social cue, and like pet the dog anyway. And then we realized something. We can go home and wash our hands. They have to go and wash that whole fucking dog.
Oh yeah, that's true. Like you would never think about these things though, like ever. And
My
now
wife was not happy. She was not happy. Me and Matt were like, yo, we just gonna go home and wash our hands. Like these things gotta wash the dog.
on.
like I always find myself like being like hypersensitive now. Every time I get in the car, I wipe down the steering wheel. every door handle, I'm like using the elbow to like open. Like it's craziness.
Somebody in my apartment complex has coronavirus.
Stay inside, please.
They won't
Please.
tell us who it
Apartment
is.
complex, bro.
Yeah,
Don't-
so there's 2 different buildings in my complex, and they won't tell us which building they're in or what floor. So they just have somebody literally cleaning the elevator after each person uses it. Like
No, y'all share air circulation. What is wrong with these niggas?
Yep.
Take the stairs.
I'm
Take the
sorry.
stairs.
What's wrong with these people?
It's
Tell me
so.
what building it is so that we can leave.
I'm like, can you at least tell us which building and which floor, so that if it's in our specific building with our floor, I can fucking get the hell out.
You're
Literally.
circulating air through the rooms. You're sharing air with each other. This is information you need to know.
Nice knowing y'all.
It was
No,
really nice knowing you.
No.
No.
I'm the one
I
who
don't
works
think
at
so.
Grocery
That's
Store.
not the
If anything
attitude of a
changes, it's
survivor.
me.
For you gonna be fine.
I know.
You're actually gonna be
I'm
fine.
like,
But
chilling.
that,
I'm like, it's fine. We're good out here.
that shit is
I'm-
upsetting that they've got
I'm
someone quarantined
persuaded
in that
It
fucking
has run
building.
its course through your system because you were sick for a couple like weeks. I think that no.
No, honestly, me and Ryan both, like, I think that, like, I think that I could have had it, but months ago, before all this shit actually, like, went viral and now everybody knows about it, because I was literally on my fucking deathbed. Like,
Yeah.
I have never been that sick in my life, so I feel like I could have had it, but I've been good for like a while. Like,
Yeah. I feel like some people experience really bad symptoms and others won't have something as severe. And then I know a bunch of people can be asymptomatic, so you could just really carry it around and feel nothing.
Right.
I was like,
Which is why it's dangerous.
I was definitely unhealthy for a good like 2.5 months, and then finally, like, I was really, really sick for like a week and a half, and then now I'm good.
I know.
Go fucking like it.
I know for a fact I had it.
Bro.
Bitch, you didn't have. What are you talking about? You didn't
No,
have-
I'm telling you, no, dude. I'm telling you, dude, in February, I had every single symptom. I was sick for like 14 days and I had no idea what it was. The doctors didn't know what it was.
Oh, maybe you had it.
Yeah,
They didn't put that cotton thing up your nose.
they did. They did.
They
I had
violated you. They violated you.
fever of 103, weakness, tiredness, the congestion, all of that. I had it all.
Taste? Did you lose taste?
I did not lose taste, but I had no appetite.
Big one.
Congestion isn't one of them. It's sore throat and cough.
Yeah, it is. No, it's
It's
sore
all
throat
like
and
it's
congestion.
respiratory. I don't know. I was under the assumption it was mostly respiratory. That's why like I would be higher risk, let's say, because I have bad asthma. So
Right.
they're out to get me. It's survival of the fittest, and natural selection is coming for me. Let's just say that.
No,
Honestly,
it's
I don't
coming for the people.
forget that I have asthma, and then Ryan's the person that keeps me up to date on all this real life shit. So
It's definitely attacking, like, for real, the virus. From my dad showed me like an article about how the way that the virus, well, so there's a speculation that the virus attacks or it latches to
I read this.
openings that are like made vulnerable by blood pressure, like the medication that people give to people high blood pressure. Some of those openings are in the lungs, some of them in the testes, but like in other places in the body, right? So basically people who have high blood pressure are more vulnerable to like coronavirus because the binding sites in their lungs are open, which allows them to reproduce in your body, XYZ, which scares me because this is gonna I mean, it always ends up like this, but like health justice is going to be such an issue. Like this disease is really going to wipe out like a lot of like low income, like Black and brown communities because of like the blood pressure issue with like diet in African American culture, which scares me.
what did I tell you? Straight
What?
A's in your fucking sleep.
Huh?
Straight A's in your sleep. Literally.
That's not for grade. That's just my opinion.
No, yeah, that's totally right. I just think it's inevitable that tons of people will catch this and people have been dying and will continue to die from it. It's unfortunate. Of course, it's the last thing I want to talk about on a YouTube live stream, but the best thing you can do is just be super cautious of things that you touch and touching your face. That's the one thing like that they're telling us when we're like showing property is don't touch your face. Like whatever you do, because it's the only way that this can enter your body is through your mouth, your nose, your eyes. Just don't touch your face, and you reduce that a lot and, you know, help your chances. But it's really just be super conscious. Like don't, obviously they say it all the time, avoid like the large groups of people. And, you know, we read it every day, all day, hear it all the time. So I'm sure it's exhausted, but.
Scary thing about it is that like, you can help by like not touching your face and stuff. But the other part is like, it's an airborne disease. So the other thing is if it's in the air. So if you have a space that had people in it, you want to stay out of that space for like 5 days to let the bacteria settle on the ground. You know what I mean? Like it has to be uninhabited for a certain amount of space before it's safe to go in there. Like they're having to like, my dad is helping with custodians who are cleaning these spaces, and they're saying like, don't send people in to clean these spaces who like the spaces that like the patients have been in until like 5 to 9 days after, because apparently this virus can live on a hard surface for 9 straight days, which is,
You know,
really,
I read that, but then the next day they're like, no, it's only 3, and then someone else is like, it's only 12
I
hours.
was
So that's
seeing like 3 to 4.
it changes every day.
what?
Yeah, I mean, we discover new things every day, right? Medicine's always advancing. People are discovering new things. Because in reality, I don't think we really know anything about this virus. We can tell you the symptoms. We can tell you what we think about the, like what we think this virus could be like because of those symptoms and how quickly it's spreading. But in reality, we don't know. I've read plenty of things that are like, it's similar to HIV because it'll like attach onto like certain white blood cells and reproduce and like mimic itself. So that's how it reproduces like so quickly and infects people so badly. But of course, there's like so many different theories, but we really just don't know. And that's why it's such a fear crisis, because people are so afraid of what they don't know and what they can't help and what they can't how they don't know how to react to something like that. But I don't know.
No.
That's all I got.
Like, and I just live under a rock. I don't know anything about anything. Ryan's the person that tells me what the fuck's going on in the world because I don't pay attention.
The thing I
don't know shit about this. We literally don't know anything, is what it seems like.
CNN, man, just get the app.
Girl, I don't need to hear that shit. I don't even have a TV.
Honestly,
I don't have
it on the
I
news.
think the news is fake. Sorry, guys.
Everything is fake.
Honestly, just don't touch your face.
Yep.
Stay near your loved ones.
Itchy.
And get through this, and that's it. Like that's all you can do. And
Wash your
don't
hands.
believe everything you read.
I just
That's it.
touched my face. I can't help it.
You can't believe everything that you hear.
Of touching my face, I always have.
And stop saying that drinking alcohol makes it less likely for you to get it. That doesn't make any sense.
It is not.
Smoking
You're
weed
drinking
does,
Everclear.
though.
Like,
Weed weakens your immune system. I mean,
Yeah,
anything that like makes it harder, like just incrementally harder for your body to fight a disease is like gonna make you more susceptible to it. But
That's true. Bottom line, right? Just stay healthy.
but
Don't eat junk food, guys. Don't eat the frozen food in the freezer. Don't do it.
oh come on, man, what we supposed to eat?
I know.
Start a garden. It's springtime. Start planting stuff.
I know I can start a garden out here. We're trying to stay inside.
Bree, go garden on the terrace.
Yeah, Cam's got his little patch of grass over there for him to shit in. I can garden in that.
This shit got me scared of the rain. Like I was like, Dad, can coronavirus get into the rain? And he was like, I actually
Don't go through the water cycle.
I asked him, we really had a whole philosophical discussion, like, can the coronavirus enter the water cycle? He's like, I really, usually he's like, no, or like he'll like try to diffuse my worry and be like, no. But this time he's like,
yeah. He's like, you know what?
I was like, what do you mean? I don't think so. It can't evaporate because it's a solid. So if it's in the like water system, it won't evaporate up. But I think the question is whether or not it being in the air as water droplets are coming down is the thing. I was Sorry.
I don't know. Break out the microscope next time it's raining and just.
No, we're not going outside. No more outside.
Hold on. No,
This is-
outside is not the bad thing. Now that's a misconception.
I'm gonna lick
Going
a tree.
outside is fine.
Because if you encourage people to go
people.
outside, then there'll be more people.
Just stay 6 feet away. Don't run through anybody's cough cloud. Like just
Hey,
you know.
can sing that Doors song that was on SpongeBob that one time because you never freaking sang. You went on mute, got all fucking dramatic and shit, never sang it.
Y'all never asked me to do it.
Oh wait, we're not gonna let this go. I need you to sing.
Damn it.
Please,
I
Art
asked
Sweater
for Alicia
song.
Keys. What do you mean?
Fuck. Okay.
I'll
Please,
sing
Art
it.
Sweater song.
Oh, good
Yeah,
note.
like that.
What kind of song should I could do Jasmine Sullivan, I Busted Windows. I could do that.
Do a SpongeBob song.
What the fuck? What am I gonna do? The fuck am I gonna do with a SpongeBob song?
Only time to wear a striped sweater is when, Langston.
All the time. Y'all really gonna have me singing this song?
I don't know what that just happened.
One with the color turtleneck. That's the kind. Okay, that's not good. That shit was,
Amazing.
don't fucking
That's a
clap.
fucking hiccup.
Don't clap. No, that was ass. Sorry.
Sing something. What do you normally
I'm
sing?
really nervous right now.
You already did it. Do it again.
What song? Okay. Okay.
Do something that's your go-to. What's your go-to?
My go-to is definitely "I Bust the Windows Out of Your Car" by Jasmine Sullivan.
I definitely want to hear that. So go ahead.
So I guess we know what type of crazy ex Langston will be.
Damn.
No,
No.
it's all right.
No, I'm a different kind of ex. I'm very absent.
He has brothers.
I do.
Okay.
They're for me. All right. No, I actually am very like detached. I'm like, who is this? But anyway. Okay. Whew. To the windows, to the wall. I bust the windows out your car. And no, it didn't mend my broken heart. I'll probably always have these ugly scars. But right now, I don't care about that part. I bust the windows out your car. After I saw you laying next to her, I didn't wanna, but I took my turn. I'm glad I did it cause you had to learn. I must admit it helped a little bit to think of how you'd feel when you saw it. I didn't know that I had that much strength, but I'm glad you see what happens with it. And you see, you can't just play with people's feelings. Tell them you love them and don't mean it. You probably say that it was juvenile, but I think that I deserve to smile. Huh, 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 huh. Yeah, hold on.
Langston does have an Instagram. It's right
Wow.
there.
Hold on.
It's amazing. You're amazing.
I feel like there's a 6 beat under that song that we need.
What do you mean?
I don't know. I just got the vibe that there's a really good beat.
Come on, DJ.
It's like a that's the thing. I was gonna say my talent is songwriter. I think I'm more talented at songwriting than I am at singing.
You are a great songwriter. I will
Thank
definitely give
you.
you that.
I will put that. Bree needs to beatbox.
Write something. Just kidding.
Bree is not beatboxing.
Bree needs to beatbox. No, I feel like
Ready?
I feel like lyricism.
You know what Bree does
I'm
do?
low-key touching rap. Like I'm trying to rap now. Like, and I'm not gonna lie. Like,
Hey.
thank you.
Wait, Langston. You listen to No Name?
I had a no name phase in sophomore year of college.
I could totally see you having a style like her because like you're really good at like because you're smart like that, and then I could see you like writing something like her.
I love that. I like
She
I like
does-
that you said that.
Because her style is very like spoken word.
It is very spoken wordy. It's hard because like I just started trying to do it. Like because I like my lyricism better than like
Right.
I mean, I feel like I feel pretty good about like my writing in terms of like words and melodies and like mostly harmonies, but like I like to write really specific lyrics, and sometimes a melody doesn't let your lyricism shine. So it's like
Absolutely.
maybe I should just try to do rap and see how that goes. But I like that No Name's voice is very like gentle. She has a very interesting rap voice. Like usually the rappers have a very aggressive like approach. And, like I'm trying to find that aggression in me. But it's hard to let your gentleness like breathe when you're rapping. And I think she has a really nice way of doing that. Like she doesn't rap like someone who would ever yell at someone, which is
No, it sounds like she's laid back in a chair, just like speaking, but slightly faster than
I
like.
imagine a beanbag. She's sitting in a beanbag.
Yes, I agree. Like it's like that. No, for real.
Yep.
And she says this hella smart shit. Like it's not like it's not just like rap. It's like her just like spitting straight knowledge and facts at you, and you're just like
Wow.
oh, okay.
And you're just taking it, man. You're just fucking taking it.
Like chill. She's smart, and her voice. It's kind of like it's like an arm around your shoulder, like a hug or whatever.
Yes, it bothered me a little bit when I first heard it because I was like, say it with your chest, like, come on. Really, her voice almost shakes a little bit when she talks, and I'm like, I've never heard anyone do that in rap without like fixing it.
And then she gets really conversational and she quotes a conversation, so you're like, why are you saying this so low? Like she says it like very quietly almost, like,
but she be speaking about some tragic shit that's, I'm like, dang, raise your voice, like I'd be mad.
I'd be pissed around shit.
What's that song about babies and coffins? I was like, oh
yeah,
I don't even know what the hell we're talking about. I'm just nodding in.
All right, guys, on that note, it's about my time.
On the note of babies and coffins.
Yeah, I'm just gonna see my way out of this conversation now.
I'm so sorry. All
right.
Can y'all imitate? No.
It's been fun, guys.
Dear, I'll expect that follow tonight.
Dang, we're back on that.
I could say the same thing to you. So
hey, if I follow you, you better slide my DMs.
Let's see who breaks first. And
I
I don't slide.
I feel like it's a fair trade. It's almost like reverse.
That's what I'm saying. I need.
What's your sign? Sorry.
Me?
Kiara, because the way she playing games, it just, I don't know. It's like looking in the mirror.
Wait, what are you?
I'm a Cancer.
I'm a Gemini. I'm like right there.
Okay, we're y'all two are Geminis.
I'm June 16th.
June 16th. Okay. The way she was playing those games, I was like, I see something in you.
I was supposed to be a July baby. I was born a month early.
I'm a Gemini Venus, so I see you. I've seen these games and I know what they are.
I love like the zodiac signs. My friends called me crazy last night. Actually, literally last night, because I was talking about the moon and how they're acting and all this shit. I was like, anyways, bye.
No, wait.
Bye.
Okay, I'll wait.
Because Elliot's coming on.
Wait, really? Just as I'm.
What are you leaving for?
While we're waiting, can she do an imitation of Chris?
Do it.
Yeah.
Well, how would I do that?
You do your best impression.
Try it.
That ain't good.
Pretty. Thank you.
I don't have any like jokes up my sleeve or like any like slick words. So
hey, here's a person.
Something.
I'm touched that your first instinct was to think of slick words, so I'll take it.
okay.
You could imitate him by just putting your live on mute.
Wait, give me a second. Hold on.
Oh, Elliot,
wait, what?
Hello.
I am.
Hello.
What's up, fam?
We were talking about the coronavirus, and Elliot knows everything.
Hi,
so-
Elliot.
What's up, guys?
I'm just about to leave, so I'm sorry I'm gonna miss you, but I gotta go.
Oh, well, hello and goodbye.
You know,
By the way,
I'm gonna come to Cali soon, so I'll see you.
To run away from Jersey.
Yeah, one day.
Are they letting you guys leave?
I mean, the
Like,
borders are
are
open.
they still letting you guys leave?
Are
I
they
heard
letting
the-
me leave? I mean,
Yeah, like domestic flights out of New York are supposed to be shutting down, I thought. So
no, they haven't
wonder-
yet. I mean, they never closed down any borders. I think there's select few flights. A couple airports cut their flights. I think like in half. So I don't know.
all right.
I mean, I'm not gonna come now or tomorrow,
Yeah.
but you know, one day.
I was thinking about the FD trip we're supposed to do actually, and I
Is
don't
it-
know if that's still happening, if this shit's still going, because it looks like it'll be months this way.
I don't even want to think about that. I'm sure they're gonna postpone it because I know like the F1 season's already like messed up. Like literally everything
Yeah.
is just delayed. I don't know. We'll see how it goes.
FD got
Well,
canceled for Long Beach.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, she knows. I don't.
It's a great
Because
time.
I'm not a drifter. I'm not like the cool kids, so you know.
You're the cool kids wannabe.
I'm friends with the cool kids, but I'm not the cool kids.
Relatable.
Stay safe though. I
Yeah.
hope that you and your fam aren't like directly affected by this crap.
I mean, we're all hanging in there, right?
Yeah.
All right, guys. I'm out of here.
You have to
It was
impersonate
great
Chris.
to meet you finally.
I already did. You didn't see it?
No.
Cute.
That's all from me, guys.
She wears it better than I do, I have to admit.
Dang, Chris, I was shooting shots. My boy. What the?
From downtown. Bang, bang.
All right, guys.
Okay, you may go.
Bye, girl.
See you
This
on the
was
ground.
fun. Thanks for having me. Let's do it again sometime.
Come back on later if you get bored. We'll probably still be here.
Okay. I'll have a bottle of wine in me by then. That might be dangerous.
That's quite all right.
What we want.
Bye.
What?
See you on the ground.
Oh man.
That was so fun. Do you guys have any coronavirus questions? Because Mr. Elliott here is very intelligent and knows a lot of things.
Mr. Elliott here is chilling and living his best life.
Yeah.
Where you
I
at?
just installed. I'm on my balcony. Me and my fiance just installed this like turf. So
Oh,
Oh,
sick.
nice.
yeah.
That's pretty lit.
My tires got relocated though. They're in the corner. That like structure there is 3 tires for the Mustang.
Elliott drifts. He's from the East Coast too, but he lives in California now. There's just a bunch of
Yeah.
East Coast people. All my people are East Coast people.
Yeah. Who is everybody? I feel like a stranger.
Okay, so that's my best friend. I don't know if you can see right there, but that's my best friend Ryan. Ryan's right there. That's my little cousin Langton, and then Chris is Ryan's best friend, and Chris and I are just associated because of Ryan, and we fight over him all the time. And this is Elliott.
Sounds
We
all right.
gotta get our story straight. Are we cousins or are we sisters? Because
We're cousins.
Buzzos.
Did I say sisters or I said cousins?
you said sisters in the chat, and I was like, girl,
I did?
you did. You
No, I
actually
Metaphoric sisters, genetic cousins.
sisters from different misters.
People have always
There you
thought
go.
that Chris and I were sisters, but we are not.
We are not. We are not.
It is true.
It
So
says here,
who-
these are my friends. Langston is my sister. Tiara and Ryan are my best friends.
Oh, I meant to say Langton is not my sister.
I was like, wait, are we lying to these people? I mean, I'm down with it if you are. I just need to know. Sorry, I didn't mean to. Whatever.
How do you even see what you are talking about? This is my first time on Zoom, so
I have my YouTube live stream is pulled up on another web page behind the Zoom page.
gotcha.
On your phone, you like can't, but like if you're on the computer, you can see.
Hello, YouTube.
Hello, YouTube.
Yeah, you're live. You are live.
You are live right now, sir.
I've been exposed.
It's all right. It's all good.
So where are you guys all living at? East Coast?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah.
They're all in New
Chris.
Jersey.
Not me. I'm in Columbus, Ohio.
Oh, you're in Ohio. That's correct.
Okay. You're farther from the shit storm.
A little bit. Not. I mean, Jersey's the worst. We've been all right here, but we're all shut.
New York,
No,
I
New York
think
is the worst. Yeah.
True.
is
Yeah.
6,000 of the 8,000 deaths have occurred in New York.
Yeah.
There's like ridiculous footage of what's going on inside of some of the hospitals in New York.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, but New
Yeah.
York is like
Whew.
such a busy city, and there's like so many people and like so many germs and stuff.
yeah,
That's right.
it's the
People-
main difference, I think, is just the proximity from person to person, right? Like
Yeah.
Manhattan, nobody, like most of the population doesn't drive, you know. They just kind of get around by walking in very close proximity to other people.
Public
And
transportation.
these things, yeah, subways, and people are still riding the subway. You know, they say like 1 in 3 people are essential, and a lot of people who aren't necessarily can't afford to not work, so they're still going out and about. You know, a third of like 4 million people in Manhattan, still a fuck ton of people. Can I curse on YouTube? I mean, I guess, right?
I mean,
Yeah.
Yeah, you can. You're good.
we broke through that barrier long ago.
I was gonna say, yeah,
Huh?
we destroyed that.
Yeah, we did.
Ain't no way this shit's getting monetized.
Yeah, no.
Pardon my
No.
French.
Click on
Yeah, as long as
for kids.
it wasn't me. So
No.
they did it first.
Langston all day long earlier.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, it's
So
crazy.
kind of taking a turn from Corona talk for a second, but like, so everybody's home right now. Like, what are we watching? Like, I'm just curious. Like, what is everybody watching right now? Because everybody in some shape or form has time, even if you're still working.
I'm not watching
I'm watching my thesis, my senior thesis.
That's wild.
a almost done YouTube video.
Watching Twitter. Watching
I've
people
been
go off in Twitter. Holy shit. Hilarious.
I've been mostly working like full time still, so I have, but I did watch Tiger King.
I want to watch that. I want to watch.
Everybody's freaking watched this thing. I still
No,
haven't.
waste of your time. Waste of time. My IQ went down.
Well, that's the goal.
That's why I don't want to watch it.
That's the goal.
I want to be a
As
worse
long as-
person before the show than after.
Yeah, it's not. I binged it straight through in one shot with Stephanie. We couldn't look away.
That's what I understand. It's like a train wreck. It's like it's horrible.
Yeah,
You want to
yeah,
see,
people say it's like that.
and
It's like one train wreck that hit another train wreck, and then both died, and then exploded.
Just got hit by another train.
it's tragic.
Like,
And then a plane
at
crashes
least-
on top of it.
Yeah, at least 3 or 4 trains and 1 or 2 airplanes.
Sounds like a lot of
Involved in-
trains.
Yeah.
Is it like a weird like sexual thing? I heard there's like a
Actually,
polyamorous
yes, it is from what
situation.
I've heard.
So
There's
more
definitely sex cult in there.
so the train
there's
metaphor extends from what I understand.
Well, that's only one
Oh,
of
no.
1 or 2 of the
That's
trains.
not nice.
There's murder. There's more murder. There's sex cults. There's homosexual sex cults. There's straight sex cults.
I'm looking.
There's
For everyone.
political activity, like serious political activity that could like almost had a part in the 2020 presidential elections. Almost.
So these are real murders that happened because of the show? Because of
I don't want to spoil it too much, but
don't
there's
spoil
definitely
it.
like
You're making it sound lit right now. Like,
it's lit. It's in a bad way.
like a house fire.
Like a house fire blitz.
A house fire that like you don't have insurance for, so you're trying to like break it down another way before the fire consumes the home.
Not like
Like
one of those
that.
house fires you set yourself for insurance money. Like really
Or like that because
Okay.
it's flooding and you don't have flood insurance.
Ooh,
Oh, Lord.
I like that.
I'm loving this so much.
That's funny.
I do like that.
Oh,
All right,
man.
well, anything else that you guys want out of me, or else I'm gonna let y'all do your thing.
Nah, man, I enjoyed it. I'm glad you came in. I know you were like questioning it at first, but it was a good time.
Yeah, I appreciate y'all welcoming me, and the chat is wonderful. So
It's so lit.
all right,
We'll make
Meeting
sure to
you.
invite you again,
Yeah,
man.
Yeah,
It's
hey,
like He's like homosexual sex cult. Let me watch this.
See what this shit is about, for real.
Yeah, besides trying to fake 40 hours of work a week, so I got time.
These lives are really lit.
These
Yeah.
live streams are lit.
Gotta
Yeah,
do
you
this.
can come in whenever you want. It was really fun having you on here.
Yeah, just let me know. I'll make a couple appearances, I'm sure.
For sure. I'll always send you the
Fantastic.
link.
All right, y'all. Be good. Appreciate you.
Nice to meet
Hey,
you.
man, love you.
Stay sanitized.
Yeah, stay safe.
Stay
What a
sanitized.
time.
Like that. I just came up with that right now.
Stay sanitized.
Stay sanitized.
Stay sanitized.
Let's see. Jukebox or our favorite person, Supreme Skeet, says he's catching up on cartoons, so that's lit.
I was thinking about that.
Yeah.
What's y'all's cartoons of choice?
Just so
on the
everybody knows,
live.
in case if you were not aware, if you have Amazon Prime, you get the first 6 seasons of SpongeBob for free with your Amazon Prime account. You can literally just like type in SpongeBob and watch the first 6 seasons for free.
And that's all the episodes of SpongeBob you really need because it gets tracked after that, right?
Honestly, you really only need like the first 3 or 4.
3 or 4 and you're
Yeah.
done. Like if you're still watching SpongeBob as an adult, you probably need to find something else.
No, I just mean because the episodes after like season 3 or 4 start to become really stupid.
Yeah.
Really, I
You
don't
guys
even
are really.
There's a whole theory, not theory, but like I follow this show. I don't know if you guys know the YouTube channel Nerdstalgic.
Yeah.
No, yes. That episode
Yeah.
was really cool about how what was the word he used for like taking something really stupid and just extending it?
I haven't seen this, but
Oh,
I've just heard of them.
there's a word for like when it's like a device that like cartoon writers or like just narrative people will use where they just like it's like when you take a stupid action and just drag it out and like change the tactics and stuff. And like
Yeah.
SpongeBob does that like in all the episodes, but with like the later seasons, they take this gag of doing stupid shit for a long time to the extreme. And like then it just gets really bad. Then it just gets really fucking bad.
Well, the thing about if you watch old SpongeBob episodes, like I got a better appreciation for the show because they do they do all this crazy like or like they put all these adult jokes in there that kids don't even notice so that when you watch it as an adult, it's 10 times better.
Respect. And I respect that.
Looney Tunes were great. Aaron just put that in there.
Yep.
Looney Tunes were great.
They were crazy.
You know what cartoons are really
Dragon Ball
underrated?
Z.
Tom and Jerry.
Dragon Ball
But
Z
in
is very
terms of
good.
cartoon, it's really technically anime, but that's the GOAT.
The GOAT.
Dragon Ball Z?
Dragon
Yeah.
Ball Z. I didn't watch Dragon Ball Z.
Me either.
You missed out.
My
It's
brother-
not too late.
It's not too
I
late.
feel like it's
Not
too
too
late.
Never too late.
No, it's not. No, Dragon Ball, I have rewatched like until I was like 25. I think I rewatched the entirety of Dragon Ball Z once a year.
That's crazy, bro.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Now there's Dragon Ball Super, so you just watch new episodes. It's still going, by the way.
Is it still good?
Yeah. It never stops.
I think it is. It had a rough patch with GT, and then they kind of like they did like a whole nother saga, and then pretended that it never happened because it was so bad, and then just restarted from where the previous one left off.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that is lit.
Smurfs. Interesting.
Smurfs. Okay, that's niche.
Very.
You know what else is I was gonna say the most underrated cartoons, and I only saw them when you would go to Disney because they have them on loop, or the old Disney.
Ones.
I'm literally
They
gonna
had
give
like old
5 seconds.
just like these old Disney cartoons from like the like way back, probably like the 50s or so, but I don't know, they're just a lot of fun to watch. I remember watching a ton of them. They have them on loop on the TVs in the hotel rooms.
What show are you talking about?
It was just all the Disney or like the regular like Mickey Mouse characters. It'd be like Mickey or
Yeah.
like like the old ones.
Oh.
The black and white like original Mickey was really
Yeah.
interesting.
Yeah. And then even slightly after that when they put it in color.
Yeah.
You know what's cool? The new Disney series, the one like if you look on YouTube and just like, I don't remember what the type of Disney, but it's like the new Mickey Mouse thing where
Okay.
like the animation is like super vivid and it's got this interesting like vintage look, and then it's mixed with like the brightness of like a more modern cartoon. It's really
Right.
gorgeous. And they added like, you know how you ever watch Flapjack?
Yeah.
You know how Flapjack has those really gross out faces that they would do out of nowhere. Like the facial expressions in that show were like really interesting. Well, they took that effect. I think they might have taken some people who worked on that show. Flapjack, first of all, is like the fucking grandfather of like this new wave of cartoons that we have, but that's like whatever. They took those
Yeah.
really, like grotesque facial expressions and they put them into like this new Mickey Mouse show, and it is fucking hilarious. It is immaculate. It's so funny. Yeah, I fucking love the new Mickey Mouse shows that they have on, but they're so underrated. Sorry, that was a nerd rant. I didn't mean to go that hard.
I think the best animated thing though I've seen in like recent history is Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse. I know it's a movie and not a TV show, but that shit is so lit. I don't care what anybody says. I love that movie so much. Go off, Langston, go off.
I really could. I've waited for this moment. No, like I like from a music score perspective.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Into the Spider-Verse was so okay. So I watched this YouTube channel called Sideways, and it's like this guy like just digs into like all the like the film scores of like
Not about
different movies
drifting,
that
and
we
it's
like.
called Sideways.
Yeah, it's a YouTube channel called Sideways. It's incredible. It's incredible. And he talks about one of the movies he talks about is how they took like modern rap like music and they used it as a way to like world build between the external world, and then they had the score, like the violin-y like orchestral score. And they set that and they gave certain motifs. So at different times you could see what he was internally processing versus what he was externally going through. So the rap music and the R&B music was representing like what his environment was like. That needless to say, I keep a check. Like that's like his actual world. Versus they actually gave him like two different Spider-Man themes. One was the Spider-Man hero theme, where it was like he was feeling super heroic. And like the other theme was just his own like personal like insecure teenager theme, and like his actual self versus the Spider-Man suit that he eventually grows into. And then it's so incredible because the song What's Up Danger, where he jumps off of the building and he's like upside down, and it's so fucking cool. They mix all of those themes together. So you have the rap music mixed with his like internal theme mixed with the theme of him becoming a hero all at once. And I'm just like,
and that part of it is amazing. The visuals are amazing, like the way that like it has like that trippy, like almost out of focus feel. Bro. They make it look like a comic book in certain scenes, like where when his inner thoughts are like popping out, like instead of his lips,
overload like, that movie.
It really is. Like I couldn't imagine if you like I don't personally do any drugs, but like if you were someone who does psychedelics, that movie would probably trip you out.
I was gonna say, like, you want to be sober for a movie like that? The first time I saw it, I was like, ooh, I'm so glad that I am not anything but sober right now, because like,
I thought you were about to say, ooh, I'm so high.
Oh no. Yeah, I hadn't smoked, but that movie had me feeling some type of way. You will feel high watching that movie and you don't smoke. Like, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah. No,
yeah, it's a trippy experience for sure.
It's a really trippy experience. And it's like, if you aren't ready for something that intense, don't like put yourself in a situation where you got to watch that movie.
But then also like it's a fantastic story, and like it's crazy to me. Like, so we all grew up with Spider-Man, like we all did, because like 50 movies have been made, and they do another one, and they still find a way with a Peter Parker that you've only known for about 5 minutes to feel devastated when he died. Like, you literally have just met this version, and tell me why when they killed him, I was like, ah.
Yeah. Usually at this stage of knowing a character that I've been like conditioned to know as a different person, I'm still deciding whether or not I like this version. Like, I'm like, do I like this version of Peter Parker? Like, that's the first thing I think of when I see this new Peter Parker. I'm like, yo, who is this new nigga? Like, I don't even know him. But then I was into it. I was like, first of all, he's kind of hot. Like he's
Same.
he's sort of hot.
Wait, are you talking about blonde Peter, or are you talking about dad bod Peter?
I'm talking about Peter, the first one.
Isn't this a cartoon? Are we still talking about a cartoon?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just making sure.
Listen, it's called hentai and is art. Hentai and it is art. No, I'm kidding. But no,
I'm
seriously,
dead.
he was sort of hot. He's hotter than fucking Toby, whatever his name is. So I was like, I think I
Toby
like him
Maguire.
more. But second of all, like I don't know, they made you care about him. They did a really good job of that.
Yeah, he was only in there, the one that they kill. He's only there for 5 minutes.
And then they
you
replaced him, and we liked that version too.
Yeah. Also, I don't care what anybody says. The best line in that movie is when the bad guys come to Aunt May's house to like fight the whole group, and Nicolas Cage as Spider-Man Noir goes, like, Aunt May is like, do you have like could you not fight in the house? And he's like, we don't pick the dance floor, we just dance. And then they all start fighting.
Out of context, that's actually really funny, and I think it just went over my head. Because
in context, out of context, it's always funny.
we don't pick the dance floor, we just dance. I'm gonna start saying that shit. Like, so why
It's-
do you keep leaving dishes in the sink? You have to
Conversation.
wash the dishes. I don't pick the dance floor, I just dance.
like, I might be messing up the line a little bit, but it's something to that effect where he just gets very like angsty in that moment. Is like, we all we can do is what we got in front of us. Like,
So funny. What?
oh, actually, Ricer guy in the chat, also another good line in the movie is like when Uncle Aaron teaches him how to talk to a girl, and he puts the hand on the shoulder and he goes, hey.
That shit made me cringe.
Hey.
And
then he does it, to Gwen, and because he's going through his spider powers, his hand sticks to her shirt.
Yes, that shit was so funny, bro.
Or no, her hair, it sticks to her hair.
She was a little cutie. I was like, okay, girl, be cute.
Well, no, she was rocking the short hair.
I loved the look. I really loved the look. And I love her introduction, because it's like he comes in and he's like, time is relative, right? And it's dead silent, and then she laughs, and then she's like, sorry, it was just so quiet. I was like, fuck.
It was such a, I was gonna say it was such a pity laugh.
The fact that she didn't even say like, oh, that was funny. She was just like, it was just so quiet.
It was so quiet. Yeah.
You guys remember so much detail about this shit. Have you guys seen
I saw the movie
last week.
3 times.
Four times.
4 times.
I was on a date with a very interesting ex.
But now it's on Netflix, so we can watch it whenever we want.
I'm gonna watch it.
It's a very rewatchable movie.
Absolutely, because you see all this stuff in the background that you didn't see the first time.
I can't believe that this man, Mr. Business or whatever his name is, just like killed this dude by just pounding him in the chest.
Oh, that's
They did him.
Oh god.
They did him
He's
dirty for the way that they drew him. Like, that man was 99% chest. I was like, y'all really.
Well, that's what they make him look like in the comics. Like, yeah, he's all like Kingpin.
That shit was. They did him so wrong. They did him so wrong.
It's so right, because I kind of laughed. Like, even though he's this really scary, powerful character, I laughed the first time he came on screen. I was like, damn. Ugly ass.
Bro, have you ever seen that meme of the teddy bear, the big ass teddy bear, and his head is just like this big?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Now, if you ever watched Daredevil, they did that character Kingpin in Daredevil.
This nigga looked like an iceberg. Just an iceberg, and his head is the tip of the iceberg. She said, "What's happening?"
I like how they made Doc Ock a woman though. That was cool.
Was she not originally?
No, that's usually a dude.
I'm gonna look this shit up. I never did comics. I never did.
Yeah,
comics.
wait. Doc Ock was in one of the Spider-Man movies. Yeah.
Oh,
The Tobey Maguire one.
interesting.
Yeah.
But yeah, they made
still a scientist. Like, I guess kind of have to, right?
Yeah, he's a scientist and he makes the arms, and then they break, like the chip breaks, so then they become a part of him.
Yeah.
So with Marvel, they don't have to do what the comics tell them to do? I'm confused about that. Is Doc
No,
Ock a
they-
role too? Is that some sort of alternate universe type thing, or why is that allowed for them to just change the character like that?
Well, I thought it was an okay change because I to me, and we might get into a deeper conversation here, and I apologize, but like I think that like people always get outraged when stuff isn't the way it's supposed to be. But
Canon.
like I think that like well canon, but also just like changing stuff. But I think that like
I'm saying is that like how is the legality of that work? Like literally, not even like
well
being.
they own the character. Like the movie studio owns the character, so they can do whatever they want, really. But I think that as long as a character's gender or race or religion isn't a core like thing for their character, I think it's totally okay to change those things. So like for example, in an example of where it's not appropriate, Black Panther, he has to be black. Like there's no doubt about it. He has to be black.
You could swing it.
Like,
White Panther, can you White Panther?
In like 3022, it'll be progressive, and he'll be like the
Only
first
okay
white.
because Langston is
Panther.
black and she said that. If a white person on here said that, we would lose our
This
shit.
You take half of my
This
melanin
version
away,
of Black
I'm
Panther's
done. I'm
got that.
canceled. I was also kidding, but like, could you imagine White Panther?
But yeah, so like that you can't do it. But another example, like people always say, like, oh, Batman can't be black. Why not? What part of his character
Just turn him into
would
black.
be different if you made him black?
I know, now he's gonna be Black Man instead of Batman.
Black man.
But
Black Man.
but in general though, what about his character changes if you change his race? There are rich black people in the world. Like that's not something
Tell him.
You looking at him.
like,
Look at this.
you know what I mean?
Right
Like
here, officer. They're somewhere in the world, bro. They're
you
in
know
your
what I mean though?
city.
Like unless those things are like a core like attribute to the character, like it doesn't matter to change them.
Hold
Who
on.
is the
My
core
mom is calling me. My
character?
mother is calling me.
Oh, her mom's calling her. Who
yeah.
actually has like a core root to their character that has to stay the same though?
I mean, well, like I said, Black Panther, I think is a really great example.
Correct.
And I don't think you could make a white Black Panther African king.
I'll agree.
I mean, I'm trying to think. I mean,
Do you watch Dragon Ball Super at all? Did you watch?
I live under a rock. I don't watch anything.
I don't know.
Well, there was like this super iconic character for a while that was a dude, and then they like did this like multiverse shit. His name was Broly,
Right.
and then they turned his like multiverse equivalent into a chick, which was like, yeah, strongest character in their universe or in like that galaxy within that universe by like leaps and bounds. Was like some chick that didn't even realize it.
What is
So
that?
it's another example. Dragon Ball stuff.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I mean, but like I said, like if being a man is like the core, like very important to that character, then it shouldn't make the change. But like if it doesn't matter,
Why
then
not?
you can make. I think it's okay to make the
Superhero's
change.
name is Man. Well,
Man.
superpower is just that he's a man.
But really, the whole point of the argument is that 9 times out of 10, you really can change things about characters, and it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah.
They made
It's just-
Captain Marvel a chick too. That was historically a dude, wasn't it?
Mystery.
Which
Which one was
Captain
it?
Marvel. Captain.
I mean,
the
Marvel
chick.
Comics. I mean, Marvel Comics has a black female Iron Man right now.
What?
Yeah,
We got it.
because it doesn't matter.
You
Because
gonna be on
because
that
she's
movie.
just as smart.
We got a new job coming out.
It says man in the name.
Iron?
I think her
Man
name
is
is
within a
Iron,
woman.
I think her name is Ironheart
Okay.
or something like that.
It's
It's something like that.
Imagine Frozone in The Incredibles was a girl.
I want to see the wife.
You want to see what?
I want to see Frozone's wife. I don't know why they don't show her on camera.
Maybe she's scared. She doesn't want to be a celebrity's wife. She wants to be her own person.
Well, it's not a movie where they're aware that there are cameras.
That's true. Maybe she doesn't want to live in her husband's shadow.
Maybe she doesn't want to live in her husband's life. Why is she never around him?
Because they have a different kind of relationship that's hard to explain to the rest of the world.
They're like a polyamorous, like open relationship type
She's
thing.
a strong, independent black.
They're like hooking up with the other superheroes. Imagine. Never mind. Sorry.
Oh, that's another example. Not just gender and race, but also sexuality. Would it really matter if Batman was gay?
No.
No.
Batman's
it
a
wouldn't.
top.
I mean, Batman's probably gay. Like, look at Robin, right? What is the point of having a Robin?
Wow. Wow.
I was gonna say that.
Huh?
The Robin was just his like mistress.
That's his. You know, like back in Rome, it was normal, right, for like older men to have like younger apprentice boys that they would fuck in the ass and get head from. Like that was a thing. They didn't call it gay. They're just like, oh, it's my apprentice. I just
The word.
fuck him in the ass. He gives me head sometimes. This is the same thing. That's how I see Robin.
That language.
Huh?
We should go back to using that language. Yeah, this is just my apprentice. You know,
Yeah.
I feel like we
He's
should.
learning a few things.
learning a few things. Low-key, that's what it is. That's really what hookup culture has become.
I mean, the Jukebox or Supreme Skeet says Elliot Robin is his son, adopted. So it's debatable.
That family lines have never deterred certain states from having.
That's also
fun.
true. That is also true.
It's America.
Disrespecting Robin, he's right on my shelf.
I mean, it's not disrespect. It's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. He's learning.
Oh man, that's funny. My childhood's now ruined, says Zion.
Sorry.
Very,
Batman is an Italian man with an apprentice.
yeah. Is that established, right? Do we know, like, culturally, like, what is Batman's heritage? Is he Italian?
Somebody probably
Is he
does.
Irish?
I just thought he was
He
like.
seems like.
I was gonna say, where did we get Italian from?
If I had to guess, he's probably German.
What is Batman's race?
Maybe. That makes sense. But he's got like gas chambers and stuff.
Oh God.
Oh shit.
There were multiple. Well, that's true. Ricer guy says there's multiple Robins. One is his actual son. That's fair. Batman
has the same case as Uncle Ruckus, twice removed. He is African American.
That's such a gangster. Yeah.
Batman.
You guys know where that's. You know who Uncle Ruckus is, right?
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
No relation.
She said no relation.
No relation. My name is Uncle Ruckus. No relation. I've been trying to look up what this. Uncle Ruckus actually gave me so much life. I hated that nigga, but damn, he was so funny.
Hilarious.
So funny.
Isn't his thing too that he says he's not black, that he's white and he has impetigo?
Vitiligo, as in vitiligo, but in he was white and then turned black.
That's right. I was gonna say, because like it doesn't make you black, it makes you white.
He actually has, he wants to be white. That's his whole thing.
Yeah.
So he thinks he is, but he actually has a really tragic backstory, and it's
really.
I want to know more. Have you not watched?
I didn't watch all that deep. I
went in.
I haven't meant to a few times. Maybe that's what I'll watch.
Boondocks is the political commentary of our generation, of our century. I slept on it as a child because I wasn't allowed to watch Adult Swim, but then my freshman year of college came and I was like, I'm an adult, so I shall swim.
I'm an adult, so I shall swim.
I'm sorry. I know Trey. I forgot. He told me I can call him Trey. He said, I think they have a multi-universe Batman and Superman where they're Russian. Yeah, that's from the Superman Red Sun storyline where instead of Superman landing in Kansas, he lands in the middle of Soviet Russia. So it's a cool storyline.
I don't watch any kind of like superhero anything, so I can't contribute to this.
You've been in superhero movies.
And
Oh,
that
for
is correct.
real. You did it for the culture too.
That is correct. I want to be in the Spider-Man movie because that's my favorite superhero. But
Yes, we have to get Zendaya in a car for the next Spider-Man movie.
Bro,
fucking know already, bro.
I love Zendaya so much.
So do I.
No.
Euphoria had me feeling some type of way, like for real, like on some actual shit. I was like,
I've heard that like that'll change your life in like the worst way.
Euphoria,
Yeah.
that
The
show
TV show.
fucked with my head.
This the one with the she-male and the
The transgender woman, yes, and
transgender woman.
Not politically correct out here.
What? I'm sorry.
not-
Jeez.
why would you? Don't be
Is
sorry.
there really?
There's no
Wait,
fucking-
is there really? Like,
No, I gotta
I
say
thought it
something.
was about-
Just because I said that shit, I don't think I'm better than you saying it. Don't take
I think
I'm sorry, I'm traumatized because I went to that fucking liberal arts school and it was ass. So do not feel judged by me.
yeah. Okay.
Sorry.
But, well, wait, aren't the characters high school students?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Whoa, interesting.
Most of them. There is a dad who has a thing for.
A high school student. Got it.
Wait. In Euphoria?
I think so. We're talking about the same show with the same certain person. Then yeah, that was a big part of the plot.
Oh,
Yeah, that was the weirdest part.
I wanted to rewatch Euphoria,
Low key, that show is very like
but it just was
very saddening.
emotionalizing. It was just so hard to watch.
I've heard it's high key sad.
Yes, this is very highly sad.
To be honest, from everything
You
I've
could
heard,
probably-
like,
I think you can gloss over it though. I think a lot of people kind of gloss over it because the bigger commentary, like, the main events that are occurring are really sad, right? But like, if you think about it a little bit farther, it's like a little bit more of a commentary on like human nature, which is even more saddening.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I think like, the thing about Euphoria that draws you in, and like shows that do this, you know what? If I make a show, I'm gonna do this. They do this thing where they give an episode, they make each episode focus on a different character and like a different character's backstory.
Yeah.
Develop the other characters while they're working on the individual one. So it's like even if you don't want to really like, even if you're not that into the plot, you gotta know like
Right.
what's happening with this other side character. You might get a chance to really know what's their whole backstory. So that's part of what keeps you holding on. But like,
that is a good like cinematography
yeah,
like style.
yeah.
Tiger King did that a little bit.
I'm gonna have to get into that shit the way you described it.
Yeah, they did. They like each of the little. I mean, there's like multiple episodes where like certain people were focused on, but they definitely like took the spotlight on different episodes, which was interesting. Very like hard to look away from that show. Very hard.
That's the consistent comment I keep hearing about this show. Is that it's just hard to look away from.
Yeah.
I live under a
Sure.
rock, so I don't know what we've been talking about for the past like 30 minutes.
Bree, I feel like you should contribute. This is like you're live. People are here for you, and then these strangers are talking. Say something.
Yeah.
Sure.
Hey, I don't know anything about this kind of stuff. I don't like watch anything.
Take a left turn. Take a left turn.
Take a left turn into what? I don't
bro,
know.
I'm from New
Okay.
Jersey. Taking left turns are the worst.
Yeah.
Yo, you
They
literally-
don't do it there. They don't do it.
No, we can't make lefts. Elliot's from New York, you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I fully appreciate how stupid that is. We cross a bridge and like left doesn't exist now. Okay.
Love those jug handles, bro. We love jug handles. Man,
Yeah.
cool.
Love a jug handle.
What do you guys like? What's you guys? Well, I already know Elliot. I was gonna say, what's your guys' favorite ice cream? Because I always eat ice cream on my live streams and stuff, and everybody's asking me what kind of ice cream I'm eating.
I was just eating ice cream before coming on here.
Elliot likes chocolate everything. Cam had to go to the bathroom.
You-
Sorry.
What?
I'm sorry, my mind just goes to places.
What do you mean? All I asked was what kind of ice cream do you like? God damn.
No, you said nothing. It's fine. Don't pay attention to me. I'm not here.
Okay.
I'm also like I'm pretty basic. Like I like chocolate, and I'm the type of person who like puts chocolate on their chocolate because I love chocolate so much.
Oh
Yeah,
God.
Yeah, respect.
Absolutely.
Respect.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like yeah, I'll put chocolate sprinkles right on that bitch. I don't care. Like
Yeah. You
Ellie,
need at least three different. You need at least 3 different textures and consistencies and depths to your chocolate. The ice cream
Exactly.
itself, the fudge brownie, and then like the sauce or the sprinkles, preferably both.
See,
You're like a scientist of this shit. I did not even
oh yeah,
an ice crawlologist.
and that's
Yeah.
why Hershey Park is my favorite place in the world.
Mm-hmm.
They be adding textures to your stuff.
Hershey is a good good place to go, but my favorite place is actually much more accessible. It's smaller. It's the bottom of a Nutella jar.
I love it.
I find myself there about once a week.
I don't know if it's gone already, but bye, Jay.
See that Jay? I kept pronouncing it Jai in my head.
Yeah, he corrected me earlier. It's Jay.
Sorry,
So
Jay.
you said they're only here for Ryan and his hats.
Oh, well, don't even get me started because like that's just the beginning. I got more up there. There's more over here. They're everywhere.
Yeah, Ryan is a hat kind of guy.
I
For
have a
sure.
bunch in that closet. Yeah,
What's it like to be able to get hats on your head, Ryan? What's it like?
it's it's
I have to,
convenient.
like,
Yeah,
smush-
you can get a hat on there. It'd just be a big hat.
yeah, I'm
You
gonna
gotta hold it down with bobby pins.
Yeah.
bobby pins are a joke to my hair.
Oh, that's
funny,
right.
a
Here's the
funny
thing.
joke.
Steph actually wears hats a lot.
Really?
My fiance has hair like she's a part black too, so she's got really tight curls.
Yeah,
But
her
she like
likes them,
puts
so.
her stuff in a bun and then wears a hat like
You
as
gotta braid
much
it
as she
down. You
can.
gotta get cornrows or something. I'm gonna get cornrows.
Yeah.
Really thick.
What?
No, I said your hair is like super thick.
It's not. I mean, it's not the thickest that it comes. They get thicker. I don't know. It's hard. It's hard because like it's hard for me to find hair products because my hair texture is like really niche. Like I don't know a lot of people who actually have hair texture similar to mine. Just
Yeah, the products that are available too just aren't like really
No.
geared towards like afro tight curls.
it's so
Steph
funny.
has like the same problem.
I'll walk through Target and like this will always amaze me. The products they market towards white women, they have so many products for
Yep.
them. And y'all's hair doesn't require
yeah.
that much different stuff. So like, the white hair products are like they span for like 9 meters, and then you go and like the ethnic hair section. Just I'm like, yo,
You
we
got
are
like one column.
Mane and tail.
Everything is orange.
one little narrow skinny thing. I'm like, all right, what y'all don't understand, what bothers me is that, and the film industry is onto this, but once companies actually start to like market their shit towards black people, they get richer. Like black women particularly spend more money on cosmetics than any other racial demographic in the country.
Oh.
And they are just not marketing shit to us. If they could just get past the whole it's an ethnic section and actually got into our stuff without like selling us products that are gonna burn our hair or like fucking thin it out like Diva Curl or like high concentrations of alcohol. Like if they actually got into it,
Right.
then it would be a huge moneymaker. But the problem is like, especially like
Black people are always have like more not unique. Unique is not the word that I'm looking for, but like a more like diverse mixture to them. You know what I mean? Like they're like where they come from and all that stuff always digs like in different weird little roots. You know what I mean? So like all of our hair texture is so much different from one another. You could make so much more money if you would just make more shit.
yeah. And you know who's getting onto that? Try the main choice. The main choice bothers me. I don't have it in my room right now because all my stuff is still like from college. But The main choice is doing something I've never really seen a hair product company do, or like any marketing company, where they just keep changing their hair products. Like they don't sell the same product that they sold 2 months ago. I can't find it. I'm going in there, I'm like, yo, this worked for me. And I think a big part of the reason they're doing that is because people's hair, especially like Black women, like our hair changes over time. So like my hair's response to a hair product will be different the first time I use it than it will be the second. And that's a lot of women's hair is actually turning over the product as it goes. So like the main choice is like trying to change with us, which I think is really interesting. But it's also really hard because it's like once you find a product you like, sometimes it stays working and you want to stick with it and they aren't selling it anymore. So, but they're still
change. I like cannot. I've been using the same shit for like, once I figured out what worked, that's it. I found like 3 different things that work and I just stick to that and that's literally it.
Yeah, you're right. Death by Snoo Snoo. You have to go to Real Hair Salon for products. That's the other thing. Getting actual decent hair products for as a Black person is basically like shopping on the black market. Like you have to like, it is because you have to go to the salon and then they have products they only sell to licensed carrying hairstylists, and then you have to get your product from them. So I have some like shit that technically I probably shouldn't have and I couldn't buy in the store because my hairstylist sold it to me and said, you know, I bought this. Like the lady who used to do my hair was going to take me to the hair salon or to the salon vendor to find some products that work for me because nothing that they sell on the shelf actually works for me. So that keeps people going into the salon and the hairstylist. And then they don't tell you what they put in your hair when you go to the salon. They mix the bottles together. So you don't know what the label actually is. And they make their own mixture. So you can't go to the store or like know exactly what it is that's working in your hair. It's a mess. It is a mess. And I can't tell anything because coronavirus.
There's job security.
I don't feel like that about hair products. I feel like that about skin products because I can never find anything that works for me. And I didn't start, like my skin did not clear up. I've had acne since I was like 12 years old. Literally, my skin did not start looking halfway decent until like a couple months ago when I finally started seeing an esthetician. And like now I have to continuously go back and she has to order my shit for me or it straight up will not work. And I will start breaking out like literally overnight if I don't take care of my shit. So I feel like it's like that for a lot of different kinds of things.
Crying shame.
It is a damn shame.
And then there are men in this.
I feel like,
sorry.
Yeah, I feel like you on the superhero topic. I got nothing here. Hair products, whatever, just shampoo, like conditioner, whatever leftover Stephanie doesn't use. Skin products. I think I've had like 3 zits in my whole life.
She doesn't get mad that you use her shampoo and her conditioner?
I mean, it's like a thimble, like it hardly covers my fingertip. Like,
yeah, so you guys like, you're like, oh yeah, I need all this shampoo. Literally, I'm like, boop, and it gets the whole head. Like,
okay, absolutely. My shampoo, I literally use like a dime size amount of shampoo because that shit will dry your hair out. But conditioner, on the other hand, don't touch my shit.
I need a third hand for the amount of conditioner that I use.
Ricer guy says cocoa butter is life.
Shit. No, coconut oil is life. That shit is a fucking...
Argan?
My hair rejects
argan oil?
Everything.
Argan oil? I don't like argan oil. It stretches my curls out a lot. Like the curls towards the bottom of my hair will start to look like the curls towards the top of my hair. Like my hair looks better on the bottom than it does on the top.
You're making black castor oil.
What is that?
You're making black castor oil.
Castor oil?
It's the most viscous, like thick.
Viscous. I like that.
Viscous.
Yeah, very good word.
Very viscous product.
Not good in an LSD.
It's good for hair growth. So women will use it for their edges to get their edges to fill back in, and it works wonders. And you can use it to seal your ends because I think because it's so thick, it can like tame your ends from like tapering off, or like something. I don't know if it really works.
It's probably more protective if it's more viscous.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Wait, edges are like a thing? Like that's like literally because your hair won't grow?
What do you mean edges?
Like you said, people use it on their edges.
Yeah, like your edges here.
People's hair literally does not grow there?
People's hair grows there, but if you grow up slicking your hair back, your edges will be thinner at the end, at the edge. than they will like on any other part of your scalp. So like people, that's the thing. People will have like their edges are sensitive. Their edges in their kitchen. This is called a kitchen.
I knew that. I think your mom told me.
I didn't know that. So I'm like, why do they call it a kitchen? But yeah.
Oh, my cousin Tamika taught me that.
Why do they call it a kitchen?
I don't know why she calls it a kitchen.
My kitchen is like, it's so weirdly shaped. My whole, like my hair all around my head is like very amorphous. It's so weird. I do know about castor oil. Listen.
My delivery ramen person took the wrong exit on the highway, and I can see it on the delivery app, and I'm so sad. I
No.
want to put that out there.
You like jazz?
You like jazz.
I'm reading the comments right now.
What?
Oh no, I mean, like I knew there was like an awkward pause for half a second, but I'm reading the comments, that's why.
What? Y'all see people are shaving their beards for this coronavirus thing?
Why?
No.
So that
Because they think their beards are dirty.
they do be dirty, but
Yeah.
I think it's also because like the mask won't go, like a beard's not gonna work.
N95 doesn't work with a certain amount of facial hair. Even honestly, even like what I got going is probably too much for, like it might inhibit the effectiveness
Of
of
what?
an N95. An N95 is a certain type of mask, which is supposed
Yes,
to be,
yeah.
it's kind of the growing standard for this issue. But it's like, that's like the standard mask for people working with like hazardous chemicals and things that they need to filter out of the air before they breathe it. It's like those disposable little white ones that have like a little metal tab up here usually.
Mhm.
That's typically an N95 mask.
Okay.
So
Elliot, people are making masks for themselves. Is that actually doing anything or no?
I don't know enough about the internal construction materials of an N95. I know that it's mostly like a cotton-based filter. I'm sure there's other stuff in there. I don't know the details, but I think that's tough to say, you know, in a single answer. I think some people probably are making masks that are sufficiently helping them, and then some people are probably making shit that's just making it hard to breathe.
Yeah.
There are some companies that were producing other things made of similar materials. So they started making masks that are FDA approved and have been donating them to hospitals.
Damn.
Yeah. Dude, mad companies, even RTR made a post on Instagram saying like, we have 3D printing and scanning capabilities. Is there anything we can print to help this? Like, please contact us if you know. Which is crazy. Like, RTR is like nowhere near healthcare at all. It's like an automotive aftermarket company. So it's cool to see the response from other industries to try to pitch in.
Right.
But
Says N95 is the standard 95% filtration disposable mask. I have a higher grade mask for work since I work with chemicals, etc. It's 3M1 as well, and I forgot the code though.
So pause for a second. So Tyler just dropped in. Tyler's another one of my best friends. I've been friends with Tyler probably just about the same time as I've been friends with Bree, about 6 years. So I was texting him real quick, asking if he wanted in. He said yes. So here he is. We're adding another talking head to the conversation.
Heck yeah.
Tyler, you're muted.
Yeah, your audio's not on.
Connect your audio yet.
We're Jersey people.
There you go.
There
There
it
you go.
is.
Yeah, we got you.
Oh, did I just drop an F-bomb right away?
It's all right. It's fine. We're good. We're not monetized on this video.
Welcome. Yeah, that's all right.
All right.
Did you send him the YouTube link too so you can read the comments or not?
Oh, I did not. Hold on.
Ah,
Lit, man.
Ah,
I'm enjoying myself talking to these new.
I got you. Just texted it to you.
You
But yeah,
need
so
to-
Tyler's one of my best friends. He's also helping me with like I was talking about the podcast earlier. He was in this dungeon that he's in right now, editing our audio.
I know what that feels like, bro.
Well, I'd be smart when I turned the camera. I was like, my room's a mess, so I'm gonna keep it dark.
Yeah,
I
Chris
gotta be
did the same
smaller.
thing. Chris went dark too. He was in the
I know.
dungeon.
And ironically enough, we're all wearing black shirts. So
Heck yeah.
Guys, I'll be back. I'm gonna get some water.
Okay.
Bye.
All right.
So what's going on, man? So like you're not working right now. You're quarantined. So what have you been up to?
Well, besides wishing I had a haircut,
Oh, yeah, I feel you.
I feel like I have to start wearing hats now. Dude, bored out of my mind. I miss sports. I just watched
I know.
NHL 20 simulation game because I want to pretend like there's a game on. I mean, I'll go for cornhole if that's on too. Like, I mean, like at this point, I need something. You know,
I'll watch
throwing.
competitive darts at this point.
What?
I'll watch competitive darts at this point. It sucks having no
on?
sports, man. Like we already missed opening day. The Yankees season was supposed to start last week. Like,
Dude, you don't understand how desperate my brother is.
Like, oh,
My brother's so desperate in like sports gambling right now. He's betting Russian soccer. It's bad. It's so bad.
Jeez.
oh man, that's crazy. But it's good to have you, brother. I'm glad to have you here.
Yeah, I was thinking about wearing a mask. I didn't want to show my face at first, but I was like,
If
Winter
if they let me put my face on camera, you're surely allowed to put your face on camera.
I know, I
Cam,
was nervous.
no.
The only person's face who shouldn't be on camera is Justin's.
I was thinking, I'm like, did you try to invite him on here or no?
I didn't. I feel like he wouldn't. I mean, I could. I don't. He was watching earlier. He was texting me and Chris very inappropriate things, trying to make us laugh. Yeah. One of our consistent followers on here, Trey, says, "What's up?" He says, "Hey, Tyler."
Hey, what's up, Trey?
Yeah. Tyler, by the way, this is my friend Elliot. Elliot is from New York, but he lives in California now, just like I do.
Yes.
Oh, what's up, Elliot?
What up?
You like California?
Tyler, also one of my
Can't argue with the weather.
So it's like, I'm just curious, like, is there a bunch of earthquakes there? Like, you know.
I haven't experienced one yet since I
What? You didn't
yeah.
feel the ones like a few months back?
I was actually driving during that one, and I was towing my trailer. So I thought that it was just a huge gust of wind because I was going to Palmdale area. I was like going up to Willow. So I thought it was a gust of wind, and then we got there, and everybody was like, "You guys didn't just feel that earthquake?" We were like, "No."
See, now this is why I want to move to California, because then if I lay in bed, it turns into a massage bed. That's my logic. So if I move to California, free massage bed.
Supreme
Save money.
says you guys just had one.
We
See?
did.
Apparently.
I was unaware. I just invited Supreme Skeet to the chat because he asked me
Lit.
a while ago if he could get on, and I didn't.
What was that, Dab Ryan?
No, it was a sneeze. I was trying not to be loud.
Oh. All right, I'm out.
I know. Bye.
Yeah.
I don't have it.
Buddy.
Homie.
I don't have
Put your
it.
mask on.
He
Put your
said,
mask on.
I'll got the mask.
Okay, the droplets don't go through a laptop mic, so you're good. All right.
You don't know.
confirm
Hasn't
that.
been confirmed. Hasn't been confirmed.
That's right.
Okay, well, Tyler and Langston are the closest to me, and they're way farther than 6 feet. So I think you're all right, Bree.
That is true.
Ugh.
Elliot
don't
actually
trust him.
knows the facts though. Like actually, Elliot is like actually in the medical field and like knows the things about these things.
So he's telling the truth when he's saying that it can spread through computers.
No.
All right.
No, it's
He's
clearly
not
the theory.
exactly a doctor. He just plays one on TV.
Oh,
Close enough.
that would be better. That would be better. Nah, I do orthopedic surgery actually, but so this is not my area of expertise at all. But a lot of my colleagues, like technically my training is to be a generalist, so
Sure.
but a lot of my colleagues definitely on the front lines not having a good time with this shit. Jukebox
That makes sense.
joined.
Jukebox? Wait.
Oh shit.
He,
He
It's
is
like I don't
here.
belong in this group chat. We got a doctor here, and I'm just like, what have I accomplished?
same.
What do I do? I don't do
I'm
anything.
Okay,
like
you're a
that.
stunt person though. That's different.
So what? I put my life at risk for money.
But that's cool. Like what have I accomplished?
Oh shit.
Jukebox is in the house. What's up, buddy?
AKA Supreme Skeet the Legend. What is up? Your audio is not on.
It's all right. It didn't happen to me the first time either.
Oh, somebody said the earthquake was in Moreno Valley. That's like over an hour and a half away from me, so that's why I don't know about the earthquake that just happened. We still can't hear you, D.
Yeah, Supreme. Yeah. You gotta.
Jukes box
make
here.
sure
What are you
that we
doing,
can-
man?
He's connected.
All right, there he goes.
Let's see. Does it work now?
Yeah.
There you go.
There we go.
Yeah.
What is up, man?
Not much. I'm just looking up the YouTube link so I can look at chat.
And the comments also.
Wait,
Oh yeah, if you
wait.
just
No,
go
I
right to the
haven't
channel.
been watching these comments at all. I don't even know if I can because I'm on my phone at the same time. But
Yeah, let's see.
Elliot, do you remember D? He went to dinner with us that one time at BJ's.
Ooh.
Yeah, I wasn't saying much.
yeah.
Yeah.
Nice to see you again, dude.
What up, buddy?
Brian.
There you go. There you go.
I was just telling Chris that Supreme Skeet entered the chat. He's mad that he left.
Chris, come back.
To get back in.
Yeah, he can come back. I mean, he's probably not doing anything.
I don't know what he's up to right now, but
Play drinking games.
Oh, I'll get my Canadian beer.
Canadian beer? What is a Canadian beer? Where did Langston go?
that blue
You know it.
or Molson.
And there's just gonna be all these random people to her in the chat. She's gonna be like, "What the hell is going on?"
You know, it kind of looks like that movie Unfriended, like she just disappeared.
Right? Like
Who?
You're right. It kind of does.
Langston.
Langston completely dipped out.
Langston? Langston?
He's gone.
Langston!
I know.
Hey, Trevor.
We lost one.
Man.
Who's next?
Oh man. So, whoever wants to answer this, who's newer, it's between Tyler and I know we have been mentioning you by your username. What's your actual name? I don't even know it.
You're talking to me, Ryan?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. My actual name is Dorian.
Nice to meet you, Dorian.
Nice to meet you, man.
You're kind of like Jukebox, though. It's pretty sick.
Skeet,
Nah.
we got a bunch
Yeah,
of
no, his Instagram is Supreme Skeet, and that's
Supreme
a
Skeet?
legendary,
Damn.
awesome name.
I got nothing.
section is literally
Okay.
just having their own conversation in here. We're not even a part of it.
There we go. I had the
All right, they're
I had YouTube on my
they're
What?
filling each other in.
It's like weirdly numbered. I think it's on the other side. Yeah. Sorry guys, I'm like on my patio and somebody's like trying to find the next unit next to me, but it's like even and odd numbers. So she's like
Do you live on the first floor?
second floor.
Second floor? How are they talking to you?
Were you 6 feet apart?
We're sufficiently separated and socially distanced.
No, but I mean,
Um,
like, how did they even see you? Like, I live on the third floor, and like nobody
It's
can.
covered by grass.
It's like a smaller. Let me just explain here. So I was sitting in this chair,
Yeah,
and then this is like my courtyard,
yeah.
and then she was over there,
Oh, I
and
Got it.
then she went over there.
More than
somewhere.
enough space.
got it.
Yeah. So yeah.
It's had more than
First
enough
floor. Second. More than ample social distance.
ample social distancing.
We love it. We love to
Yeah.
see it. A true
Speaking
professional.
of that, not to like keep talking about that crap, but it looks like this. Apparently, the CDC just made it an official recommendation for
For the
wearing masks in public.
Yeah.
Oh,
Not surprised.
yeah.
Next
That's
phase.
good thing I don't.
I don't
go
know how
outside.
I feel about that because like not everybody can get them. Like the health professionals can't even get them.
Well, yeah, bro. Like, I can't. Everybody's giving me shit for painting my brake calipers without a mask on. I'm like, first of all, if y'all want to send me one, I will wait. But I can't find any, so therefore, we're
I
doing
do.
it.
There's probably a utility in everybody who has any form of facial mask, like even if it's just a bandana, wearing that when they're out and about in places where, like, should you cough or sneeze, like those particulates would end up on a surface that somebody else may come into contact with at a later time. just because like that's a major form of the transmission, and the issue is like how contagious this crap is, right? It's only a little less contagious than SARS, and that's why it's such an issue, and that's why it's
Yeah.
moving around so fast. So
Do we know what the R naught is on it or no?
with the what?
The R naught. So like for one person that's infected or spread to a certain amount of people.
Isn't
I
it?
guess it just depends on how many people they come in contact with.
Yeah.
Right. So I saw some. I don't know offhand, to be honest, but I think that SARS had some, like there was a representation by some paper that illustrated if there were 10 people standing in a diameter around like a single person who was a vector, that like 6 or 7, it's like 6 out of those 10 people would likely be infected, whether symptomatic or not. Common flu in the same scenario would be like 2 or 3, and then this was like 5. So
Yeesh.
It
They
started
were
off at
wild.
2, I remember. It was like when it first started off, because they weren't sure, it's like they put it at like 2.5 people. So for one person being infected, they gave it to 2.5 people. But obviously now that's spreading more and more. We're finding out that it's at like 5 or 6.
yeah.
The
The problem is because people are asymptomatic for so long, and there are enough of us that are just carriers of it and don't even realize that we're propagating the issue.
Damn.
Yeah.
So
I have one question. How do you affect half a person?
I don't know. It's math.
Statistics.
It's math.
We don't do math here.
Just multiply that by 2 in it. So for 2 people, then 5 by that 2.5 times persons. So
Yeah, got it.
Somebody
Man.
asked how Supreme Skeet got their username.
Yeah, I saw a dent in the
Yes.
half. It's not a long story. So when I was back in high school, because I'm only 21 years old now, I had this weird dream about this fuckboy. And you know how like fuckboys are always on like Supreme and stuff like that and like hype beast shit
Yeah.
all the time.
Yeah.
I was thinking about that. So I had a dream about that. And I've had a dream about him nutting on like sheets
What the fuck?
that were Supreme sheets. And then I was like, oh wait, that's Supreme Skeet. Okay. And then I came up with the name and it was amazing and I just kept it.
Oh my god.
that is some tiger. That is some
Can I
tiger
tell
king
you?
shit.
Like,
Can I tell you? That didn't disappoint at all.
What the fuck?
What'd you say,
All
Ryan?
right, I think Lanx needs to rehear that story.
I would like to at least hear it once
That was
before I rehear it.
Did you hear it?
That did not disappoint me even in the
That
slightest.
definitely-
Thank you.
I just like how casual he was about it. Like, yeah, I had a dream about this guy nutting, and then that was it.
There's a lot of stuff that happens to me that I'm just like, oh, that's weird. But it's
Lanx just swooped
Whatever,
back
it's
in.
funny.
She heard about this. She heard this story from the distance. Was like, wait, let
All I
me.
heard was,
Yeah.
oh,
I honestly
okay.
don't remember what I heard. I just remember the shock.
Oh, okay.
What the fuck?
So here we go. He's gonna tell it again.
So
I had to eat something or drink. Go ahead.
yeah, I get you. So Langston, I was like 14 or 15, right? Still in high school, freshman. And I had
We're getting more specifics this time.
about yeah, we're getting me being in high school and shit. Oh, never mind. I don't have the phone in here. Oops, sorry.
Oh, my lights just turned on.
I was
Oh, lit.
oh shit, it's getting romantic in here now. What?
Wait, what?
We
Well,
have like
flirty.
these
I
lights that
mean,
have a mind of their own, and they kind of turn on when they want to, and they just turned on.
mood lighting.
No, it's just haunted.
Nah, hold on. I got the same thing.
I wish it worked.
Oh, what? It's a fucking party in here now.
That's
You gotta make TikTok videos.
Damn, I got nothing.
Same, it's all right. I got a dog that
Oh,
Hold on.
Yelling at your mom.
Sam is making his presence known.
Come here, little
I
shit.
want to hear the story.
All right. I'll tell you. Okay, so I was in high school, and I had this dream about this fuckboy And you know how fuckboys and hypebeasts, they're all into like Supreme and all that like $140 overpriced clothing and shit, right? So I had a dream that this dude was masturbating and he came on the sheets and the sheets were made of Supreme. And so I just switched the word from Supreme sheets to Supreme skeet, and then I kept it, and I was like, that's amazing. So I had to keep it.
Skeet sheet.
Exactly.
I'm telling you, that story lived up to the amazingness of that name.
Thank you.
Oh, what?
D, you're gonna need a manager when Netflix comes to you for Supreme Skeet.
You know what?
A 3-part story, beginning, middle,
Honestly,
and end.
Is anybody here watching Dave, the Little Dicky show?
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely.
Solid.
Another person in the chat. I was like, wait, what?
Oh, wait, what?
Supreme Skeet could totally be like the subject of an episode.
100%.
I would totally be on the show. I would totally.
Me and Ryan will represent you.
Oh,
absolutely.
I absolutely love that. I'd absolutely love that.
Like a storyline where he comes into contact with a rapper named Supreme Skeet, like, and then he tells that story as the origin of how he got his name.
That could be like Batman and Robin in Dave.
You know what's funny, Ryan?
Oh my god.
Also, if you're not watching Dave, you're not doing it right, because Dave is amazing.
It just back the previews.
That's actually a good show. How did we talk about like all these other things and not mention Dave?
Dude, the 3rd episode of Dave is hilarious though.
I haven't seen it yet. I haven't watched TV in like 6
3rd
years.
episode, you're gonna be balling. It's great.
That's what's his name's show, right? On FX?
Little Dicky.
Little Dicky. Yeah.
I liked him before, but like watching this show, I'm like, wow, this guy's hilarious.
Yeah, he's ingenious.
I gotta do that. The previews don't really do it justice, to be honest.
No, it is cringy.
It is cringe. The previews, I'm like, dude, I don't want to watch that shit.
Have you ever watched? Has anybody watched Curb Your Enthusiasm?
Yes.
If you identify with that kind of comedy, you'll like this a lot.
Yeah, I agree. And it's also better in context, the show.
Yep.
Yeah. Also, if you like Atlanta, you'll like this show.
It's like
I haven't seen Atlanta either. I haven't watched it
because it's basically like the anti-Atlanta. Like he's instead, you know what I mean?
Atlanta.
Yeah, like it's honestly almost the same story, except he's a white rapper instead of there being like a traditional rapper from Atlanta. He's like a white dude from Philly trying to make it in LA.
Huh. It's Atlanta mixed with Curb Your Enthusiasm.
Yep. Yeah. I
could get behind that.
I gotta check this shit out. I really
do.
do.
Atlanta is amazing.
Atlanta's really great. I didn't watch the 2nd season, but the 1st season I watched for a class.
Don't spoil it. Don't spoil it.
What about
you really need to watch season 2.
I saw like the 1st episode and then I was like, wow, this is cool. And then I just like did not
go back.
It's
amazing. Yes.
I watched it for a class, and like for every class you would, like deconstruct, like, it's so interesting. And now that I'm not doing that, it's like the appeal has like, I don't know.
See, for somebody like you who talks about the things that they talk about and educates themselves on the things that they educate themselves about, this show is literally right up your alley.
Okay.
It totally is. It's for the culture.
I'm gonna do it.
The show is really for the culture, I promise.
Okay.
You're saying Little Dicky is educational now?
Yeah.
No, I was talking about Atlanta.
Little Dicky is educational.
Did you not see the video that he made of what was it? The music video for Earth. That was the most educational shit I've seen in the past 25 years.
Yeah, he
Preach.
Oh man, that's great. But yeah, both shows are great. Everyone should watch Dicky, Atlanta, Curb Your Enthusiasm, all the above.
That sounds like a whole lot of time that I do not have currently.
I mean, listen,
Wait, what?
Low key. Curb Your Enthusiasm, you've seen one episode, you've pretty much seen them all. Like, it's just very
true.
It's very episodic. It's not serial.
Yeah.
Well, sure. Yeah.
You actually have to like it's serial.
Which I
That's
think is kind of cool because honest, like Bree, you should watch Curb Your Enthusiasm. Like that's like a way for like East Coast people to be like, all right, she cool.
Really?
Yeah, 100%, 100%. That's like that comedy is very Long Island.
It's just
very
it's Jewish comedy, man. It's
very Long Island, and I think you'll like it, and it's worth just having that as a conversation point.
All right, I'm down.
whew.
I agree. I concur.
More than Tiger King. Don't watch that shit.
Wait, you didn't watch? Wait, you don't like Tiger King?
I watched the whole thing in one sitting, dude. I couldn't look away, but I lost brain cells in the
Yeah, I did
process.
too.
So I don't recommend it to others. Do no harm, okay? It's the oath. So I can't consciously tell people to watch that.
It's pretty. I mean, Joe Exotic takes it to a whole new level.
That's what I've heard.
So it's a lot of a man.
Hmm.
It's a lot of a person.
Just imagine if that guy became governor for his state.
Yo, that
He'd
shit
be in
would
trouble.
fucking
That
hilarious.
state would be screwed.
Wait, what state was he from?
Was it Oklahoma?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, that would have been something to see.
Is anybody here from the Midwest or like anything that isn't on a coast?
Mm-mm.
No.
Nope.
All right, good. I'm sorry, YouTube, if there's some of you out there, but like this show, like I've always wondered like what goes on between the fucking coastlines. This show does not put me at
Between
ease.
the coastline.
Okay? Very unsettling.
A vast majority of the country, and we're all just like, what is going on in there? Like,
No, yeah, that's the thing. This
They're
no,
from
we really don't know what's going on in there. No, it's real.
Apparently, there's tigers in the middle.
not on the
lots of
coastline.
them.
Like what?
Lots of them.
Yeah, 6,000.
There are also definitely like a lot of. There's definitely like a lot of big cats in the hills out here, though, Bree. Like for sure, I know a couple people that have some cats, and the amount of like what disposable wealth people have out here, I wouldn't be surprised. Shaq was on that show. Sorry, spoiler, guys, but Shaq was on that show, and he said he's getting a couple more. Like the dude's got several of these 700-pound man-eating creatures.
Wow.
I love tigers, but I just don't think that
You should.
Shaq needs several of them.
Listen, Shaq's making
Yeah,
money
like,
off
what do you
general.com, all right?
What do
He
you
has
need
fun.
like 4 tigers for? Seriously, what type of enemies do you have that you need 4 tigers?
No, I think they're just
Facts.
companions,
Facts.
you know.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
would
I
like
can-
a bear though.
Bait.
I'm not gonna lie. If I could
So
have
you're
a
not
pet
going to
bear.
take a tiger, but you'll take a bear.
Yeah.
Oh hell no! Oh wait,
No.
guys, okay. There was a debate on Twitter. Okay, a giant python, like a fucking big ass python, it's like thick as hell, versus a bear versus a gorilla. Who is winning?
Gorilla.
The gorilla.
Gorilla would win.
The gorilla.
Unanimous.
Gorilla.
Wait a minute.
Yeah,
Wait a minute.
bears
You said a
are-
python. Hold up. You said
I'm going
it
Python. I'm going
depends.
Team Python.
It's not a python. It was like one of those big. It's more
Anaconda.
of an argument. It's a visual argument. The size of this fucking snake.
Anaconda.
Nothing. Yeah, I think that is what it was.
Okay. Wait.
depends a lot.
Refresh my memory here. Are anacondas venomous?
No.
No. They're
No.
just
Okay.
very aggressive. That's
Gorilla.
they're not as big as pythons.
They're only muscle. They're just
Yeah.
angry sack of muscles.
They're
Nobody
very aggressive.
an animal that I completely forgot about.
That's close. That's real close between all 3.
No, I
All
got
right.
it.
All right. Let's go one by one. Tyler, what's your vote? Who?
Anaconda for one reason, because I've seen a terrible movie called Anaconda
Oh,
with Jennifer
God.
Lopez in it. If
I've
you've
seen that movie. I've seen it.
terrible.
They have a white dude play someone who's a Spanish speaker. It's terrible.
Very
No,
bad.
the snake.
All right, D. What's your vote?
Oh man, I'm torn.
Remember, the
pun
anaconda
intended. I'm
is
torn
not
between
venomous.
the bear and the gorilla because I feel like the bear's like 700 pounds. The gorilla is up there too, but like, well,
Bear is 700 pounds, dude. No, hold on. Let me. All right.
Probably
No,
800.
I'm not. I don't. I'm not a veterinarian, but let me get some facts straight. Tyler, you
Yes,
can
I'm not
revote
a
with the new.
veterinarian.
with the new information if you'd like to, but I don't know what kind of bear we're talking about. I'm just going to imagine that all of these animals are the biggest natural versions of themselves that we know of. Bears get to like 2,000 pounds. Okay, 700-pound bear is like a teenager, like an early teenager. Okay, like polar bears and grizzlies, 2,000 pounds are the records. Low 2,000 pounds, so they're significantly larger. Gorillas get to about 800 pounds, biggest one I think, and then I don't know what the weights of anacondas are, but the biggest recorded anaconda was somewhere in the 20-foot range. Pythons get into 30-foot range. So
Wow.
I'm saying gorilla because of range. I'm saying gorilla because of range.
I'm saying gorillas because they're just like
opposable thumbs.
long as hell.
all right, Tyler, do you
Yeah,
change your
that's-
vote, or are
yes,
you
like-
still on the
I was
anaconda
saying.
for?
It seems like if this is a betting situation, nobody's picking anaconda. I'm hammering the underdog here. I think, you know what? This
You're
anaconda,
riding
go
the
wrap around
odds.
the necks, choke them both out, put them in chokeholds. Game over.
Imagine them though. Imagine it's all three of them fighting each other.
That's right. This is
Anaconda.
a gangbang situation, not a one-on-one. Dorian, what's your vote with the new information?
I'm still saying gorilla, man. I'm still saying gorilla just because of the reach that they have.
Have you
How do you
seen
think he's gonna do it?
How do I think the gorilla is going to kill the bear?
How's he gonna win this?
Bludgeon his head to death.
How about
I mean, I've
how's he
seen
taking the
gorillas, like,
anaconda down?
how's he? Ooh, that's.
Or is he gonna let the bear
There it is.
fight?
There it is.
He can rip
Is
it
he gonna
apart.
let the
Nah.
rip him? All right, okay.
bro?
We'll take it. Lanks, what's your vote?
Man, I don't want problems with the gorilla. I don't want to be basic and say whatever the saying. But the gorilla has opposable thumbs, so he'll rip your fucking eyes out. Like he'll like the things I've seen a bear do to somebody's face is just horrible.
Where in the world are you watching this?
Twitter.
So you're on the gorilla.
Twitter has no type of chill. They just will put anything on there. You see all
That's a
types.
fact.
So you're on the
Thinking about this stuff before Twitter just puts it in your face and is like, "Hey, you want to see what a person looks like after being attacked by a grizzly bear?"
This is exactly why I don't have Twitter. Y'all be wilding out there.
Yeah,
Listen, it's not me. And then they put porn, like the real stuff.
Well, porn is porn. Like that's nothing crazy.
That is crazy to put on Twitter. People don't do that shit on Instagram. They don't do that shit on Facebook.
Not bare ass on Instagram.
So I got a text. I just got a text from somebody that's watching. They said, okay, theory. Gorilla takes the snake, like holds it, then chokes the bear, rips the snake in half, and then takes out the bear.
There you go.
Definitely a King Kong fan. Definitely a King Kong fan.
There's no way that any one of these animals is gonna rip an anaconda in half. I just have to.
Too big.
Why would you not?
Gorillas, they're all muscle.
he could literally step on him and he'd be squished.
Y'all don't
All right.
understand
Ryan, what's your vote?
of this snake.
Okay,
that
my vote is the gorilla. Opposable thumbs are the biggest reason because what he's gonna do is he's gonna take his opposable thumbs, he's gonna dislocate that bear's arms and be like, "Bitch, boy, sit down," and then he's gonna take both of his opposable thumbs and rip that anaconda in half.
That's a good point.
Like, let's be serious.
My creativity-
Also, they're all muscle. They're all muscle.
So gorillas, unanimous decision. Gorillas are really winning because
Whoa, we're not done yet. We're not done
Listen,
yet.
they might be muscular up top, but aim for the legs. Anaconda will take him out with the legs. Legs gotta be weak.
You kidding me? He's so strong. That anaconda will bite him on the leg, and then he'll punch that shit and be like, "Get off me, homie."
I'm gonna say something because if the thing about the snake that we're not acknowledging is that once there's a temporal element to this whole thing that we're just not talking about. We need to appreciate the strength of a snake, which is like, yes, it might be slow to get to you, but once it has you, it's over. It's over. So the gorilla and the bear have a short window of time in which they could actually take advantage of the snake's weaknesses, because once they miss it, they're already in death's grip, and then it's done. I don't think any one of them. I think both of them are powerless against the grip of like a giant snake. Like I don't think any of us love that shit.
Bree, your vote.
Anaconda.
I'm very unsure, and my creativity is not nearly as high as everybody else's right now. But I do think it would either be the gorilla. I would think that it would be the gorilla, but I feel like snakes are really smart. So that bitch could probably kill everyone.
I think so.
Gorillas are smart.
Do I got people on Team Anaconda?
You're alone on Team Anaconda there, and
No.
I think
I want some people over.
my vote is 100% for the bear, and my reasoning is that the anaconda is definitely has like that element of like getting in close, but like remember we're talking about an animal that's like 2,000 pounds and has a ridiculous bite force and a lot more strength. So like the bear just it doesn't need to rip off the anaconda's head. It just needs to hold one piece and then rip the other piece off with its mouth, which it can totally do. And then the gorilla, definitely I respect. I think that the gorilla is probably a strong honorable mention number 2, but we're talking about an animal that's like 1/3 the size and weight of the bear. So I think the way that fight would go is that the anaconda and the gorilla would probably get at it first, and then that the bear would exploit that interaction and just fucking eat the snake and then squash the gorilla.
Snoo says that a gorilla can lift 1,700 pounds, almost 1,800 pounds.
There you go.
Unfortunately, the bear weighs 2,000.
That doesn't matter.
1,700 pounds. No. One thing we're not acknowledging not again, but is the fact that a bear is a carnivore and a gorilla
omnivore.
Omnivore. So they have
actually bears are omnivores and gorillas are gustivores.
What's a gustivore?
You know what that is? A gustivore is actually what I think we are most likened to, which is an animal that particularly eats vegetation and fruit, but can also eat protein sources like other animals. They look more, because an omnivore actually eats much more protein, like other animal protein and insects and things than like gorillas than we do. Gorillas eat mostly like leafy vegetation all day.
Huh.
The reason I talk about like the type of diet they have is because of the way that their teeth are. Like our teeth are more like a gorilla's teeth than like a bear. Like
gorillas do have bigger canines than us though. They did keep that.
Do you think the bear is more well equipped to attack with their teeth than the gorilla?
For sure.
Yes.
But it's also it's an animal that's more familiar with defending and fighting.
I don't know if I just watched too many movies, but I just like imagine gorillas being ginormous and screaming and like pounding on their chests and shit. So
you out here thinking that you're gonna be on some Planet of the Apes shit.
Yes.
Gorillas are actually not like in physical stature, they don't occupy a ridiculous amount of space. They're definitely huge compared to us, but like you put one next to a tiger, it's smaller. You put one next to a lion, it's smaller. You put one next to a bear, it's certainly smaller. They're just much more intelligent, and they have much more functional hands, so they can do a little bit more with what they've got than like a bear's basically got paws that can do like one thing, and then a relatively small head and mouth. But a bear is also like, this is a thing, like people who, I'm not a big hunter, but like hunters, I have friends who are hunters, and like to shoot and like to kill a bear or to like, it's hard getting through their skin. Like there's like a foot of blubber and like thick skin and thick hair. So like the python's gonna have a hard ass time getting through any of that. Pythons and snakes are designed to eat like a small goat at worst, you know.
That's crazy to me. Like snakes legitimately eat other animals that are bigger than them.
Whole.
I'll swallow them whole.
Yeah.
There's no chewing involved.
They can only bite so much.
Pregnancy is like crazy that you have a whole ass other human growing inside of you. Like no, like a snake eating another animal whole.
That comment just assaulted me. I was not ready to think about that at all.
Wait, what comment? Mine?
About pregnancy? Is that what you just said?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Too real.
insane. People think that pregnancy's crazy. Like a snake
It is crazy.
devouring another fucking animal is crazy shit.
Okay, I was way off on that one. I thought we were saying like if like the bear, like the gorilla was pregnant and then would be swallowing another human. Like way off. I wasn't sure where we were going with that.
I don't know
Guys,
either.
so who's gonna die first? A bear giving birth to a python?
Wait, what?
Oh my god.
You're telling me the bear and the python are?
Yes, yes, dude. Wrap it around. I'm struggling.
No.
Come on now.
No. Cease.
We're not having the birth conversation.
Looks like we are.
I guess
Yeah.
The birth of the bees. It's
No, we're not having it yet. But we should.
bear.
Are we ready for that conversation?
recording of a bear
Completely
is
prepared.
What?
1,656 pounds, and somebody said that a gorilla can lift 1,800 pounds.
What does it matter? It can lift, dude. I can deadlift a fuck ton of weight. That has no implication on my ability to defend myself.
Yeah.
Bro, I would not
Yeah.
be able to defend myself in comparison.
Like you just
Pick my ass up and throw me somewhere, break my neck.
Listen, the python's like 29 feet long, though.
it's so funny.
Yeah, it's huge.
You know what's crazy about that is that like if you tried to throw it, like part of it would still land right in front of you probably.
Oh,
You'd be like,
It just keeps coming back.
Tail whips back and slaps you in the face.
throwing more of
yeah,
it. It's an endless
like,
cycle.
yeah,
All right.
you just take that python and you chuck it, and just a part of it just lands right next to your foot. You're like, God damn it! Like,
Speaking of reptilians
Ball it up.
and
Ball it up. Like totally
gorillas,
Oh, that's a good
is
idea.
anybody a big Godzilla fan? Like the new series, the new sagas or series?
no, I
New
wish I
movie.
was.
I used to watch the old ones.
I live under a rock. I haven't seen any of them.
Do you
New
know
ones
what
are
Godzilla
lit.
is at least?
How is that rock treating you?
It's great under here. Nobody bothers me. This is the most social interaction that I've had in like 6 months.
Yeah, we
Bree,
all
it's not a
under
boulder, it's a
but-
rock.
My rock is fantastic.
Bro, my Instagram DMs are lit right now. What the
Why though?
Oh, okay, Langston.
I know.
All right, guys.
Going off and
That's
shit.
you.
fuck?
Matt,
Put them on
Bree,
blast.
Lance, Ryan, D, Tyler. I think I'm gonna scoot out of here. It's
Nice
All
been
right,
an honor and a pleasure.
So nice meeting
I saw
you.
you.
Stay safe. For real, those of you watching, stay the fuck home.
Yeah.
Yes.
Shit's real. But enjoy the rest of the chat. Watch some crazy tiger shit.
Tiger King.
All right.
We should not-
All right.
No, watch
Peace, guys.
Dave. Bye.
Hi, it was nice to meet you.
Bye, Elliot.
Peace, Elliot.
Elliot left the damn chat before I even said bye.
Oh,
It's all right.
It's all right. Are you feeling hurt?
hope he doesn't get coronavirus and die.
So,
Damn.
Wow.
wow.
That escalated quickly.
Whoops.
I don't think I've ever said that phrase out loud, but I just had to do it right now.
I'm so sorry.
I respect it. I respect it. Dark humor is good.
Thank you. Thank
Dark
you.
humor is fun humor.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Bree. Bree,
Yes.
are there any more questions in that chat?
In the Instagram one,
Yeah, the Instagram thing.
let's find out.
I'm just
Not a lot
curious.
of people commented. A lot of people asked me,
How are there still people watching this shit? Wow.
I know it's great.
This is fascinating. This is
I
texted
texted as I came on,
watching some-
like the viewers would just drop.
Wait, is that what happened?
Tyler came on and everyone just did.
Everyone got it.
Oh, I know he's behind a python winning. I'm not even
They're like,
They heard Team Python, like, I'm out.
I am fucking
nah, they're like, they're like, oh, another average white guy. Like, come on.
So I can be like Dave.
I want to say, I was like, yo, the white guys fucking love Dave. Like, I don't know what to make of this because the black people in this chat are like, what the fuck is that?
One question that we never answered is what we want to accomplish in our life before it's our time to go. We were supposed to answer that like when
Ooh,
we first got on here, and we never did.
that's all right. We'll do it now.
We're here.
Right.
Who wants to
who's
go
going
first?
Who?
I know my.
I say Langston goes first.
Yes.
Yeah.
I want to be an EGOT winner. Emmy Grammy, Oscar, Tony.
Boom.
That's what I
Damn,
want.
bro, those are some big ass aspirations.
I better see you win something.
You will. You will.
That's the kind of attitude we like.
I'm not.
Yes.
I'm so serious. But that's what I want to do. I want to win EGOT. I want to be an EGOT person. Whoopi Goldberg is an EGOT, and I'm gonna be like her.
Damn, bro.
Yes. So you're gonna be on The View.
We got a talk show thing going here. I mean,
I wouldn't be surprised if I'm like 50 and she's on some show that's just like The View with like 4 or 7 other white and Latino women. I wouldn't be surprised at it.
white Latino women. I'm integrating the space.
Love it.
I'm coming
What
in.
about you, Ryan? What do you want to do before it's your time to go?
Oh man, I don't know. I look at it more like philosophically, because like for me, like you know, what you do like career wise doesn't always have to define you. Like it totally can. It's really just up to the person. But for me, I just want to be whatever career wise I do. I just want to try and be the best at that, and then I just want to be remembered as somebody who did things the right way, and somebody that people respect.
That's good. Damn.
Really good.
Eve.
What about you, Doc?
All right, Tyler. Or
God,
Dwayne.
oh boy.
Oh boy.
Well,
Tyler has to think about it.
I didn't
He's like,
think
shit,
of
I
it.
don't know what I'm doing tomorrow.
Well, I mean, the first thing I wanted to do was, be a professional hockey player, but that's out of the window.
Why?
So,
Why though?
Why? Fuck that.
well, you're 24 and I live in Jersey and nobody's really looked at me because there's no scouts here.
And he's not good at hockey. Kidding.
Yeah.
I was good. I wasn't the best. I was good. I was a team player.
That counts.
Sounds good.
But I guess like for me, just live as long as I can, because I feel like everybody's counting me to go early.
What?
Wait, hold on. What?
So my goal is like, if I could get past like, I'm saying 65, I'm doing something right.
All right.
All right, that's fair, yeah.
Why are they counting on you? They're preying on your downfall. You need some new friends.
You ever see the movie Final Destination? I feel like something's
You
after
don't
me.
say that.
Hey,
I don't know
bro,
who's saying
there's
that.
also Deadpool. So like, look at that motherfucker. All right.
Oh,
Because you're all betting
I
on.
wish I was Ryan Reynolds. You know what? There we go. I wish, big aspiration right here. If I could just be like a supporting character in a film with Ryan Reynolds, I'm good.
There you go.
LA.
one-liner and go, huh?
Give me 2 lines. Give me 2 lines.
Give it.
I ain't no damn supporting character. That's a cameo.
Yeah. Give him-
Oh wait, supporting character. Yeah, give me a lot more lines.
Yeah, correct.
And then if you want to kill me off, you kill me off. But like, give me some lines.
No, I'm not saying you have one line, but I'm saying you say a one-liner, like the type of joke.
Oh, I could do that.
Oh, okay, I hear you.
I could be the TJ Miller.
Guy, like in Avatar, The Last Airbender, like a Sokka kind of situation.
Yeah.
I think,
Tyler, I'll be honest, Tyler, and you can confirm or deny. I know for a long time you were definitely interested in comedy.
Oh, 100% was.
Have you ever, hold on, Tyler.
I'm feeling the vibes.
Have you ever done stand-up in Jersey, ever?
I did in front of a class as a joke when my teacher never showed up. I taught the class.
That's rough. That's rough. Damn, you got
In front of the class and teach the class.
yeah. Like the teacher didn't even want to hear what the hell you had to say. Oh, geez.
No. Like, I mean, it was just like, but my professor never showed up, and then we're all just sitting there. I looked at my one classmate. I was like, I got this. I just walked up to the front, just started teaching.
Okay, see, I love that.
Yeah.
Intuition. Just like, well, we're all gonna
It was
sit here
funny.
for like 45 minutes. Let me entertain the class.
Exactly. So if I walked out after like 15 minutes, I started yelling back. I was like, don't you leave my class.
Wait, did you go to Burlington?
Yeah,
Wayo! Okay. I didn't know any of y'all.
it's okay.
They're all my grade. Everybody's in my grade.
I know, but I feel like I knew some of your friends.
You did, but these are Ryan's friends.
For the most part.
Well, Bree, we hung out before.
Wait. Death by Snoo Snoo said, Tyler, I believe in you. Have you seen Goon?
Yes. I can try that. I can try fine.
I'm very in the dark about the good.
Anyway, though,
a hockey movie.
Dorian's turn.
I like
I
Death
want to
by
hear
Snoop
about
Snoo.
aspiration and
Go
goals.
for Death by Snoop Snoo.
Are we? Wait, where are we doing?
What are your dreams and aspirations?
Mine is to
Dorian, oh my
buy
God.
easy, flat out. Buy a JZX 100 with a 2JZ that makes 1,000 horsepower and drift with Bree. No, I'm fucking with you. But
1,000 horsepower is a lot, boy.
I feel like that's
All right.
I guess mine, that's the short term. I guess mine would be to compose for regardless of movies, TV shows, do scores basically.
way out.
Sick. I love scores.
Yo, wait, dude, what's your favorite movie score?
Favorite movie score? Oh, Jesus. Okay, this is gonna be a little bit biased because I don't have a lot of movies. It's either now, that's a bad question to ask. Like if you said like what's my favorite video game score, I'd have to say
hit me with that.
Okay.
Yeah. By far, Street Fighter, what is it? Street Fighter 3 EX, I think it is.
Okay.
This is completely over my head once again.
Wait, have you ever seen the movie Inception?
Yeah, I have.
Yeah.
I've seen
Hans
that.
Zimmer. Come on.
Yeah.
That score is
Come
ridiculous.
on. It's so
He
good.
made like
It's on
Hans Zimmer
Netflix.
to me has made like, of course he's up there. Like he's probably the best person to make movie scores ever. But I feel like he's been in it so long that eventually he's just going to stop and somebody needs to replace him. Somebody needs to take the
I
crown.
mean, it's fair. I mean,
Well, who did the score for the
That'd be
Joker?
good.
Because she did a great job.
Bro, we need to talk about that.
Oh damn! I didn't even know.
That shit
I
was
don't
nice.
know who did that.
that shit messed me up, that movie.
was
I haven't
so
gotten a
good.
chance to listen to
Oh
the
my
Joker.
I loved it.
About that movie. I have so much to say about that movie.
I
Good
thought it
or
was
bad?
good.
Joker?
It's more like a moral ambiguity thing, but go ahead. Finish what y'all were saying, and I'll come in because I'm gonna come in
She's
with
ready to go off.
y'all not ready. Prepare yourselves. Continue.
All I have to say about the Joker is I'm mad that Joaquin Phoenix got to kiss my girl Zazie. I'm so pissed at that.
He's a bad
Should
man.
never-
It wasn't real.
He didn't even. Y'all did you see the movie? Did you see the movie? Yes.
We all seen
Yeah.
it? I
Oh,
think we can
absolutely.
spoil at this
Oh
point.
wait, I can't. It's not allowed. There's literally like 30 other people present.
Yeah, but wait.
Who hasn't seen
I mean, the movie's been out long enough. I feel like you can spoil it.
Wouldn't be right.
Yeah, I think it's okay now.
All right, we're gonna spoil it regardless. Joker dies. at the
Spoiler.
end.
it?
So sorry. I'm so sorry. Y'all say what y'all need to say about it because I am boiling about this movie. Just like it was.
Okay.
I'm
Go,
just
go, go off, and I'll join you mid com.
I'll throw the spoiler out right now. Joaquin Phoenix is the Joker. Go ahead.
Oh, man. Oh my god. All right. I went on a whole rant about this on my Snap, but I truly, I'm gonna see if I remember everything about what I said, but I really feel very strongly about the fact that we were not. I feel like we're, as an audience, like as an American audience, we are being baited by this movie. And it's like almost like a social experiment to see what they can do to get us to empathize with a shitty person like the Joker. Not that he's shitty. They did everything they could to justify his actions. But if you pay close attention to what's going on, first of all, he's not a reliable narrator. So a lot of the things that he interprets from other people, if you really listen to the people around him and how they respond to the things he says, a lot of the situations where he's been physically beaten or brutalized, there's a really good chance it didn't even fucking happen. For example, the situation where at the very beginning of the movie where the teenager is whatever, and like they took his sign and they destroyed it and stuff.
In the alley,
Like,
yeah.
that whole scene, the guy, notice how the boss was like, "Where's my sign?" And he was like, "Someone took it and attacked me." And he was like, "Stop fucking with me. Seriously, where's my sign?" And he was like, "No, someone really took it." But then there's a scene in the movie where you can see into his room that he has the sign and he's hiding it. So
Wait a minute, what scene is that?
I saw like a an Easter egg thing where they were like, they circled it. They were like, that is the sign right there. So that was my first thing. So I saw it the first time, I didn't notice that. So the second time I watched it with like new eyes. So it's like, okay, every time he's physically assaulted, I'm going to pay attention to the person he's accusing of physically or doing something bad to him to see if they even remember it. So the first, it is, follow me on Snapchat. The first time that, so that was that. Remember the guy who gave him the gun? The big dude, right?
His coworker.
Yeah, his coworker. I'm gonna point something. Hold on to this. The really big, the tall guy that gave him the gun in that part of the movie. Remember, he revisits him at the end. Remember where he kills him? He like bangs his head on the door, and then he lets the little guy run. Right. That part, when he's like, "Oh, like you set me up, like you gave me the gun." Homeboy is like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" He wasn't like, he didn't justify it. He was like genuinely confused. What are you talking about? When did I get this gun? And the dude was like, whatever. And the only person, and remember the teenagers that not the teenagers, the people on the train who like supposedly beat him, which I'm sure might have happened, but the only other person to testify for it left. So the woman who was on there, she left, and then it was just them. And like then that's when they beat him, and then that's when he shot them. So my thing is this: he was actually abused as a child. I think that he was really abused, but I think that because he was really abused. Wait, what?
They say that like when he, in the file, it does say that. Yeah.
So the fact that he was really abused, I think, especially like if you think about the way that trauma works, no one person, I'm so sorry. Like, I just don't think it's realistic that one person can get assaulted by a stranger that many times in a row from people who are not related. I think he has a complex that he's a victim. So he has a serial victim complex, and he uses that serial victimhood to justify violently outbreaking on other people. And he doesn't even realize that that's happening to him. But the reason I say that is because he only does that to people that he's intimidated by. So for example, women, he doesn't really do that to. He even romanticizes women. And the only man that he ever liked and didn't like, had a relationship with and didn't have any kind of tension with was that super short dude, which is like cinematic symbolism for him not being intimidated by him. So the one guy who could never have anything on him was literally physically below him, like was the only one that he actually had any compassion for, because he had no way he could imagine that person having something on him. So I think psychologically he's just fucked up. He just thinks he's a victim, and I think that he doesn't realize. And also that Joker revolution, I think it is bullshit, because there's no history of it. There is no recollection of it within Gotham. Like, I might be wrong about that. I've never seen it in any of the other like canon Batman shit. I don't think that shit happened. But the reason I say that, I'm sorry, the other reason that I'm saying that is because the scene where at the very end where he's like, hey, he starts laughing, and he's laughing about the fact that Batman's parents are dead, right? Spoiler alert. and then he's laughing, and then the woman's like, what is that? And then he pans back to the scene of it happening, and he's like looking at the parents dead, standing with Bruce Wayne there by himself, and he's laughing about it. In the scene where they did the protest, he allegedly wasn't even there. He was among the crowd, like getting lifted up by the people. And like, he really should not have a memory of that having happened. But what I think really happened is that he has this complex, that's my father, because his mom is fucking crazy. And she told him that.
Right.
But once he put himself in a situation where he's putting this man in his head as an enemy, this Batman's father. So he justified killing them, both of them, because of his envy for them, because he feels abandoned by them, even though he never really was. Like, I think that he actually was the one to kill them, because otherwise he wouldn't remember. He didn't even really see it, apparently, from the rant. Like, he wasn't even present for that to happen. So the fact that he even knew about it is like, the whole thing to me was just this elaborate imagination that he set up. And like, he's super fucked up, and he's honestly beyond psychological help. Thank you. Yes, that's it.
Yeah, no. I think that's a really I think that's a really sound like way to look at it for sure. Cause yeah, like there's a very obvious he's not a reliable narrator part in there with like him getting with Zazie Beetz. So then it would absolutely lead you to believe that he's somebody who does not tell a straight story. And I didn't know that thing about the sign, so that's interesting. What I would say is even if you did take the story for what it was, I didn't like say you just take everything as face value. He did get beat up by all these people.
Yeah.
I don't think that the narrative necessarily makes, at least this is the way I interpreted it, is that I didn't go, oh, well, that makes sense why, because look what happened to him.
Yeah.
What I thought is that oh, I understand what I understand what drove him to this point, but that's still wrong. Like he's still wrong, but I understand what happened. Also, I did like the commentary that the movie put on the fact that like we failed him as a society because not just because of these people like doing bad things to him, but also literally the mental health industry let him down.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So that's so like and that is commentary on current America because the mental health industry of the medical field is such a letdown for so many people in the United States. I mean, like it's just hard to find what you need. Also, what I will say, narratively speaking, you mentioned it, Langston, that he's very me, which is why I hate the ending when he's on the talk show and he suddenly goes, you failed people like us, people with mental disability, but we, us. And I went, what? So
movie is a social experiment. I'm telling you.
Yeah. Because everybody in the, like, to me personally, everyone's like, wow, it was such a great speech. It all this. I said, to me, I'm like, it is a good speech, but the only thing that really ruins it is all the we's and the us's. If he had said, you hurt people like you hurt me, you did this to me, me, then I would be on that page.
Bro.
But then it got so preachy in that speech. I was done after that.
Can I please tell you something?
Go ahead.
So first of all, my man Joker loves him some Black women because all of the female protagonists in that movie were Black women. But that's almost an aside, almost to this. His therapist, the woman, that's the other thing. That's the other thing, Ryan. It's that the woman, the therapist, if you pay attention to the conversations they're having, he is not. The conversation is unnaturally one-sided. My theory, you remember the scene. You remember the scene where he's sitting there and she's like, with the cigarette, and he's laughing and she's staring at him. And then she asks him a question, and then he says something like, I'm really concerned about me and like all this shit. And then she just talks like he didn't say anything. And then he says, it's like you never listen to anything I ever say. And she does not acknowledge that he said that.
He was actually there.
He did not open his mouth to speak. That is my theory, is that he is putting it in his head that he has this complex that he's like asking her for help, but he's not actually utilizing his resources. So his victimhood complex is in a positive feedback cycle, because it's like he's not responding to her. He's sitting there in silence. Otherwise, she would have taken offense to him saying she doesn't listen. Like,
but it enables him. But it enables him to warrant his hate or his violence.
Exactly.
So that's what he's doing.
Exactly.
I do still think though that that's a sign of the mental health industry failing him though, because he comes to these meetings every week and she clearly acknowledges that he's not getting better. Like, why isn't she doing more then? She just kind of accepts the fact that like he kind of half-asses his treatment. That's kind of what therapy is, bro.
This is why I think,
like, you know what I mean? Like, she gives him a little journal and that's about it.
I think it's all on his, like how you said, like it's all on his head before. Remember, like in the therapy session too, he's like, so how was like a mental asylum or something like that? Like it shows like a little flashback of him in the mental asylum.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, where his head against the door. What this entire time, he's just in there and he's telling the story to that lady, like laughing about like, you wouldn't get it.
Oh, Oh,
It's
oh,
all in his head the entire way.
That's what I was saying. I don't. Yeah. No. Wow. Yeah. I agree with
I
that.
thought the ending was in his head too, because I'm like, okay, so where does he go after killing her, and how does nobody notice?
I mean,
Because
it's
I
just
remember
all in his head the
there
entire
were guards that were running at the end, but they weren't running towards him.
Head.
It's all like he's still in the mental hospital the entire time.
I actually did think that was done with.
I think it's a little. I like the thought of it. I think it's worth the conversation, but I don't know if a director would make a whole movie and then go, nah, none of it happened.
Yeah, I don't think that was like the intention, but I think it can definitely be construed.
It can be argued.
I think that is like a narrative. It can be a narrative cop out, but the concept of it is interesting. That he was I don't know. I like to think that kind of thing, like that he's just like sitting there. Also, if you think about it, the architecture of the asylum that he was in before is very similar to the one he's at the end, which is why I think it might check out. But they didn't like make it canon, so I don't think it's necessarily like bad that they might put the little suggestion that might be it. I don't know. They didn't hammer it home.
Maybe him just telling his side of the story. You know what I mean? Like this is what he thinks, and then half the time he's.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
What I would say is that when people say this movie is overrated, wrong. I'm sorry, because we just talked about it for 40 minutes. Like
40 minutes?
Maybe 30, but yeah.
40. Long ass time.
I also feel like just in general, I feel like the film industry is going in a different direction. Like everybody's saying that they're like running out of creativity because they just keep recreating the same shit over and over. But all of
the Aladdin remake. Oh god.
I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear that argument. It's such a sloppy, bad argument. That's our fault. We only go to see the same thing made over and over and over again.
That is correct.
Hundreds upon thousands of independently made new stories that none of you, myself included, sometimes don't go to see. We don't go to see it, so it doesn't get made.
About international films.
Sorry,
no,
that bothers me.
That though, but I'm noticing that the film industry is now doing all of this weird, like social experimenting, like psychological type of shit all of a sudden. And it's because everybody's now all of a sudden into it. Like You was literally one of like the most popular shows on Netflix. Like people were going through that shit like crazy. You know what I mean? And like I don't know
what Man You Kill. What is that?
People are consuming it and like falling in love with this kind of stuff. But like all of a sudden, like all of these weird little dark sides of people are showing that they're now like relating to these characters, whereas before these characters were literally just like the bad character, like nobody understood. Like we never knew the fucking Joker's story or anything of the sort. You don't get to get in touch with like a psychopath like that, you know what I mean? Or like even the guy from you don't get to get in touch with them in that sense. And like now all of a sudden we're like constantly following stories about these people and not about the other people that are like being stalked and being like the actual victims of.
Yeah.
I'll tell you why it's like that.
Why?
Is because, so think about it. Like the very first superhero movie that was made was Superman. It was made in the 70s and it was about hope, the American dream. I'm Superman, like because we were in a time where we needed that. But now the world is so cynical.
Yeah, we hate that shit.
Sometimes we agree with the villain. I mean, there are thesis essays written about how the Joker in Dark Knight, Heath Ledger's Joker, is actually right.
Yeah.
Which is crazy. He might have been. I don't think so personally, but
I'm not. Sorry, go ahead.
No, yeah, it's like there are people that do this. So because we're in a more cynical society, that's why that these type of psychological, like let's look at it from the villain's point of view perspectives are put to the front end because that's what people want. That's why a Superman movie is so hard to make in 2020 because nobody wants to see a big blue Boy Scout anymore. That's because it's not realistic. It's just the truth. Like nobody wants to see a goody-goody. We want to see somebody who's kind of bad. Like we kind of want to see somebody who toes the line between good and bad. And that's just a big thing that we're in right now. I mean, look, the second Captain America movie is dark. It's dark. Whoever thought Captain America would be dark? he gets betrayed by his own government.
Oh my god. What was that movie called?
Winter Soldier.
Brightburn?
Winter Soldier.
Oh, and Brightburn. Brightburn is another one.
Brightburn.
Oh yeah,
Brightburn's good.
That was super evil.
Talk about turning Superman off, the whole concept of Superman on its head.
Treat it like a horror movie.
It was worse than a horror movie. That was worse than a horror movie.
I actually haven't seen it.
Watched than a thriller. Like,
Yeah, thriller horror. But I
I've only
mean,
seen parts of it.
can I say, kid was a little stalkerish right off the bat anyway.
who? Brightburn boy?
Yeah. He was stalking.
Oh, Aaron corrected me. There was a Batman movie made in like the 40s, I think, that came before Superman. But like the first like full length with like superhero movie was the 1978 original Christopher Reeve Superman, and it was super hopeful, that movie, because it was post Vietnam, so like the country needed to be happy. But yeah, technically there was a Batman movie, I guess, made before.
Vietnam.
I blame Twitter for making for this interesting new dip in cinematic quality that I'm noticing. I just like
Dip?
okay. Not
Are we talking PC
okay.
here?
I'm talking more specifically about like movies that are marketed toward Black audiences. Like we have, yes,
Okay.
absolutely. And the height of it for me was that fucking Issa Rae. What movie was that?
And son?
Photograph. The Photograph.
No.
Did y'all see? Did anyone see Photograph?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
No, it didn't. It looked like a Hallmark movie, kind of put on
Yeah,
screen.
Hallmark's kind of
Yeah.
away.
And I have to cut that, because the problem that I'm noticing is that people are valuing like representation over substance. And like,
Thank you.
and I'm just like, okay. Twitter really loves it whenever there's a Jordan Peele. That's my nigga. I love him so much. I love what he does. Every movie he makes,
Great.
I love.
That's great.
But he did something that people are bloodthirsty for at this point, which is he took a genre that Black people didn't have representation in. No one would give it to us. We talk about it all the time. You know, I would not do that if I was in that situation. That's some white people shit. Like this, that's what happens. Like when Black people get together and watch a horror film, a lot of the time we're like, that is the dumbest thing I've ever seen. And that's a market within itself that wasn't recognized. Jordan Peele tapped into it. But he made it really, really good. It had to be good because he was literally creating a new genre of movie, which is like Black horror film, which didn't even exist really before he got involved. There were horror films that starred Black people, but they weren't marketed toward Black people. So you have this new thing, right? That's awesome, and everyone loves it. Everyone thinks it's amazing. It's defining cinema. And then more movies come out like it. A Black superhero with Black Panther, you know, Spider-Man, the Black Spider-Man movie. All these movies are incredible. And then something starts to happen. And I feel like The Photograph is the beginning of the fall off of this renaissance. So you had Little, right? Now there's this concept of taking a predominantly white storyline or a predominantly white idea and turning it Black and then selling it to Black people. And then we love it because it's what we've been missing for our entire lives. But that's becoming the selling point instead of the actual story. So in comes The Photograph, right? This rom-com that is supposed to be super lovely. Like a lot of the time, like Black women, we don't want to be represented as like having a violent.
It looked like The Notebook to me. That's why I was like, no.
Yeah, it's like a rom-com.
No, Notebook's not a rom-com. Notebook's just like a straight romantic movie.
I'm sorry.
A rom-com, like I'll watch a rom-com. Rom-coms are good.
Romantic movie, right? Romantic movie. A lot of the time, what happens is we complain like, oh, like Black women, like every time we see a romance movie, there's some violence involved. Or like Queen and Slim, like that shit. It was a good movie, but it was violent as fuck. We don't always like that. So The Photograph tapped into that market, but then it was the least interesting movie I've ever seen. It was literally.
It looked boring. It looked boring as hell.
The trailer hit so differently. Am I lying? That trailer had me in a chokehold. I was so excited.
I think the problem is that the trailer, what it did was is that, and I hate using this terminology, but I don't know how else to say it, is that like it was manipulative. And because all art is supposed to be manipulative, but I think what it did is that it just hit on stuff that people want to see. So they want to see a dramatic love story. But really, if there's only 5 dramatic scenes in a movie and you put all 5 of them in the trailer, that means everything else in between is boring. And I imagine that's probably how the movie was. It's probably just a lot of back and forth. Like, I love him, I don't love him, I love him. Like, do ya or don't you? Like,
it was culturally inaccurate. The other thing is that it was like, she didn't give him no attitude, none. That's an essential part. Okay, never mind.
Wait, 10 minutes.
Like, yo, she didn't yell at him once.
There was no tension between them. She
didn't yell at him once.
There was no tension. She didn't yell at him once. Not saying that like Black love is characterized by yelling, but like there was no sense of like, there was no antagonism between them. Like
So they were just like from the start, just clicked.
From the start, they clicked. There was no dance. And I think that like dance and like kind of like play is an important part of like courting within the Black community. And it didn't happen because they wanted her to be this nice, soft, like thing that just like, I don't even know it. There was no premise to the relationship because there was no tension other than the fact that he just kept like messing up and she kept being like, oh, but I
If
love
you don't
him.
tension, it's a boring story.
I'm saying, but the reason it was so shitty is because they were trying to sell us something that we hadn't had before because they're following in the footsteps of what was previously this Black cinematic renaissance. And I was really worrying. I was like, oh my God, like these Black movies are going to get so bad. I was so excited. We were getting so much great stuff out of it. But then the coronavirus happened and now movies aren't going to come out for a while. So maybe they'll have some time to think about what they did.
Girl, movies aren't going to be coming out for like a whole goddamn year because we're not going to go back to work till September.
I know.
Literally stop.
Nobody's going to be doing production.
September?
The next, what's the next? Like, damn, Ryan, what was the movie that I just told you that my friend was working on when I was in London?
Oh, the Batman movie.
Yes, the next Batman movie. They literally paused that shit on pause, legitimately until like August. Like nothing is going to be happening for a long ass time, and I'm pissed about it. Sorry, that just like hit home a little bit.
Damn.
No, go ahead, go on.
I just want to go. Oh wait, somebody had something to say.
It's like. Oh. It's like so crazy how like this shit is really affecting like literally every single part of people's lives. Like I know a lot of people in my industry that literally live for what they do, and I don't know what the hell they're going to do. Like the people that work in my industry and stuff are just constantly moving, and they never know when to stop. They're constantly like training or driving or hustling or doing something, you know what I mean? Like, and they're always interacting with each other. We literally have stunt hustle parties. And like, I don't know what the hell these guys are going to do. These people are like losing their freaking minds because they're not going to be working. And it's honestly so scary for some people because like, we don't know how long this shit is going to last. A lot of people cannot go on unemployment because of either how much money they make in the year or because they've never applied for it before. Now they have to apply for it. And we go on and off of work so often. So like, it's so crazy. I have so many stunt people just like texting me and freaking out. And like, people don't even know what the hell they're going to do because they're literally going to lose the place where they live, lose their cars, lose everything because we're like super restricted. And the problem is like, we can't even say like, oh, I was working for this person and this is how long I was working for this person because we literally work for somebody for like a week. So like, it's very different. It's a really weird time right now. It's a very super weird time. It's like, it's just quiet. Everything's really quiet and it's fucking weird. Super weird. It's hard. Anyway, that's
before we get to the next question, I just wanted to say, Ricer guy, he put something in the chat. Said Superman can be broken down deeper than a big blue Boy Scout. And then he said, I could type a whole thesis about it. I agree. I don't think that Superman is boring. That's just what the public thinks. When they made Man of Steel, they made a layered Superman who had real struggles and all that good stuff, and nobody liked it. I loved it, but so they tried a deep Superman, and then everyone went, nah, we don't like that either. So like that's just the general public's fault. But you can make a deep Superman. If you read All-Star Superman, it was a 2-volume comic, kind of about like the mortality of Superman, like he's actually dying, which seems impossible. That's well, that one actually. There's two. Funny enough, there's that one, and there's also Superman of 4 seasons, and it shows like him during his life. Once during the fall, once during the winter, spring, summer, and all that stuff. Both of them made me cry. So books about Superman that are deep stories, so it can happen. Like you can tell an emotional, layered, relatable story with Superman, even though he's indestructible and can, take bullets to the chest. Like, I don't think he's boring. Just want to say that.
He said,
"Is there any more questions?"
A metaphor.
He is, and the funny part is like, especially when they put him up against Batman, he's like they've said it in words, but also just by representation, he's more human than Batman is, because he grew up in the middle of Kansas with a bunch of farm people. Batman, he grew up in the ivory tower, separated from society. So who's really more human?
Mm-hmm.
That's a good point to bring up. I never thought about it like that.
Yeah.
He still doesn't have superpowers. He's just got lots of money.
You mean more relatable?
Yeah, but he doesn't. Wait, what?
You mean more relatable?
Yeah, like, because they always say, like, how can I relate to Superman? He's indestructible, but he's more human emotionally than everyone else. Everyone goes, well, I like Batman because he's relatable, because he's a real person. He doesn't have powers like everyone else. It's like, sure, but he's a billionaire, and he has everything he ever wanted. Superman was a simple farm boy who grew up in Kansas.
Superman's relatable. You know what he has? His heart breaks too sometimes. All right, he's relatable.
But he's a good.
He absolutely is relatable.
Which is not relatable. He's like a good person. I think that's the thing that people don't relate to. I'm serious. Like, it's just interesting that you're deconstructing like the class aspect of it, because when people think of Batman, they don't think about his class. They don't think about him as relatable based on his socioeconomic status. Like this, it's interesting. People think of relatability as a class issue, but at least in the moral conversation, like I think people relate to Batman because he is experienced and is still living in pain. And I think that
yeah, and that's relatable. But and they also relate to the fact that when he's around his peers, he is a mortal amongst gods. So we see that as more attainable.
Ooh.
Links in the head tilt.
That hit.
Because all of the DC heroes, Superman, Wonder Woman, Green Lantern, Flash, like they have these types of powers. Like DC heroes are so much stronger than Marvel heroes, just naturally. Like they are literally, the Justice League is like literally a class of gods, and Batman.
Wait, no, isn't Arrow there too though, or no?
Well, the main crew, the main crew, like the main 7.
So
and
like,
Aquaman is in there too.
God,
Aquaman is literally the son of a Greek god. Like Superman is literally the strongest being on the planet. Wonder Woman and the Mirrors, daughter of Zeus. Like these are all like these, larger than life strong people, and then you have a mere mortal. He's just a human with a lot of money. So people see that as relatable.
And we compare ourselves to others, and we feel like mortals amongst gods. I relate to that. I'm gonna cry.
But in terms of personality, the most relatable person is Superman. He's a simple human being that any of us could be.
Upbringing, not personality. Upbringing, I think.
His personality too, though, like in terms of like that's something we could be. Like we could be inherently good people if we choose to be, because that's all he is. He's just an inherently good person.
Could we be inherently good people if we choose?
Yeah, of course.
Well, if we choose to be, most people don't.
Be as evil as you want.
Huh?
You can be as exactly. As you want. You could also be as evil as you want.
That's true.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
To be real here, it's like, could I not go outside and cough in a baby's face?
You could not do that.
I'm just saying I have the ability to do that. Not saying I'm going to do that.
But
good, because they'll get you for terrorism.
Ryan, there's a big old comment for you in the comment section by Bryce.
Falls in love with humanity because he realized he's not a
yes, that's what he just said. Yes.
Wait, can you read it?
So Racer Guy said in regards to Superman, his power is the equivalent to what humanity would be if it were all connected. A friend of mine who hosts the local anime con mentioned that an alternative comic where a similar character is banished and is split into smaller matter, where energy can't be destroyed and punishment is made. They put him into a planet of living organisms like Earth, literally broken down. Superman equals Earth. So, and they say that in the book, like when Superman gets launched off of Krypton to go to Earth, it's like we can't recreate Krypton because we have to make the next version has to be better. So wherever Kal goes, Kal-El, Superman, he'll be what connects people to their humanity. Like that's what they always say that. He said, and they say he'll be the most powerful, but he can set the example of being the the most good, I guess. It's a bad way to describe it, but you know what I mean?
Damn.
Like he can be that example.
The best morally.
Yeah. And people will listen because of the power that he'll have and blah, blah, blah.
Langston, what is that?
African oil. Sometimes I just get bored and I start moisturizing.
Oh, it's like a shot of something. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah. It's
Hot sauce for a minute.
I wish you guys could smell this. It's monetized. Okay. No, it's African healing oil. Sometimes I use it to seal my ends. It's good for skin and hair, which is how you know it's a good hair product because you can put it on your skin too. Paraben free. And again,
Right.
It smells like just nectar. It's so fucking good.
Good stuff.
Like nectar. Huh.
I have a
Or you mean like actual like nectar?
I don't even know. I was gonna say something weird, but it didn't work. Go ahead.
Just the
No,
vanilla.
like nectar of the God, man.
Huh? Wait, Bree, were you gonna say you had a question?
Yeah, I said I have a
Yeah.
question for the foreign viewing here. Do you guys have a specific moment in your life that you remember was like life-changing that you wouldn't have expected it to be like that? Like when you were doing that specific thing, it was no big deal. But like now that you look back at it, you realize like that literally changed something for you forever.
Oh, damn.
Question, Bree?
Oh. Mm.
Period.
I gotta think about that.
I gotta think. Yeah, that's gonna take a minute. Hold on.
Like I have like small moments in my life, right? Like obviously when I first got on a dirt bike, like my first time ever getting on a dirt bike, I never knew that was going to be like so life-changing for me and like totally affect how I am today. But like literally if I would have never done that, I don't know who the hell I would be right now. Same thing the first time that I ever picked up a camera. I have no idea who the hell that I would be right now. Same thing. Like first time I ever opened Final Cut Pro and decided that I wanted to be an editor. And then another really dumb small one is there was one time I was like 13, I think, and I was just on YouTube, literally just like surfing YouTube, and I found this YouTuber that did a cover of a song. It was Tears Don't Fall by Bullet for My Valentine.
Oh, what a great song.
No, and you know what?
Song.
It was by Kay and Agonio, right? She did a cover of that song and she was screaming. That was the first time I'd ever heard heavy metal in my entire life. And it literally has
She was
for the
in.
past 10 years.
Heavy metal, man. It's great. It's great pump up music too.
So like, I don't know, like there's just like small stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like, and then also like joining Teen Pet, like that shit was life changing. I literally met one of my best friends through that. Like, so like there's like stupid small little moments that I would have never thought would have.
I didn't know I was in Team Pep with you. This is I didn't know I was in Team Pep.
You're funny.
They know to drive people.
Say no to drugs.
Does anybody else want to go?
I guess mine.
I can go, but I can wait too.
Yeah, I guess mine would be doing drama, because that's how I met my best friend, and I still don't do it. I just started back, but since quarantine and all that stuff, can't do drama anymore. But yeah, recently that got me into wanting to do scores. That got me wanting to do music. That got me wanting to do directing and filming and all of that. And I guess it would have never happened. I only took 1 year of drama in high school, so but I've been wanting to like make music videos, make all that type of stuff, and I finally got a camera and I'm able to do it. So I guess that's a thing. It's not something that I want to do as like a career, but it's definitely something I would love to do.
Yeah.
What about you, Tyler?
I know, like, I think my little life-changing moment was probably around like senior year of high school, because I was always quiet. I didn't say anything. I'd have a solid one-liner from here and there, but I was like that quiet kid. But you know, Ryan, you remember Tyler Rant, right? Sitting with him constantly kind of made me start become like more of like just joking around, being a comedian and everything like that. And then I started doing like, oh, what if I were just to make funny videos? And I started doing that and started getting a little bit more creative. And now I think if I didn't start doing that, like if I didn't start like making that move towards like being more outgoing, making these videos, then who knows? Maybe I wouldn't be doing a podcast with you now.
Yeah.
But I feel like that definitely pushed it towards me being a lot more creative.
That's sick.
Yeah, Tyler Rand is the reason I became me. I'll give him credit. Yeah.
That was always his joke.
Lucky, Ryan.
So I can't think of like a super, super deep one, but what I would say something that set up my life probably forever.
Was me.
No, just kidding. was it was the 6th grade. No, it wasn't Team Pep.
Okay.
It was the 6th grade. I decided to join a street hockey league in our town that everybody else was playing in prior, and I was like kind of late to the party. And I did. And I played in that league for 5 years almost, I think. And for me, it was monumental because one, I was kind of like, I had like a niche like talent in it. Like I was good at, like there was a part of it that I was good at. Like I was super fast and it was no skates. It was just running. So like, I love that I was, I could be a part of it, but also from middle, like that was where I met the people I interacted with at school from that day forward till we graduated high school. But also more specifically, that was where I met Chris, who was here earlier. He's my best friend, longest friend. Because before middle school, like I didn't really have, it was either a really shitty group of friends or not many friends at all. Maybe like one or two. And this is where I met, like I said, my best friend, who then introduced me to my other now best friend, Justin. And then because we played street hockey with Tyler, he ended up getting brought into our group, and that's our 4, Also, yeah, and like those were 2, and and there was a team that we played on that we won back-to-back championships with, and like that's something like those memories and like going to school and talking about the games and these dramatic playoff games and all this other stuff, like it kind of set me up to be a more confident person for the future because I felt good playing, I felt good with the people I met, and I felt good with not just the people I met, but the connections I made with those people going forward. I wouldn't be here right now in this particular position if I hadn't done that, because I wouldn't have had the secure friend group that I had, and I probably wouldn't have been as outgoing. I wouldn't have, kept playing sports. I wouldn't have joined Team Pep, which means I wouldn't have met Breed, so all those other things. But yeah, so that's it. Nothing dramatic, but just something, but a very simple decision to go, yeah, I'll play street hockey this year. Yeah. And it was
the show, man.
That's freaking fantastic. That's what I was looking for.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
And Langston?
What about you, Langston?
Definitely. Okay, so I didn't think that I was musically talented for real. Like I didn't have it really validated from another person until my sophomore year of high school.
What? Sorry.
Yeah. So I was always a kid that like loved to sing. I wrote my first song with my dad when I was like maybe 8. It was like a Thanksgiving song, but it was just something like, for me at least, I didn't understand myself to be a good singer. I wasn't one. I knew that I had musical intelligence, but I didn't think of myself as a performer because I was in musical theater in middle school and I didn't get like leading roles. And I think part of that was that I wasn't classically trained, which is a big part of what my thesis is about, is classical training and the politics of it.
I remember you saying that.
Yeah, I wasn't classically trained. I didn't go to these same things that like these other white kids like training was. I didn't want to sound like that. So it was like I just had this feeling that I wasn't really good at, well, that I was good, that I was smart, but not that I was desirable or that other people understood me to be talented, if that makes sense. So there was always a divide between how I felt like what I really was and how I felt others were perceiving me, until which is just a weird thing to look back on and be like, wow, I was like thinking I was like not a very talented person, but I would still do singing because I liked it. And because Matt Lynch paved the way for me. Like I definitely way scared of performing, probably wouldn't have been comfortable with myself if he hadn't literally broken BTHS open for me. So I was like, fuck it, like I'll do it. I probably won't be as good as him, but whatever. So I remember this moment. I had Mr. Bishop, crazy dude, love him, taught me most of the musical things that I know, if I'm honest, will never forget. And I was in jazz groups, like I was singing in jazz groups, and I would like scat sometimes, and like it was whatever, and I was just doing it because I loved it and it was cool, but other people were better than me, right? And then one day he literally brought me into his room and he sat me down and was like, you're really good at this, right? And I was like, oh yeah. He's like, no, like I want you to start like auditioning for like for jazz groups and like to really do this. And I was like, oh my God. Like I think if no one ever took the time to like sit down with me and tell me like, you are good at this and you can do it, I don't think like it's different when it's in your family and people are telling you that in your family, but like when chooses you as good at this and you need to keep doing it, like for me, that opened the world for me. And I was like, oh shit, like I can actually make a career out of this, or I can keep pushing for it. And it's not just a personality trait that like makes me and other people uncomfortable that I sing all the time. Like it can be something that is good about me, like it was a whole, that really opened up my world. And I'll probably never forget that. So yeah.
Love it.
Yeah.
And that's also, and that's just all people need sometimes. Like that's somebody that you respected, just giving you reassurance. That's it. All he said was, you're really good. And you went, oh, I guess I am then.
Or even just a random person, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes there's like certain, points where like somebody says something to you and it just makes a complete change of attitude.
Yeah.
And just how you are as a person. I mean, I know that I had like, there's been several points in my life where I had like a complete change of attitude towards something in some way, shape, or form. And I'm not sure exactly when it clicked, but it did click. And then all of a sudden I like woke up and I was like, holy shit, like I'm way different than I was like, 2 months ago or 2 years ago or 3 years ago. Like,
yeah,
it's crazy, but you never really know what you're doing for somebody when you do, have conversations with them. Like that could literally be a life-changing conversation for somebody and you would never
even know it. You don't even know.
Oh yeah. Yeah, in terms of what your touch does to somebody else, for sure. And you never know for sure, but sometimes you do get that information back. Like when you do find out that something you said really helped somebody, that's definitely like a very wow moment, at least for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's insane.
Like getting like a compliment, like obviously from like someone that's not like your parent, because I feel like they're obligated to love you and tell you positive stuff. You know what I mean? But like when somebody that you barely know, whether it's a coach or just like maybe an acquaintance at school saying like you're really good at this, you should keep going, like that hits so much harder.
Because they don't have to. You know that they don't have to say that.
Exactly.
So it's like if you see something like you're genuinely impressed.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But it's so much more authentic. You just it hits you, it just hits home.
It really does. It makes me emotional sometimes. I mean, and it's like weird for me because like being a professional driver is a living, and then like I go to these like little drift events and stuff, and people want to like tandem with me, or like I get invited to drive drift events for free, and people are like, "No, you're like really good. Like you're one of like the best girl drivers that I've seen." I'm like, But like I literally like it's funny because it's a different. It really depends on who's saying it. Like it's very weird. Like I always know that like I get hired to do stuff and I get hired to do jobs, but I know that part of that is because I fit a very specific niche, which is a Black female that can drive. There's not a lot of them. But for me, when I go to an event and somebody like tells me that I'm a good driver and there's all these other drivers here, I'm like, what? Like, what do you mean? You know what I mean? Like, excuse me, like that doesn't make any sense, you know? But then my dad gets all pissed off because he's like, I've been telling you that your whole life and blah, 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 blah. I'm like,
It's different.
It's
We're
different.
supposed to, like, yeah.
It's way different. Yeah, it's totally different.
Hmm.
It's crazy. It is crazy.
It's differently.
It's funny, like, you know, like your dad says you're a good driver. You're like, yeah, I know. But somebody else, you're like, what?
I know. Yeah, like when my dad tells me, I'm like,
It comes out.
Like I feel like you're just telling me that. You know what I mean? Like, but I mean, my dad doesn't tell me that very often. That's another really weird thing too. Is like I always like just like do all this stuff and like he never like tells me like, oh, you're really good at that, or like, oh, I'm like proud of you for doing this, or like I'm impressed by something, you know. But then when like other people tell me, like I read like comments and stuff on the internet and like somebody's like talking about something, I'm like,
Yeah.
what? You know what I mean? It's kind of dumb because it's like sometimes it's just like comments on YouTube where people are like, damn, I'm really proud of Brie for like trying to figure out how to do something. Like even though she fucked up and now her car's fucked up and she has to fix it again, like she's trying to figure it out. I'm like, that's
Right.
what I'm talking about. You know what I mean?
Knowing what you're talking about, Brie. Like every time I go in there, I'm like, girl, what?
I really don't. We stuck electrical tape in a blow off valve the other day. So I mean,
It's still in there?
And I don't know why
whole
that's
ass electrical tape roll. We took the blow off valve apart, put the electrical tape roll in there, shut that shit, and put it back on my car.
Fucking
It's not gonna blow up.
I don't know
I
why
don't know. We'll find out.
the point is you have your shit together. It just doesn't feel like it. I
It's
think.
funny. It's weird because like sometimes I do dumb shit still. Like my car almost fell off jack stands the other day. I was putting a wheel on and like there's only 3
Ooh.
jack stands underneath my car. Huh?
I was stressed watching that.
I was freaking the fuck out. I kept my cool, but I was like legitimately freaking out inside. Like I was like really like, holy shit, this thing is literally about to fall on the floor and I don't know what to do.
Yeah, we almost witnessed her get crushed on IG Live. Like,
What?
It was not my fault. Okay. So my car was in the garage on jack stands because I took the engine out of it. So I had to like take out the transmission, the drive shaft, like all this stuff, right? So my car was jacked up in the garage. It's been jacked up for like over a week at this point, right? So I was like, you know what? I'm going to do some dumb shit and paint my brake calipers while I'm waiting for parts to show up from UPS. I'll go on Instagram Live while I'm doing it because I'm just doing some dumb shit right now. Everybody likes to see it, whatever. So I'm on there and I take all the wheels are off my car except for one. I was like, why? Like, I was like, well, this is all the way in the back corner, so maybe that's why. So I took the wheel off, started doing the brake caliper, and I was like, oh, shit, there's no jack stand under this side. So then I was like, where are the jack stands? So then I was like, well, I can't put it down. And I was like, what am I supposed to do? There's no engine in the car. Like, none of the wheels are on the car. The wheels are, like, inaccessible. Like, what am I going to do? So I was like, huh. So finally, when I go to put the wheel back on the car, I think I actually noticed it like shortly before I went to put the wheel back on the car. It was only like 20 minutes before. I was like, holy shit, as soon as that dries, I'm gonna go put the wheel back on the car. So I go to put the wheel back on the car, and because the wheel was heavy as shit, because it's a stock wheel, like it's a 19-inch like stock wheel, probably 11 and a half, 10 and a half inches. So it's like ginormous. It was huge. I could barely pick it up. So I was like using my feet to pick it up, and I bumped into the lug studs, like trying to put the wheel on the car. And when that happened, the car literally just like was like level and just like started like teetering like towards me. And I was like, oh,
Like the wicked.
God.
I was like, this is what I was trying to avoid. So I like purposely was like, the wheel still wasn't on the car at this point. So now I had to hurry up and get it on the car because it was still off of the car and my feet were still underneath the wheel trying to hold it up to put it on the car. So I was just like, oh my God, I'm literally gonna die. I'm gonna die. So I literally put on like 2 lug nuts, just enough. Like I just threaded them on. They weren't even like torqued down or anything. I just put like 2 lug nuts on. And then I was able to go and get the jack from the other side of the garage at that point because I was like, okay, at least if it does fall, it will fall on that wheel and it won't like be like stuck. You know what I mean? So I was like, okay, fine. So I finally went and got the jack and jacked the car back up, put that wheel back on as fast as I fucking could. And I was like, why would anybody leave a car on 3 jack stands? 3 jack stands. We have a jack. Like, why was there no jack underneath the side of the car at least, or something? There was like nothing. It was literally just on a wheel and then there were some bricks underneath it. I was like, bro, like I was literally underneath this thing the other day dropping a transmission. Like I literally could have died.
Bree, I really don't know
It's just still over.
stay alive doing this shit. Like I really.
Well, Instagram Live.
Goddamn life. I painted an engine bay with that shit like that. Painted brake calipers. Like nobody told me shit.
Well, when you're on Instagram Live, you know, you gotta make sure you're smiling, pretend nothing's wrong as the car's about to.
Yeah, motivation.
Yeah.
Motivation. She's already halfway through. We can't tell her.
No, because I don't think even, not even like people on Instagram Live, but like my dad should have told me because he's the person that did that side of the car like that. Like he should have been like, by the way, there's no jack stand on this side of the car because we only have 3. I would have been like, hang on, I'll go to AutoZone and buy one real fast.
So your dad was kind of like, let's see what happens here.
Yeah, he was like, yeah, it's fine.
Like, let's see what happens.
It's just like one of those like fuck it moments. And I was like, no, absolutely not. I almost lost my life, sir.
Sir.
If you spend as much time as you have drifting these cars, flipping these cars, doing all this shit just to get killed by the car landing on top of you while you're not driving it.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm just saying, like I'm gonna be mad at that funeral.
Same.
Wild, bro.
It's completely preventable.
Not even, you know what? Even if I wouldn't have died, even if I would have just lost mobility in my left leg or something like that, I would have been like, I can't drive because somebody didn't tell me there wasn't a fucking jack stand underneath my car. Like,
Sounds like a bad Thanksgiving.
bro,
True.
like I was
Staring at your dad like,
by putting the fucking wheel back on the car, and that's how my freaking God.
No.
I'm trying to
Please don't go out there and die, Bree. I'm gonna be so sad. I'm gonna be so
I'll
sad.
tell you now, I have 5 jack stands.
And I'm gonna have to fly out for your funeral. And I'm not gonna be able to do that. Because
I literally went and bought 2 more jack stands the next day. And I put my car on the ground completely. Like I put a wheel on that side, a wheel on the other side, dropped that bitch. Like I was like, nope, we're not dying anymore. We are not doing this uneven jacked up shit. Nope, we are not doing it. We are not participating.
you're a survivor.
I am a survivor at this moment.
really beloved.
Yeah, let's hope it doesn't happen with the. Wait, what car was that? The demo car or was that the silver one?
My car is already a little bitch. It's already acting like a female.
Oh shit.
How do you tell?
Did you just assume that car's gender?
Do you not call the car a woman?
I base their gender versus on how they act. So depending on how they act is whether it's a male or a female. My race car is a female because that bitch is petty. Like she doesn't do anything that I do at all in any way, shape, or form.
You're giving that car a gender role.
Yes, I am. She acts like a female.
What?
She is a female.
Absolutely.
That's okay.
Near-death experiences. I would like to hear some near-death experiences.
Oh, I got something for that.
Oh yeah, I got some. Every black kid got some because they've done something that's pissed their mom off and nearly got their ass killed. So
Correct.
everyone's got something.
That's funny.
I nearly drowned when I was like 4.
Dave.
I climbed to like the 8-foot side of the pool, and I think we were at. This had to be during the summer. Yeah, just went to the 8-foot side. Thought I could swim. Couldn't swim. Went all the way down, and like somebody got me. I think I blacked out because I don't really remember after that. I just remember waking up alongside the other side of the pool. But yeah, my mom was freaking out.
Wow, bro. That's wild. Oh, I have one.
What is it?
I didn't think I had one because I always play everything so safe, but I have one.
Yeah, I'm actually very intrigued. I'm very interested.
So it's not that like exciting, but basically, so I've been working at Acme in the deli for 6 years. Acme is a local grocery food chain in New York, New Jersey, and Pennsylvania. I work in the deli, so I'm slicing. I'm there one morning. It's like 11 a.m. I was working like a 10 to 2, and I was slicing down this end and there's a piece on the slicer that has a hole in it that normally has another piece inside of it filling that hole. That piece was not in there. So I was like getting real close to make sure that I could like get the slice through, and my thumb was in that little hole, and the blade went swoop. Yeah, just the knuckle. Yeah, so then I was like, ow, that hurt. So then I immediately get something to wrap around it. Like it's, I'm good, but like it doesn't even actually hurt that much. I was actually more scared than in pain. So like I'm just like coping, I'm like slowly walking around. And then I was standing between a fryer and like this plastic tray that comes out off of the counter. And out of nowhere, I guess my body just went into like full adrenaline mode, and I passed out.
Yep.
And instead of hitting straight floor when I fell, because I passed out standing straight up, that plastic thing that was sticking out when I fell, I hit that chin first and then hit the floor. So I have a scar here. I busted my chin open. So like, but if I hadn't hit that thing first, I probably would have just hit the straight floor and I probably would have died.
You probably would have cracked your head open, to be honest.
Yeah. But I was out for 2 minutes. My heartbeat went to 40 beats per minute because they said I was 21 at the time. So they said that that's kind of common in young people. Yeah. Like I was basically hibernating. Like it was wild. But when I woke up, I felt like I got the best sleep of my life, and there were just 50 people standing over me. But yeah, that's my story.
That's the key to best sleep of your life. Knock yourself out.
But no stitches. But no stitches in the finger. I got like 4 in here.
Damn.
But yeah, it was wild.
Quite a few near-death experiences under my belt.
Go ahead.
I was just floating through this world like a fucking plastic bag. I don't even know what I was doing.
Damn, no pun intended.
Waiting to start again.
Start again. You know what I mean? I've always felt like a plastic bag, drifting through the wind, wanting to start again. No. Okay, so let's just go through it. I did almost drown. Matthew saved my life multiple times. It's like unreal. So my brother Matt is actually in the house right now. Shout out to him. I would not be doing this. I would not be alive if it wasn't for him for multiple reasons. The earliest near-death experience I can remember is Sylvan Lake. Yep.
Oh boy.
I would go there for like birthday parties.
Tyler, I know what you're thinking right now.
That's a bad lake. She's a bad lake. I'm not saying she's a good lake, but we used to go there, and like I was there, and the deep end of that pool of that lake just falls off, and there's no foot. So at least back then, I was like 3. And I remember just like chilling with my brother, standing next to him. And I just stepped off of that ledge thing and I just went, whoop, and I remember trying to swim and I couldn't. And then I remember before even taking a breath, my brother lifted me out. So he saw me go under. But if he wasn't there, it would have been a done. So that was that. I also choked on a peppermint in the parking lot of my church because I was really hungry.
Oh God.
And my brother knew the Heimlich, and he was like 11. I don't know how, but he got that out. Yeah, Matt's
some smart ass kids.
Oh, shout out to Matt.
I don't know where he learned it. He just likes to learn things, and he's a good. And he did the Heimlich on me. That's like whatever. Then I fell out of a parasail.
Hold the phone. What?
We went to Mexico when I was in the summer before the 3rd grade. My memory's sick as fuck. Summer before 3rd grade, we were in a parasail. There was a language barrier. They didn't properly communicate the weight limit. So they let 4 of us on there when there really should have only been 3. And we were on there and the wire, so we're full height, like all the way up as high as you would see a parasail go. And the wire recoiled back to the boat and we just go, we just plop into the ocean.
Bro, what?
Into the Gulf of Mexico. And fortunately there were life jackets but I went so deep that like I started to inhale like before we hit the surface.
That's gotta be a scary fall, dude.
Huh?
That's gotta be a scary fall. You like 70 feet in the air.
The thing is that we had parasailed before, and the first thought in your head when you see the wire coil back to the boat isn't, oh shit, let's panic, especially when you're like 8. The first thought is like, this didn't happen the last time we parasailed. As a matter of fact, I don't remember any of this. I'm pretty sure we're supposed to stay in the air. But I was like, oh, this must be like a fun part. But then I heard my mom screaming, oh, we are about to die. So and then there was a waterfall.
You don't need to be around water, dude. You don't need to be around water.
You really don't.
Right, Dorian. Just water band. That's it.
You better be dehydrated, son. Seriously.
Drink water. No, my
I'm about to
foot
say,
we
dog,
went,
it's only liquor and cranberry juice for you from now on.
that's already what it is. What are you talking about? College, man, Wesleyan.
Wild.
No, it was a river in Puerto Rico, and it was like there was a ledge. There's a waterfall, and like it's really slippery, and I think my water shoes slipped, and I slipped, and I started to get like pulled into the current of the next waterfall, and I couldn't get up.
Oh no.
And I was like, Matt, help me. And he was like, okay. And he like managed to
Holy shit, Matt's really a lifesaver out here.
actually keeping me alive. There's probably like
But he was
Throw him.
but that time it sounded like he was inconvenienced. Like, God damn it. Like just
Yeah. I was laughing too. I was like, Matt, the ledge is right.
Matt really is your lifeguard.
No, he really is. He really is.
That's
No
wild.
pun intended, dude. No pun intended.
Sorry.
You could be saving my life. Love my brothers, man.
Literally a lifeguard.
Yeah.
Wild.
Oh,
Oh
that's
man. Were there any other questions in there?
So
Wait, did Bree answer hers?
yeah, wait.
no, Tyler didn't tell us
Oh, I
his
forgot.
either.
Oh yeah, right.
I forgot I was here for a second.
Same.
He's out here, Tyler's out here disassociating,
Social distancing, all right?
astral projecting out here.
Astro projecting.
Oh my God.
So what you got, Tyler? What'd
So
you
for the
do?
longest time, I used to choke on a lot of food because my tonsils were huge.
Oh my God.
So like, which is funny enough, so like spaghetti and everything like that, I'd have to cut it up because if I didn't, just choke on it.
Wow.
Found out the reason why, because my doctor's legit reaction after he looked at my tonsils, he's like, I was like, what's wrong? He's like, it's like 2 golf balls like kissing each other. I'm like,
Oh my God.
great.
Wow.
So then got those removed. So now no more choking on food. We're good with that. But when I was younger, we were on a trip like to Florida, like Walt Disney World and everything like that. And on the way back, there was like a tire, like just a rogue tire that was on the middle of the highway. So we had to like go past it, like try to like avoid it. And when we like slowed down, there's a truck right behind us and actually hit the back of the Grand Caravan that we were in. Smashed the back of the window. I was the only one in the back seat having a great old time. So out of anybody, I was the one that almost died. But my only concern at that time, being a little kid, was that I lost my goddamn Triceratops from Animal Kingdom, and I was very upset about that. I didn't care about the truck almost coming. I was bawling my eyes out. I was like, where's my Triceratops?
Oh my God.
Where's my Triceratops?
That's basically death.
Yeah, I'm still here though. I'm still kicking.
Oh my God.
But yeah, like I think I was like 10.
Damn.
Wow.
10. Yeah.
That was so fragile when you're young.
Bree.
Being the daredevil that I am, I don't think I've actually had any near-death experiences.
Besides the Instagram live,
Except for that one that you just told.
Which one?
Instagram live incident.
Oh, that, right. I forgot. I probably have had some, but I don't remember. My mom
All right,
doesn't.
so we gotta throw Bree into a tiger pit.
Yeah.
Enact David versus Goliath with her and I don't know, an elephant or a rhino or something.
No, we just have to cough on her.
Oh.
None of us are sick.
Before. I don't know. I mean, I've like almost died on purpose.
On purpose.
No, that
Well, I
doesn't count.
flip cars over and shit and crash cars into trees and stuff. So like, there's that. But like, I don't know. I think it's actually, but you know what I think it is I think that because of like the severity of my job, I don't consider anything to actually be like a near-death experience unless if I'm like literally hospitalized and like actually almost dying.
So you almost thought like, oh, it was a stunt.
Right. Well, I mean, because I've done like this stupid, crazy shit for like my job, and like I feel like that was like a near-death experience, and then like it wasn't though to everybody else. They're like, all right, cool, moving on. I'm like,
Bree almost dies for breath.
I mean, it takes one miscalculation with the way y'all make it seem that could turn it into a near-death incident.
I mean, yeah, for sure. Like if we just like I've flipped cars over several times. It's like I think 3 times now, and like legit could have died 3 times. But like I think that like because of the crazy shit that I've done in my career, like I don't actually consider myself to be. There was one time that I was in a canyon with my ex-boyfriend, and he was like driving like super fast through the canyon, and we like damn near hit this guardrail. It was like the scariest shit ever.
Oh, I've done that.
Freaked
Oh,
out.
I've done that.
What?
I've done that before.
Yeah, I get like really freaked out when other people are driving like crazy as hell. Like that shit scares me quite a bit. Like drifted on ramps and like off ramps and shit like that. Like that stuff like definitely freaks me out quite a bit. I don't really like mess around on the street. I don't know. I mean, because everything always works out, and I'm like still here. So
I don't remember the name of the move, but I remember the one movie you were on or show. What were they having? It was like not a barrel or a cannon. It was like some shit where you had to like.
Yeah, a cannon.
A cannon. I remember you were kind of nervous about that.
I've done 2 cannons now and 1 sidewinder. The sidewinder was not the scariest. The second cannon that I did was actually the scariest one. The first one was fine. I was pretty excited about it actually. I messed that one up a little bit. I pressed the button a little too early because what I had to do is I had to hit this other car first and then press the button right after I made contact with him, and then the car was supposed to flip over. And because I was so like excited / probably nervous, I like didn't hit him. I just pushed the button. So I like veered towards him. And like I didn't actually make contact with him. I was probably like this far from him, and then I pushed the button so that you see my car flip, and then his car just flips, and it's like, what the fuck? We didn't actually hit each other, so like what actually made that happen, you know? But the second one, I was pretty nervous because my speedometer didn't work in that car. There was a bunch of historical buildings that we were not allowed to hit, which like when somebody tells you that you could get in big trouble for hitting a historical building and you physically have no freaking control of where the car goes, you're like, okay. And then also, okay, that one was probably actually a near-death experience because what happened on that set was they were supposed to
like try to figure out what is your job and like what's a day at work and what's like actually near death. It's just
that one was actually kind of scary because that one, the car that we had, we did the test cannon, which was my first cannon ever, a couple days prior, and we used those cars, but the second cars that they got, they had to get identical cars to the ones that we had, and they were building my roll cage on set still. Like they were legitimately welding my fucking roll cage into the car on set. And the car was like it was like the mid shot of the day. We were supposed to like go to lunch right after that. Which I was glad that our shot was not after lunch, but it was right before lunch. And like they were still welding my roll cage into my car on set, which is like really scary because their welds probably weren't like the greatest thing known to mankind because like they were rushing, and then like my seat was like hardly welded in. It was like tack welded in and like maybe welded on one side. It was pretty sketchy. It was not the best decision I think that somebody has made. But in the movie industry, we don't care about people's lives out here. It's all good. We're still here. We're alive.
Anything for the shot. Anything for the shot.
That's literally how it felt. And I was like, I'm literally about to die in Budapest right now. This is a great time.
If you're gonna die somewhere,
might as well make it beautiful, right?
Bro, I didn't even know where the hell I was. I had to ask Ryan where I was on the map. I was like, where am I?
Let's sit down real quick.
I was like, literally, where was I? Where am I?
Well, you were if you bought the plane ticket.
I didn't buy the damn plane ticket. You have your mind.
No, yeah, they buy that shit for her too. Like she just shows up to the set.
Yeah, I just show up. I don't know what hotel I'm going to. I don't know where my plane seat is. I don't know what time my fucking flight is. I just get an email and I'm like, all right, the driver's picking me up at this time in the morning and I will be on a plane on my way to wherever the fuck I'm going.
That's hilarious.
It's it's a little crazy. But yeah, I didn't know where the hell I was. I don't think I even realized that Budapest was like in Europe, to be honest with you, because like I just don't. That's how much of a rock I live under.
You never seen the Grand Budapest Hotel?
What the hell is that?
Sure, I don't even know what that is.
What?
Y'all don't what?
We're uncultured, okay?
Yeah.
Clearly.
America.
The director's name. He's such a good director.
Look, I haven't seen a bunch of movies. I just got back into watching movies pretty much last year. Which,
Hey man, it's quarantine time.
Grand
Get to it.
Budapest Hotel. It is a very British movie, and it is very enjoyable. I love British cinematography. It is hilarious.
I got a bunch of animated movies I got to get through first. So
Wes Anderson, that's him. Fantastic.
Oh yeah.
Budapest Hotel. Help me out here.
I heard that his color grading is
Fox, that's a good movie.
So cool. It's so cool. Y'all need to look it up because it's British.
He's very creative.
And I love it. He's a crackhead. I fuck with him. All right.
What's the weirdest thing you guys have ever eaten?
The worst?
Weirdest.
Oh, the weirdest octopus by far.
Octopus? Bruh.
Yeah, live octopus.
Live octopus. That's some other shit. That's some white people shit.
I've seen some 1,000 Ways to Die with that stuff, all right?
Did you wait? Everyone just missed Bree. She goes, "That's some white people shit."
I know. That's why.
I was trying to say.
Obviously, come on, Bree. I'm not colorblind. What?
Bro, I do a lot of white people shit, and that is some white people shit.
White people.
No, you got to try it, bro. You got to try it.
What, octopus?
I'm not trying shit.
Why?
Live.
I'm not doing it.
It's not that bad. Okay. It's not that bad, but like, it's a little bit weird the first time. Like the first, when it's still slurping in your mouth, like that's a little bit awkward. But once it's nerve endings,
that's not the word we want to hear.
No, I'm not messing with it because I feel like it might latch on to my like.
They can do that. That's the reason why you have to. They can do that. That's the reason why you have to have very like sharp teeth and just chew and keep chewing longer. It takes so long to eat it.
You gotta file them down, right?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like you're supposed to enjoy eating. I feel like this is a very stressful meal experience. Like,
absolutely not. We do not. Mm-mm.
The weirdest thing I've ever eaten. You good?
Yes, I'm not doing.
I'm just saying, if somebody doesn't say ass, I'm gonna be disappointed.
Why was I just thinking the same thing?
This is not an ass-eating chat, and I think we all know it.
Oh man, that was amazing. I'm so glad I wasn't the only one thinking it.
It just does not strike me as an ass-eating chat because both of you were like, "Someone's got to."
I know somebody in the chat does it. I know somebody in the chat does it.
It's not gonna be her. I don't know, Tyler. I don't know.
Tyler does.
He got
Tyler's open to it.
Tis the season. No, I'm kidding.
It's literally the opposite of the season.
I know. You get infected now. You do that shit.
Hey, it's not impossible. It's not impossible. You can set it up.
Hey, you try it out. Let me know.
New York, the state of New York, literally passed a law for like
You
sexual
can't do it.
guidelines.
Okay, but that's New York.
No ass eating, and I just thought that was so
Y'all don't stay inside the house.
eating.
Oh my God, Micah literally commented butt, and none of us saw that at all.
I was on Google.
Oh, did he?
Yes. As soon as he jumped in here, I was like, "What's the weirdest thing you guys have eaten?" And he said butt right away.
Nice, Micah, my man.
Oh my.
Wait, Langston, you said the state of New York bans ass eating?
Yeah, well, they didn't actually legally ban it, but they did like guidelines for like sexual behavior.
I was gonna say, because like, what are they gonna catch you in the act? Like,
yeah,
my ass are tingling. Someone eating ass in an apartment on whatever street.
Oh my gosh. Could you imagine? Ew, because our phones listen to us and stuff. That shit would be crazy.
I need to talk about that. I am getting some ads on Instagram that are directly pertaining to things that I choose to talk about.
Okay. So
Bro,
They listen.
that happened today.
I got you on that, right? So in Instagram's terms of service, if you click on one ad, they'll show you more of that stuff. So if also, depending on what you follow, they'll post their content too. So if you follow companies that post ads and stuff like that, you'll see stuff for that, or you'll see makeup related content or whatever. I get the same thing for like cars, motorbikes, guns, stuff like that.
Okay.
But you give them permission basically in the terms of service.
To listen to you?
But it's more than that though, because they listen too, and I'll tell you why. Because me and Bree were trying to test out how to stream today, and we were talking about OBS. I did not do anything on my computer. I did not search the phrase OBS. I go onto Instagram after our phone conversation, and I have an ad for a similar service to OBS in my Instagram feed. Explain that shit.
Okay,
They're listening.
I got one for you. Ready?
Did you ever? Okay, hold on. You didn't type. So you just said you didn't type OBS or nothing like that into nothing.
It's literally a phone
Bree, did you type something?
She did, but we were on the phone.
And it came up on yours.
It came up on mine because I said it out loud. I said the words OBS and it heard me.
You live in America, NSA. Or do you have what phone do you have? An iPhone, I'm guessing?
No, I have a Galaxy.
Did you set do you have your assistant on?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how.
What is this?
Right.
Oh, what's up, Michael?
Oh.
Yo.
Are you in a bunker?
He's already prepared. He's got his fallout shelter and everything.
Hello.
Yo, my man is in a Corona bunker.
Corona bunker.
Yo, if they know where you're at, they're gonna get you.
Good point. That bitch Rona.
Yo, there's the line.
Oh.
What's going on, guys?
Michael, what's the weirdest thing you've ever eaten?
I said it in the chat.
Oh, you already said it in the chat. That's correct.
I'm just kidding. I don't know.
Right.
I don't know. I don't eat weird food.
Me
You can
either.
die. You can straight
Hey,
start a
eating
virus
weird-
and change the whole world.
I was just about to say, eating weird food started this whole virus. So
That's true. Dorian's probably got the next one.
I mean,
Let's try bat soup out.
you don't have to eat weird meat to like spread diseases. Like so many diseases came from cows.
Sorry, like uncooked meat, uncooked, unsanitized meat, or you just eat meat from a place that's right next to a disease testing facility. That works too.
That's
Bro, what?
and there it is.
Wuhan, bro. You gotta look it up. Look it up.
Atlanta, huh?
Atlanta.
That's
Atlanta?
Doesn't
Oh,
Atlanta
it's
have
the
like the
CDC?
highest, hold on. Doesn't Atlanta have like the highest population for AIDS in the country?
Do it?
No, that would be South Africa. Oh, in the country.
In the country.
I thought you were saying world. I heard world in my head, and I got a bunch of homies in South Africa.
Oh my god.
They're saying like South Africa's bad, like really bad.
I feel like Atlanta. I feel like it would be somewhere else.
I think it would be probably New York, but
Or West Hollywood.
oof.
I was thinking like Detroit or like.
what was I about to say?
Yeah,
I don't
Detroit's.
know, like, I feel like it would be in a more
sounds like a
traditionally
place that would
clear-
be warm.
Detroit is just AIDS. Like the whole city is just AIDS.
We got AIDS blood.
Yeah, that place sucks.
Detroit?
Yeah, they have
Detroit.
it in the water for a while.
Like Detroit and Camden, like fight it out for like worst city in America.
Yeah,
My
Jersey's
mom's from
competing.
Camden. My mom's from Camden. Camden
Bro.
raised me.
Don't worry. I would go to Detroit, but I'm not gonna live there.
Hell no.
It's Motor City, bro.
Has anybody else eaten any weird shit?
Yes.
Anybody-
Meat.
Or I had like probably like sushi. Not a fan.
That's not weird.
It's not weird, but I found out there were fish eggs and I was not a fan of that.
Caviar.
Those are bomb though. Yeah, caviar.
That means you're gonna shit little baby minnows.
Yeah,
that when I was
by the time this is over, bro.
Do it. There's no way.
Tadpoles.
I hate to tell you this, but you're a mother now.
Hey, that's true.
48 hours, I'm about to give birth.
I'm happy for you. I'm happy that you could experience the miracle of life.
I mean, I don't know how many little tadpoles I'm gonna have, but like, I gotta start making names.
I gotta start making names.
It's gonna be a lot of them if they survive.
Yeah, you're gonna have at least like 200. So
I paid them all through fish school. Like, I mean, that's a lot of money.
Fish schools.
I mean, at this point, you're just naming them numbers at this point, like 1, 2.
No, we're not doing that. That's been done in history. We don't do that.
I mean, that's what my parents did with us. Just
these got no numbers.
This was nicknames.
No numbers.
Were they
Or
like
you go
these tracking numbers or what?
We go A, B, C, D, E, F, and then we'll go double A, double B.
Yeah. You know, it's just that my parents had so many kids that my name happens to be Langston because of how many times they went through the alphabet.
How many siblings do you have?
5,000. No, I'm kidding. I have two. I have 2 brothers. I'm just fucking around. Still on the stream.
Wait, so you just say you wait? So you only have two bros?
Yeah, I have 2 brothers.
Damn, and you complaining about your siblings?
Oh no, I wouldn't be alive without my siblings.
Yeah, lifeguard, like we said.
I ain't got space to complain about mine. He should be complaining about me.
I got 3.
3.
Wait, how many do I have? I got 4. Wait a minute. Yeah, I got 4.
What do you mean?
You just forgot about a whole ass person right now?
Well, I don't see them. So, like, last time I talked to my sister was back when I was like 14 years old.
Oh no.
Is it a situation? Is it like a stepsister situation?
Yeah. So I have like, 3 stepsisters, and 1 stepbro. And I got sisters of stepsisters. What'd you say?
I still want to hear what the is.
Coronavirus.
Coronavirus.
I sneezed.
Oh my god, bro! Don't make me hungry, dog. Coronavirus can't cure me.
Can I ask who everybody is? Like how did this group of people?
Okay, so
assemble?
Langston's my cousin.
And Brie are conjoined twins.
Wait. Who's your cousin?
Langston, the only other girl in the chat. Langston's my cousin.
What up, cuz? Who else?
Dorian is a newfound friend of mine. He's been following me on Instagram for a long time, always comments on my stuff. We DM all the time. Ryan, down in the bottom corner, is my best friend since I was in high school. And then Tyler is one of Ryan's best friends. So we're connected as well.
Yeah. I thought me and Bree were best friends, but now I'm going to move her down the list.
Demoted, bro. You got demoted.
Then this is Mr. Micah Diaz. Micah Diaz owns Hold Fast, which is what I'm wearing on my shirt right now. He makes steering wheels and stuff. Whoa. And Micah makes me a way better driver because he jumps in my car and tells me to stop being a little bitch. And it's great.
I've never used the B word toward
I was going to say, Micah,
woman.
you're not being sold very well right now.
I'm not. That's not me. She's lying.
Micah's side hustle is respecting women.
Exactly. You know.
I hate that I just said that out my mouth.
No, good save.
Jesus Christ. All right, let's check these comments. Is it hot?
Oh man, I'm falling asleep. Later, peace.
Bro,
Peace out right there.
Also, King of the Barnyard. No, he's King of Manline though.
I do not own the Barnyard.
That's correct. Manline is the
Wesley?
truth.
Wait a minute.
What?
Wesley Hamner.
Who
Is
that?
he the one that went to high school with us?
I don't know because apparently Wesley. No, listen to this. Wesley has been watching my social media stuff for like years. Knows everything.
What?
Knows all about my car. Like knows like all the things that have been happening in my life. Never said shit. Literally never said anything at all. And then I ended up on a phone call conversation with him for like 5.5 hours at one point, just like catching up on life. And I was like trying to tell him something. He's like, yeah, I know. I was like, bro, why didn't you ever say anything? Like you literally never said anything to me. We were like so freaking close. It was crazy.
Sometimes you just gotta.
He went to my school.
Wesley did?
Yeah, he went to Montclair.
Oh yeah.
Right. I forgot about that.
Oh, yeah, Wesley, is he on the he's on like the pamphlet, isn't he?
He was The year I got accepted, he was on the accept packet, and I went to high school with that kid because I was a transfer.
I think do they still use the same picture though?
No.
Oh, that'd be hilarious. He's still on it.
You guys are all from Jersey?
Yeah.
Except for Dorian.
California there.
Not Dorian.
What?
Yeah, I'm from Pomona.
Pomona, sick. P-Town, what up?
From where?
Micah, it's been a high school reunion in this chat for a while.
Pomona, you better put some respect on that Pomona name. You better figure out where it's from, cuz. P-Town, homie. P-Town.
P-Town, homie, P-Town.
They actually have like one of the sickest logos. It's like a bunch of peas like in a circle. It's pretty dope.
Yeah, it's a massive P in the middle, and then it's an octagon, and there's peas all around it.
Pretty sick. Pretty sick.
Fucking falcon, bro.
You have a falcon?
Yeah, we had a falcon.
Oh no.
Black,
Yes.
yellow.
Mine's like a Riverside is a
Riverside
bell.
is a bell.
It's like a mission bell. Yeah. You see like Cholo fools with it like tatted on their face. Like,
Dude,
what are you doing?
Oh, man, one of my last managers at my current job like had it on his neck, and it was like this big just mission. Dude, come
How do
on,
you
man.
even get a job with a giant mission bell on your face?
I don't know.
Insane.
I can't even imagine that.
Yeah, it's alive and well. Go ride bikes in like downtown Riverside for like just one night. Just spend one night outside riding bikes, and you'll come across some sketchy fools.
Especially near Mission Inn. Especially near Mission Inn.
Yeah. No, that's downtown. They're like, we were riding out there one night, and some guy's like, "What's up with that bike, fool?" And I'm like, "What you mean with some of my bike?" I want it. I was like, "I better go get a job." Like, you tripping? You taking my bike,
Bro.
I'm not playing those games.
I know how sketchy Riverside is, though. When I first moved to California, I spent a bunch of time in Moreno Valley. Boy.
Bro, Moreno Valley is not. They are not Riverside excluded. That is like
Riverside.
Nope. Absolutely not.
Why?
Those are not our people. No. No. Sorry. I'm in Corona now. I don't even consider this Riverside. This isn't Riverside either.
I don't.
These are
be Riverside.
Huh?
I don't consider where you live to be Riverside.
No, we're in pretty area now. Riverside's a totally different hustle than this spot.
Yeah, Mobile was crazy. Like I couldn't even park my car on the street out there.
Mobile's ghetto, dude. Stay away from Mobile.
Ghetto.
Super ghetto.
Bro,
There's like
so much time out there.
You got gangbangers, you got crackheads, you got ghetto fools. Like the whole place sucks. Mobile's like low key, like on its way to Detroit status. That place sucks.
It's bad. It's bad out there.
It's terrible. Stay out of Mobile. And downtown Riverside isn't bad during the day. It's when you're trying to go out at night. Yeah.
There.
Huh?
You don't want to go.
Why live there?
You live there?
No, I said why live there.
Oh, well, it's a cool like area. Just don't be out at night.
All right.
It's got like super good food spots. It's got, you would love it. There's tons of top like coffee shops and stuff everywhere.
Oh dang.
But it's just like, don't go out at night.
Don't go out drinking to bars at night. Like,
I mean, you could go out and like party because there's like main streets where like everybody's at, but don't go like, I think we were like right outside the courthouse or something, riding bikes over there and just running into sketchy people.
right, so just stay in groups. The goal is to stay in groups if you're going to be
Stay in teams of 4.
Teams of 4, pepper spray, everybody.
All right, gang, let's split up.
Tasers and Glocks.
Yeah, that's a
No, we're
bad
not
idea.
doing
Don't,
Scooby-Doo stuff.
don't split up.
Right, Scooby-Doo.
Do not split up. Bad idea.
Because I know who's dying first. It's me.
Yeah, right.
Well, if you really follow the way movies work, it's what.
Yeah, you usually the one that makes it to the end.
Langston,
I'm the comedian.
a mile away.
He goes very quickly. He has a one-liner and he's gone. I know
I saw
how.
that a mile away.
I'm just saying.
Oh, split up.
Oh man.
I'm not splitting up.
Are there any more questions in there?
Micah, have you had a near-death experience?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, a few.
Me?
A couple. No, I said a few, not with you.
I was like, bro,
No.
my diving is not
I was like, excuse me?
Yeah, with you, Bree, when I rode shotgun.
You pulled the trigger and tried to kill me?
Yeah, remember when we hit that pole? Yeah, I had a couple.
Go for it.
Like I wasn't like bleeding out, dying or anything, but just like sketchy. Dude, I've like, oh my god, the stuff we've done growing up is so stupid. We're lucky we're still alive. When I was a baby, which wasn't really an experience because I was like 2 or 3 years old, I got hit by a horse.
What?
Oh,
What?
Yeah. Don't laugh.
Okay.
Disrespectful. All of you.
That's
I'm just kidding. I don't get it.
Yeah, man.
I don't get it.
Horse? What?
I got hit by a horse.
Okay, hold on. Just explain yourself, man. Because how you
He was trying to take his horse to the Old Town Road, and one thing led to another.
It didn't work.
Oh,
It didn't work.
Langston.
Yeah, it didn't work.
Langston.
No, I'm just kidding. You could totally laugh at it. I don't.
Tyler.
I'm sorry.
Hey, dude, it's Woody's Roundup, bro.
What is Roundup, bro?
He looks like
Where
Woody.
the heck?
You
Hey.
really I didn't want to say it.
Yeah, I actually got something that
My
would
friend where you had to draw the circle and get inside. I'm sorry.
Oh, he really looks like Woody.
You do.
No, that means I'm owned by Andy. I don't like that.
Someone.
Yo, who's Andy? What's his name?
Hey, you can. Yeah, that's up to you.
I know
Tyler.
it's Andy.
In Toy Story 3? Just saying. I wouldn't mind being owned by Andy.
Don't say that.
Oh God, stop.
Horse?
Sorry.
It got weird.
Oh no.
Oh God.
Interesting. I wouldn't say weird. Interesting for sure.
Wait, so you got hit by a horse?
Yeah. My mom had a horse. His name was Blackjack, and my brothers were in the backyard. And this is what I'm told. Obviously I was a baby. And I was out in the backyard, like, I guess I was walking toward my brother or something. The horse got like spooked in the corral and like broke out of the gate. And like it ran past me. When it ran past me, it like kicked me in the head or something.
Oh,
Like as it was running. And it like laid me out and I was like bleeding and my eyes were rolling back and stuff. And then they like got me to the hospital and I had to wear a helmet and stuff for I think like a year or something.
Oh my God.
It was pretty gnarly. Yeah, I don't remember though. Like I have absolutely zero remembering of any of that. So it's like a cool story to me. It's like a fairy tale because it never really like happened to me because you don't remember stuff when you're a baby.
Yeah, of course.
Um,
Whoa. Whoa.
did that and
then
I was riding shotgun in a friend's car and he almost drove us off a hill. And then on the same hill, I almost hit like a hard like cinder block gutter thing that was like huge, bigger than like the hood of my car. So like I would have like racked it and that would have hurt really bad, but luckily I barely missed it. And then I don't know. We've done stupid stuff. Like dumb stuff. I've been hit by a car twice. Both on like a bicycle once and then once on my motorcycle.
Holy crap.
Whoa.
Yeah, dude. Pretty sketch.
Yeah, whoa. That was really a lot.
Well, you play stupid games, you win stupid prizes, and that's what we did. So
Oh my God.
we just weren't the grand prize winners. That's all.
Were y'all playing chicken with cars on like Honda Gixxers or what?
No, I was like riding my dirt bike. I was like washing my bike out in front of my house. My homie lived like if you left the neighborhood and you went like as soon as you left our cul-de-sac, it was on a main street. And then there is a school behind our neighborhood. And there's like this long black, it was brown, this long dark brown fence that was like along the sidewalk. So it's on my left side. And then there's an exit to the parking lot at the end of the gate. So I was washing my bike. My homie came by, said, "What's up?" Said, "Come over." I was like, "For sure." When I get done, my bike down, fired my bike up, and then like rode after to go get him. And like I started like hauling butt. And then I was flying down this sidewalk, and then like last second, a car pulled like out, and he was looking to the left because he was turning right. And then when he was looking to the left, he like gunned it to come out, and I like tried to like get out in front of him, like I gassed it off the curb. I was like, "Rap," and he just freaking he tagged me, like he like pinched my leg off in between my bike and his car. So he like set me sideways, and I landed and rolled, and I think I broke my ankle that time. So that was pretty sketchy. I didn't have a helmet on or anything, so that was stupid. But again, you play stupid games, you win stupid prizes.
Oh my god, bro! Somebody said, "What is his favorite childhood snack that they don't sell anymore?"
Dunkaroos.
Wonderball.
Dunkaroos.
Whoa, you guys didn't think of them that fast?
Wonderball.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what's in a Wonderball?
Wonderball. You're so right.
Dunkaroos.
Whoever said Dunkaroos is canceled, man.
What? I thought they were coming back. Dunkaroos, I thought were coming back though.
Oh,
They're so good.
No.
Dunkaroos.
I like the Juicy Drop Pops, but apparently they still sell those.
Yeah, they
do.
That's because they're just straight cocaine in there.
Oh.
like
Sick, bro.
Why do you think those kids are acting like that?
Yeah.
You see them commercials? They're like, wow. I'm like, girl. Relax.
Michael, what the?
Look, dude, it's my engine. I'm here in my garage. That's my car. It's pretty dope.
I had
Yeah.
my behind me earlier.
Put it back on. Put it back on. This is the worst green screen capabilities that an app has, but it works.
Where is it? Let me see.
You can like pick a background, virtual background.
I know. I'm trying to find one.
Go. You guys are all on your computers, right?
Yeah.
No, I'm
dude.
Hold on. I'm gonna do
You're on
it.
your phone. You can do it on your phone too.
I wanna wait.
Click your like screen, and then it should say.
Oh, I see. Choose virtual background. Yeah.
More. Yep.
Yeah.
Virtual background.
Yup.
Send it, bro. What do you guys got?
I'm trying to find
In San Francisco.
Hey, it's on the Golden Gate Bridge.
Is what it is. I like broccoli.
Look at it. That weed.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
In
Your
the
hair looks like
middle of
broccoli.
the party, get off me.
It's got my bed. Oh, is that my bed or is that? No, I thought that was my bed.
That's the mountains, bro.
That's the mountains.
That's the mountains, bro.
Dang, what the?
Oh, me and Bree in the garage, just kicking it.
I was in the garage chilling.
I can see that you're in the same garage too.
We are in the same garage. The
Yeah,
lighting's just different on this side.
and the car.
In the car.
And open and
Oh, my chair's messing it up.
Who else has a virtual background? Nobody else?
You can add if you want
I don't have any pictures on this computer.
the fuck out of your battery, but
I think you can pick like one off of their thing.
Yeah, you can pick one off of theirs. I'm gonna change
Oh,
it.
you can?
crazy shit.
Yeah.
See
Yeah.
that?
Yeah, friend. Come on.
Oh, that's how she ended up in San Fran.
I
Oh,
was
you
trying
can
to
pick one off of your
Yeah,
I'm
friend.
doing that.
Come on.
I'm about to
Oh, God.
Add in
Hey, I'm about to be chilling with all my friends. How does this work? Oh no.
friends. You know how much I would give to just be chilling?
Oh, there we go.
Langston, you are chilling with your friends.
In real life, like if we could have this meeting in person, is what I'm saying. Like to have
If we could have this meeting in person,
physical company with another human being. Like
it would be fantastic.
this is my
Tyler.
Oh,
look at this.
there's a bear.
I'm not doing it.
Bunk.
Your team Anaconda earlier.
I know.
Traitor.
He doesn't like me.
That bear looks like it's just
Tyler?
yelling at somebody. Like it's not even
I
gonna
don't
attack. It looks like it's just like.
Tyler, I don't want you to panic. There's a giant bear behind
Oh shit!
I'm in the shop again. Me and my boys working on the car today. Got it in the air.
Langston's
Do
out
some
here
sick stuff.
singing.
Huh?
Langston's just out here singing. Micah, do you have any hidden talents?
I play
Okay.
guitar and
What?
I used to sing like at church.
Friend.
Yo,
Friend.
friends.
I know. I was unaware.
Yeah, I'm not that good, but I did it.
I used
I
to
don't
play.
want to say. I wouldn't say it's a talent. Oh, spooky house.
Yeah. Hey, demons, it's your boy.
Hey.
Hey,
Demons, it's your
So this is the Halloween episode of MTV Cribs.
So this is my house. We got Annabelle the doll. She's crazy.
Yo,
Crazy.
isn't that the house from Monster House, dude?
Yes.
I love that movie.
Yes. I knew exactly where that was from right away, but I didn't want to be the only one to say it. So I was just like, you know what? Let me keep it.
there.
Come on.
Yo, how's the weather? How's the weather? Does all those green clouds, of death really affect your air quality, or are they chilling right now?
Well, I mean, it's not regular weather. It's poisonous gas, I think. So I gotta get like a mask on probably soon. Storm's coming. But besides that, it's probably usually here it's pretty nice. Mild 70 degrees, pretty nice.
70 degrees.
70 degrees.
What about the property value? How much did you get this place for? It seems like I'd say a good like $500,000.
No, I got on a great deal, like $250,000, solid down payment. They did say there might have been something that happened in the house, but I was like, too good of a deal to pass up.
For real.
Yeah. To be honest, it is.
It's too good of a deal to pass up. I mean, look at this. I mean, it's got to be at least. That's a lot of room.
Oh, sick.
You get that old dead corpse smell. It's just.
There might, people might be in the walls, but I'm not sure. I don't think this is the haunting in Connecticut, but it might be.
Yo, I'm cracking up Micah right now. I can't.
I want to put a new background. I can't.
You gotta keep hanging out with BoJack.
I love BoJack.
Yeah, you're stuck with him.
I like my spooky house.
I am stuck with him. I love BoJack.
Like I said, somebody said that Micah and Langston need to sing a duet.
Yes. Who
Yeah,
said
I need
Y'all-
that.
I'm definitely.
Micah comes in like
What the fuck?
like singing, just goes pop pop.
Gratata.
Where the fuck is my? I want more background pictures.
How do I hold my gun? I think you have to get rid of some backgrounds in order to add a new one.
I don't need it.
I don't need it.
Definitely don't need it.
Coronavirus.
You need it.
I need it.
There's an inappropriate joke in there somewhere.
Where?
There absolutely is. There absolutely is.
Where? What do you?
In the I don't need it.
Yes. I don't need it.
Definitely use this meme for pure reasons.
Bullshit.
Not bullshit. Why would I ever make a dirty joke? Ever?
Ever. Langston is innocent.
Time.
Can we just
Look, Langston is as clean as Flint, Michigan water, okay?
You don't fucking know me. So I'm gonna tell you that that's not true.
I'm drinking water. You guys can clearly see when I'm drinking water. Y'all trying to make me throw up right now.
I am.
The
So I'm
gap.
as clean as Brianna's water. I'll tell you that.
I mean,
What kind of water was that? What kind of water was that?
the bottle,
That
He only drinks Fiji.
clean.
Fiji garbage.
boy, get out of here with that.
Fight me, bro. I'm a water connoisseur. You don't even know what's up.
Micah's out here sipping on Boss.
Qualified as fuck.
Boss.
Clean, to say the least.
What are we? What? I missed.
Nope.
I zoned out.
Nope. Everybody knows the best water.
Daisani.
Is
No. 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 No.
What is it?
I don't know. I gotta get off the phone. It's Arrowhead water. Fight me. I don't care. I don't care.
Oh,
Fight
Arrowhead's
me.
pretty good too. I'll give you that.
Fight
where are you
me.
from?
Arrowhead.
Where are you from?
Where am I from? I'm from Arrowhead.
From Arrowhead.
He's an
That's a
Arrowhead
place.
from Arrowhead.
What state are you from?
Oh, unfortunately, California.
Okay. Okay. Because the Arrowhead is not popular here.
No.
Where are you at? You're in Jersey, right?
Yeah, we're from
Yeah, they
Jersey.
got Poland Spring.
Dang. So did you? Oh, well.
I'm a pure life girl. I
That's
like
right.
pure life.
Never mind. I can't say anything.
I like your life. You can't see it. This is me.
We can see.
Wesley,
Tyler,
chlorine
great
water.
reviews.
Gross. That's chlorine water. Chlorine water is disgusting. I'd rather drink out of my water hose.
Well,
Your
water
chlor-
hose water hits different.
Water hose water hits different when the nozzle's all the way open.
Problems with that.
Look, y'all all pair in comparison because none of y'all are sipping on Crystal Geyser. Okay, y'all all making mistakes.
Crystal Geyser's fire. Crystal Geyser is fire.
Crystal Geyser's fire.
Hard as fuck.
Every last one of y'all is making a life mistake right now.
That water
Nah.
tastes like metal.
Arrowhead is better than Crystal Geyser, but Crystal Geyser is probably in a strong second place.
No.
Fight me. Fight me.
When I get a drift car, I'll drift you for that.
What's up, dog? What's up, dog?
Water.
That's right. I'm down here, and I'm seeing Dorian and the Micah gang in a fight virtually right now. I'm just reporting it. I'm not really seeing it happen.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. I'm trying to find another picture.
Tyler, you're too much, but you set that up.
Background.
I couldn't help myself. Thank you very much, Dorian. Back to you.
This guy's good. I don't even know how to pick a photo. I'm just like clicking stuff.
Wesley in the chat goes, Crystal Geyser is plastic shavings.
I did see that.
Your mom's plastic shavings.
Exactly.
Oh, I'm gonna do a drawing I made.
What do you drink, Wesley? I want to know.
I'm gonna do a drawing I made.
Wesley, you've been called out. What do you drink?
This is my friend.
He must-
Zion says, how are we still alive?
Well,
How are
I mean,
we
our hearts are still bleeding. I was about to say beating.
hours?
Hey, bro.
We've
We're
lost
still
three
feeling
people.
the rest of my body.
We're going strong.
Holy shit. Ooh.
Yo, as many people as there are in here, why aren't we at 30 likes yet? Like, all you got to do is hit the like button.
Correct.
Hit the like, subscribe, all that.
Right here.
Yes.
28.
Like button.
Damn,
Please.
homegirls in the wilderness.
I'm in the wilderness. I mean, where I live is the wilderness. But
Are you in Narnia?
Is that Bob Ross?
Wesley, oh my gosh, Wesley said
The
straight
Bob
from the
Ross
tap.
page.
Really?
Oof.
Oh, wait. What state do you live in? What state?
Yeah.
Wesley, you're the kid who puts your mouth all over the freaking public drinking fountain.
He said he says he drinks what he's got.
Nasty. You gross. That's how coronavirus spreads, bro. Keep your mouth off the freaking faucet.
You know they say that tap water is some of the cleanest water that you can get. I don't believe that.
I don't believe
Bull
that.
crap. I don't think that either.
I believe in pure water. Where it goes filtered through.
I don't believe that.
No, she's
Yeah, but
not.
like, okay,
Bree's not
okay. The
the
water
video.
out here, Bree. I don't know
Like-
if you have this problem, Micah. I don't know if you have this problem either. But the water out here, no matter where I go, always ends up coming at first cloudy, and then it gets clear.
yeah, because that's the water that's been sitting in the tap, not moving. So you want to let out the first bit of it and then use it because running water is just.
You think Wesley already knows that? No.
Like, what is that picture?
Damn it. I lost it. I'm going to get it back. Don't you worry.
Black water is interesting.
Credit card worth
Scares
of
the
plastic.
shit out of me. I don't like that
You
shit.
never had that box water shit?
Guys, I'd like to introduce you to my son. This is my son.
Why
He has,
did you believe you were gonna present a child?
this is my child. What do you, does my child not matter? Like, look at my child.
That
He's
child
beautiful.
He was born with a beard.
He was born with a bare face and then grew a beard. We've
Very
been using.
quickly.
Yeah, Rogaine is a hell of a product.
Limestone Island.
And that's our sponsor for this show. It's Rogaine.
Thank you, Rogaine, for hosting the live and making
Hit
this
the like,
happen.
subscribe button, Rogaine. Use Bree's Instagram handle and get 20% off.
We love
Hashtag
Rogaine.
Rogaine or no gain.
Look at this. I'm doing this again.
No gain or no gain.
Also, thanks to the chat for getting us up to 31 likes.
Let's go, chat.
What?
Chlorine is what cloudy. The chlorine is why it's cloudy.
Gross. Chlorine's
Gross.
bad for you.
The chance of-
Why are you supposed to wash it off your body after you get out of the pool, but you can drink it?
Yeah.
Negative.
Facts.
No.
Facts.
Like,
No.
Bria, I hate to break it to you, but I used to sometimes drink the chlorine water in your pool when I was a kid.
That's
Why?
disgusting.
Like that shit.
Why, bro?
I was like 8 years old.
Langston,
feel bad
no.
for eating. I feel
Welcome.
bad for eating.
We're
I
all
like-
having dinner today.
Oh,
Lunch. You're
How
all-
many
this-
people are in
Lunch
that?
looks like- you know what that dinner looks like?
we are all live.
Damn, bro, you got the whole squad laughing. That's what that shit
Yep.
looks like. Have you
Yep.
seen-
Nice.
So, Micah, how'd you learn how to twin yourself or clone yourself?
What I did was I took a photo of myself and then I put it in the background of myself, and it looks like there's two of me. One is more than enough, I promise.
Yes, indeed.
Don't say that. You're not allowed to say. Oh, look at.
Why can't
Now I'm actually there.
Bro, the way that you're moving your laptop is reminding me of this one funny video that I saw one time. It was so funny. Langston, do you remember that one YouTube video that I used to watch all the time where it was like about that Harry Potter video game thing and the guy is like freaking out and he's like talking to the other guy? Do you remember? I used to die over that shit.
Send me
Wait,
the link
do you mean the badly animated Harry Potter thing?
Where
Like,
he's
you're a wizard, Harry.
Yes, you're a wizard, Harry.
You're a fucking wizard, Harry. No, I'm not.
But I'm just sorry.
No, I'm not.
You're gonna go to Hogwarts. You're gonna get a fucking outline. You're gonna like it because you are a
You're
wizard.
gonna be fucking pleased about it.
Wingardium Leviosa. Is that?
Please tell me somebody else has seen that before.
I've seen it.
Tyler has. Yeah.
What is it called? It's Harry. It's
You're a wizard.
It's called You're a Wizard, Harry.
Oh, okay.
YERAWIZARDHAR.
You ever see the part 2 to it or no?
I watched the part 2, but it wasn't as good as the part 1.
Weird
not as funny.
CGI looking shit.
Yes.
I'm watching it.
It's like the really badly
I'm off the
animated.
hook for that Teen Pep video. I'm gonna get on.
Bro, that video makes me laugh to death every time I watch it. It doesn't matter how many times I watch it. I've been watching that shit since like 8th grade.
Yeah, all 50 views.
Oh,
of
yes!
I don't think you ever showed me this video.
I didn't do that.
You're a wizard.
You're a wizard. I'm a what?
Oh, I'm a
I'm a
wizard.
oh, I'm a what? The Pokemon
Can't figure out how to do.
parody video.
Mike, did you ever see that video?
Awesome series.
No, I've never seen it.
Yo, I have to send you the link. That shit is
Look at his
so
face.
Oh, wizard, Harry. Oh,
Okay,
this is how you do it.
I have to send you the link. Wait.
I found it.
Langston, you got somebody flirting with you.
I do.
No, he's flirting with both of them. He did that earlier.
I have seen this before that they
Oh.
say the girl with the curly hair is bad. And I was like, all right, there's two of
Like,
us in here.
Well,
Considering
thank you
the
so
fact
much.
that my
How'd
hair
you
is
know that curly hair?
earlier, I'm gonna take it, but then I was like, wait,
It's both of you. He does it so that it's both of you.
that's that. But I responded the last time because I was like, okay.
It's the joke.
My shit's
Yeah.
kind of not really that curly right now, so I'm gonna let
That's
you.
why I was like, okay.
You're a wizard, Harry.
The
No, I'm not.
The Awesome series. Copy link address.
Yo, that shit is so funny. That whole video, bro. I have to watch it. I just want to watch it right now.
All right, I've been messing around on here long enough. I must leave now, people.
You're heading out. Watch the freaking video.
I will watch the video. I have to go to lunch with my family.
Okay. Bye, Micah.
Bye, guys.
Yeah,
I
it's
will
gonna be-
save. I will save things. Nice meeting you all. Goodbye now.
Bye.
The 1J? What is a 1J?
Oh, the one Jay-Z. That's my car.
One Jay-Z.
Good.
Japanese motor made by Toyota for performance.
Hey.
Inline six, sometimes twin turbocharged.
Even though I like two Jay-Z's more, but that's
Wow.
just
Who's that good riddance?
Death by Snoo Snoo is not having any of y'all shits. How
Snoo, Snoo, who hurt you? What's going on?
today.
Somebody said, how long have you guys been live? I feel like it's been 6 hours. I legitimately think it has.
It's about to be.
Me
It's about
and
to
Bree
be
have been on at 7, so
I've come in at around like 10 o'clock.
Yeah, apparently on YouTube the stream started 5 hours ago.
yeah, that's accurate.
On that 5 hours thing for a while.
Is it really? Where does it say that?
That's why Snooze is not having.
Wait,
Bottom of the video.
11,
The bottom of
We've
the
been on for 6 hours.
Grab right now.
I agree, Kai. The LS is better. I was looking up LS1s yesterday.
The LS is better than a 1JZ? Okay, you can get the fuck out.
Oh.
You can't talk, you're biased.
I'm not biased. I've driven LSs and I don't like them, which is
You
why
don't like them because they scare you.
Oh,
What?
You don't like them because they scare you. They're too much torque. All at once.
Excuse me, sir.
it's been 6. It has been 6.
Is it? Did it just refresh?
Well, I know that we got on at 7
Yeah.
Eastern, and it's 1 now. So
Yes, it's 10 p.m. here. I got on at 4 p.m.
Welcome to live chat. Remember to guard your privacy and abide by our community guidelines.
All right, so y'all, who wants my credit card number and my social security right now?
Does anybody like my phone case?
I want it.
no,
That's pretty sick.
Show
I
it to
like
the
it.
camera.
Thanks, bro.
I think it's pretty sick.
We eat
I
good
love
tonight, girls.
the Krusty Krab pizza is the pizza.
Pretty
You
wet over
and me.
We cry, yeah.
Sing it, Langston. Oh, so I got a question earlier and I haven't been able to fit it in, but we just were able to. What is your favorite theme song from a show growing up? And you have to sing a couple lines of it.
Oh shit.
I'm not answering that. I'm out the zip.
Come on, man.
You coming out with the questions. Who said that shit? Is that your question?
No, it wasn't mine. Somebody texted me earlier.
That's a good question.
Shit,
Fairly Odd Parents.
Look,
I can go.
I'll give you why I can't say mine, because mine isn't in English.
What?
I can't pronounce it.
Oh, you gotta
Fair
sing
enough.
in either language.
Well, what's your
It was
what's
like
your
an anime
favorite
show.
English?
Okay, you tell me this. How do I sing Lithuanian?
I don't know.
No, I'm saying, like, do you have another one that's in English?
You're not going to give me to sing regardless.
Come on.
Oh, come on. Everybody's gonna.
I'll even,
You know,
I'm
like
even gonna do it. I never do shit.
We
I
have
live with people. I can't sing.
no.
You don't have to do the whole thing. It's like 2 lines.
I know. I don't. Let me think. I don't think I actually have one.
Or who else? Who else?
I have to look up the lyrics because I don't remember them, but I do have one.
How much can you like it if you don't even know the words, Tyler?
I only know like the first couple, like I only know the first line or two because then I used to always skip the intro.
What's the show?
Pretty Little Liars.
How does it go?
Recess had a theme
Got
song.
a secret, can you keep it?
Oh,
Oh,
wait, I thought kids show growing up.
No, any show.
Oh,
It can be a kids show too. I mean, but that one was like a
Yeah.
teeny bopper show.
that changes it.
You know what?
All right, well, I know mine.
What is it?
Do it.
It's the Fresh Prince song in West Philadelphia. Born and raised on the playground is where I spent most of my days. I love that song.
Bro, thank you for saying that.
That is a good one.
Forgot.
Duh.
We fucking forgot.
He gets out of the cab. He goes, "Yo, home. Smell you later."
Oh yeah, that's right.
The joke is that he smells bad. Genius.
Turns around. Looks in my kingdom. I was finally there.
His mind. Incredible.
Mike, what was your favorite one?
I'm more asking about the short-haired chick.
Wait, me or
Yeah, somebody said, "What does everybody here drive?" I'm more asking about the short-haired chick. Y'all know what the hell I drive. I drive a bunch of 350Zs and a Mini Cooper.
what does the short-haired chick drive? A 2006 Jaguar. Just a regular.
Whoa, wait a minute. What Jaguar?
I don't know. Green.
I don't know.
don't deserve to be here by the standards of like driving. I'm just.
Do you know what engine it has in it? Like, do you know just V8, V6, inline 4, inline 6?
V6.
Probably.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. I'm a normal person. I'm not good at knowing anything
Any
about
other-
I'm sorry.
Okay, you don't have to.
It stresses me out, man. Y'all be talking about.
Victorious, that was my next favorite one that I was actually gonna say. That I liked a lot.
Victorious and iCarly. Drake Bell could write some theme songs.
Oh, and no one liked Zoe 101.
I did
no.
like the one. That was my shit.
That's a good one. That's a
Drake
good
and
one.
Josh though. Okay. Wait, that's a classified school survivor guy. I forgot about that.
Just
Yeah.
my
Did not help me with middle school at all. But what a great
fire, bro. Straight fire.
I forgot the song, and that's a classified school survivor guide though.
No, it's like oh, 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 that. You don't remember that?
Yeah.
I don't remember what the lyrics were though.
There were no on and on, moving on.
Oh, that's right.
I'll survive. Right?
Yes.
Drake and Josh though. Drake and Josh theme song was lit.
How
I
does it
can't
go?
remember how it starts.
I never thought it could be
It's
so.
so simple, but
That's right.
that
That would probably be my next pick.
If you open up your mind, see what's
inside.
Take some time to read.
Yeah.
Yes.
Realign.
Shoulder, you know that I'll always yeah. Making you
Up when you're down. Oh yeah, that's definitely the one.
And the best riff in all of television history.
Yes.
Yes.
Everyone loves the Drake Bell riff.
Dang.
Oh man.
I saw him live. He performed at the Sam Ash music store.
Damn, what?
Yeah, I was just like there to pick something up and like check on my production software.
Uh-huh.
And like they were advertising like, yeah, Drake Bell's gonna be here later. And
Damn.
then I'm just gonna like pull up. So I did, and I ran into like people from my college, which is really funny because
I'm
3 hours
waiting
away.
to run into fucking Josh Peck because that fool just like lives in LA and does normal ass people shit.
Yeah, and he charged like $20 to take a picture and sign it, which is fine because he's like broke or whatever. But
What the hell? Wait, who did that? Drake Bell?
yes,
Bro.
like okay, I got a picture because the only way you could get a picture with him was if you bought like a poster, and then he could also sign it. So he would only like.
Damn.
So.
What the hell? See, if I have
Anthony in the chat.
He didn't charge a ticket fee. Like he literally just performed at a music store, and it was a free performance. So it's like homeboy has to make money somehow. I'm not gonna knock his hustle, but I was just like, damn.
You ran through all that Snyder cash.
He did. Dan Schneider's a weird. We got to talk about that.
Oh, you know about it too? Or you know about the.
Can we know?
Easter eggs in every show about the next show he's about to make.
No, that nigga is weird.
Not
Weird.
that.
Yeah,
Dan Snyder's just a weird producer.
Not a good guy.
He is a problem.
Yeah, not a good guy.
Yeah,
Wow, he really got up to 34 likes.
You guys remember all that?
Dang.
That was before my time. I'm not that old.
Yeah, you know it. All that. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It was basically Saturday Night Live, but for kids.
I
Yep.
loved all
I
that,
like
yo.
the show.
What was it again? Dan
Amanda
Schneider.
show was good.
Bring
Bring out the dancing lobsters.
out the dancing
Wait,
lobster.
Dan Snyder, whatever the hell his name was, he was doing that. He was doing all that.
Oh yeah.
If by all that,
A couple of things.
No, he was doing like
Langston.
all that,
Langston.
Amanda show.
I'm wrong. Did I miss?
It's like he was good.
By all that, you mean.
By all that, you mean? I thought you were just that's what you were saying.
Do you guys have a favorite movie from? What was the weirdest movie that you saw as a kid or as a younger, like growing up?
Wow.
Coraline.
Oh, that movie scarred me as a kid.
Favorite movie of all time is Coraline.
That movie scared me.
Oh, well, it's not as a kid. Can I just say ever? Like weirdest movie ever?
Oh,
Yeah, go ahead.
The Babadook.
Oh, the
That
Bible.
was weird to you? That was weird to you?
That shit was wild. Like what?
It's just a guy with long hair, and he's just like this, and he's just wearing a top
It
hat.
was just bizarre. Like I don't know. I was just like, this is ridiculous.
It's
Yeah,
also-
It's weird, but it's not like, I don't know if I'd be traumatized for that.
Nah, not that one.
No, I'm not traumatized. She just said the weirdest. I was just like, I just remember being like, that shit was weird.
I'm just saying.
Two most traumatizing movies I've ever seen.
What?
One, Old Boy. If you've seen it, you know what I'm talking about.
Why do I haven't seen it, but what?
Two, The Climax.
Oh,
If you've seen it, you know what I'm talking about. It's not what you think. It's a French movie about dancers,
right.
street dancers, and the premise is basically they're having a gathering. Please watch this movie if you can handle.
What was the second movie?
It's called The Climax. It's a French movie, and it's the premise of it is that a bunch of street dancers come together, and these people can dance. It's the coolest dance you've ever want to see. But someone at the party spikes the punch with LSD. So they're all drinking, none of them knowing. And it's just a story of how like what shit goes down. And the reason this movie is so interesting, first of all, it is a lot of trauma, but if you can handle it, I recommend it a lot. But the cool thing about it is that number one, they didn't hire actors to act in the movie. They just hired street dancers who would be willing to act. So the dancing is really unique. It's got a really like pedestrian vibe. And number two, they created the story and what would happen to traumatize these people as they were going. Like the actors made the decisions of what was going to happen. So there's not that like that strong central theme that you find like with a movie like The Joker, where you can like look at symbolism and shit like that. It's just like truly and honestly the epitome of pure chaos. What will happen if like a bunch of people get together and be like, yo. So it's just crazy shit happening for no reason, because like 30 people all have been just downing LSD this whole time and have not realized it until the end.
It's a drug bond. What?
What'd you say?
That's a drug bond.
It is really intense. The climax. And Old Boy, you've seen Old Boy, right?
Wait, are you talking about the OG Old Boy, not the new one, right?
I didn't know there were two Old Boys.
There's two of them.
So probably the new one.
You're talking about the one that was directed by Spike Lee?
No, what? The one with the Asian man.
Yeah, okay, so you're talking, okay, so we are on the real page. Okay, so yeah, there's two movies. There's the first one, and that's the Asian character, and then there's another one that has like Josh Brolin in it as the main character. And
okay.
You're talking about the first one, and I've seen it. I've seen the first movie.
That is.
I'm not going to spoil it for anyone who hasn't watched it yet.
Eddie.
But like the ending, oh god.
Oh my god.
Mm.
Fuck. It is. You've never met anyone as petty as the antagonist of that movie. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
Is all I'm going to say.
Yeah. To coordinate all of that would take way too much time. Like it's not even worth it.
You would have to only be driven by hate. Only hate.
To make it like, oh man.
To make someone else's like, y'all need to see that movie. If you can, trigger warning.
Oh wait. Wait. Is this about the two couples? Oh, there's a movie about like that gets weird at the end with like two couples.
I'm sorry.
Okay, no, I don't know the name of the movie. I haven't seen it. There's a movie where at the end, like to get back at the like each other for cheating, like the dude like it's really weird.
No, this isn't. It's not like that.
No.
I wish I knew the name of the movie I was talking about. That shit, talk about petty. That was, oh no.
Anthony asked who our favorite comedian is.
Oh, that's tough.
I literally live under a rock, so I don't have one because I don't watch it.
Okay, Bree, I'm gonna put you on for a second. All right, so
actually, no, I have one, but she's an internet comedian. Does it count?
What is she? What is she? Yeah.
Watch Jasmine Brown. Have you guys ever watched her?
Mm-hmm.
She's freaking hilarious. She's so funny. She's like the guy like Adam W. and like those people and shit on Instagram. Mm-hmm. Anybody watch Instagram comedians at all?
Yes.
Like, you know who Jazzy is, right? Jasmine Brown or no?
Oh yeah, she's so fucking funny.
She's freaking hilarious. That girl is literally my fucking.
Her character, the way that she code switches between like the ratchet chick and then like the regular version of her is scary. I thought she was two different people.
She is freaking hilarious. Like she's so funny. She's like literally when my African Americans start showing, that is me. I am her. She is I, and we are one. Like
Rant dude.
You regarded yourself as like with my African American instead of just saying black.
Wait, what?
I like the fact that you just are like technical, but then just instead of saying my black side, you just say my African American starts coming out.
You know, the first time that I ever said that out loud, my mom thought, "Are you gonna play piano?"
Why did I do that?
You don't have piano in that room right next to you.
Do you want me
It's
to
1
play
a.m.,
piano?
dog.
Do it though.
I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna complain, but I want to.
Do it. I can pull up some sheet music. Do it.
Yeah, no, that's so funny.
Make it up.
Yeah, Jasmine Brown is freaking hilarious, and then Liza Koshy too. I watch Liza Koshy a lot.
Nah, she whack, bro. I'm sorry.
What?
No.
Oh my god, no! Get the fuck out! No, she's so great.
Yes.
That might be relatable. But she's not funny.
Wait, what?
Death by Snoo Stew. That's the movie I was talking about. Adulterers. That talk about petty.
Oh.
That is a petty ass ending to a movie.
Wait, what are you guys' favorite comedians though?
Okay, who wants to go?
All right, go ahead.
All right, so
You got it.
my favorite has to be, I got like 5. So Red Fox, y'all probably don't know him. Cat Williams, obviously.
Of course.
Martin Lawrence, definitely. What is his name? Oh my God. Eddie. Jesus Christ.
Murphy?
Eddie Murphy?
Yeah, there you go. I forgot his last name for a second. I was like, what am I looking at?
Like one of the best comedians to ever live.
Yeah.
Donkey,
And then
literally Donkey Shrek.
and who's my last? I think my last would be he made this movie and it was about this chick in high school.
Bo Burnham.
Yeah, Bo Burnham. He's
I
my
love
last.
Bo.
Bo Burnham is like got a different kind of humor. He's kind of niche.
Still hilarious.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
It's
He's
so dark.
funny then.
I don't know if he's doing any stand-up anymore. If he's done.
No,
Not
he
right
quit.
now.
He
Yeah,
quit.
that's why he walked away because now he's like supposed to be in this one movie that's coming out with I don't know what's called, but it's like basically like this girl that's pretending to be drunk all the time and just like doing like these psychology tests and like seeing how many nice guys there really are.
Oh, that one. Yeah.
And like every guy that's being nice to her then tries to take advantage of her when she's drunk. Yeah. And then she's obviously not drunk. She's like, all right, there's one.
Bro, that sounds like
And then she kills him.
not a good idea to do that. Like to make that a project to do that.
Be an interesting idea. Ricer Guy is right. George Carlin is definitely up there. Dave Chappelle is definitely up there.
Absolutely.
Dave Chappelle.
Somebody said Ron White. I enjoy Ron White. Kai said Ron White.
And literally just woke Cam from his slumber so he could sit with me.
Looks like
I personally.
What do you want?
Oh man, he looks pissed.
He was falling asleep. It's okay.
Really woke my ass up just to move across the room. Like, fuck.
I just wanted to sit with me. You look so cute sleeping on your side.
So cute. I miss dogs.
I had to wake up. Right here above his eye.
The owners were scared that we had coronavirus. So I couldn't pet it for very long. I miss animals.
He's falling asleep. Do you see him?
I tried to get my mom to let me buy a lizard the other day. And she was like, we're not getting a fucking lizard.
We'll get a pet iguana. Come on, think about it. I would get a pet iguana. You know how many videos you can do with that? Give him like a top hat or something like that. Maybe like a detective iguana.
A detective iguana. What would be his name?
Really, what you're saying is how many hats you could put on him.
How many hats do you can
No,
do?
how many outfits you could put on?
I don't know. Like I would have won 100% if I had a pet iguana. I would be like I would let him be the detective. I'd be like the head of the department wearing a mustache. Like, God damn it.
I think it would be hard to get a shirt on an iguana.
It's not hard to get a shirt on a dog. You'd be surprised.
I feel like iguanas are stiff.
They have spines, but like I feel like they can move.
Yeah, I feel like they'll let you do it.
They don't look very flexible.
Stay here. I just want you to love me.
How flexible does it need to be to put on a tiny shirt?
It's just a shirt.
The answer is I don't know. Probably be better off with a jacket.
What, trench coat?
Yes.
Trench coat.
Detective Iguana.
That's amazing.
Does he get like one of the little things for his eye? Some detectives have
one of those.
Yeah, like a microscope?
Yeah, like a little.
Not microscope. Magnifying glass.
Don't kill me, man. Oh my
Maybe like that Sherlock Holmes hat.
Yeah. I bet someone.
A bowler.
Yeah.
And he just slinks up to somebody and goes, "And where were you on the night of the 25th?" And then his tongue flaps out.
Exactly. Like I would 100% do that. Like I'd be like just the head guy wearing a mustache, like, God damn it, Detective Iguana. Burned up the entire school.
Apparently it's a book, like a children's book.
Detective Iguana.
Private
Of course.
Iguana.
Well, maybe
every idea has been done.
Well, no, you need a good name though. You put on Netflix. Netflix will take anything. So
I don't know. Private Iguana is pretty cool.
Oh yeah, the thing that you were talking about before is the monocle.
Monocle.
The chat helped us out there.
The monocle is the thing with the eye.
Yeah, the one. Yeah.
Okay.
Ryan, I'm pretty sure I have a picture of you doing that.
Pryor is good. Richard Pryor is good.
If you were an animal, what animal would you be? Asks Anthony. My animal just dipped. He said, "Peace out. I don't want to sit with you, human." And he went right back over to his little couch. He's gonna hop up there right now. He's like, "This is my."
Oh wait, Tyler, did we get a comedian from you?
Oh no. For like, it's so tough with like comedians. Like I would say Robin Williams, but obviously he's gone.
Still was a comedian.
I know he's my favorites, but like, I mean, I'm on my Mount Rushmore of comedians. Yes, he will always be there, but at least for my number one now, it would be probably Chappelle. And
Okay,
he was there for a while, but he's dipped down a little bit.
I was gonna say, like, that's not my, like, I don't think he's the best, but he's my favorite right now is Jim Jeffries. He's great.
Yeah, that was cool meeting him too. And then for some reason, me doing my like pat on the back, like, all right, get out of here. You know what I meant?
Yeah, he took a picture with this guy and then pats him on the back as he walks away, kind of like one of those like.
Basically, like I lost like a playoff game. I'm like, you're better than me. Congratulations. Move on to the next round. That's basically what it was. It was just like I got on a handshake. I'm like, all right, good game.
Get out my face.
Yeah, I was just like, God damn, you're going to the finals.
And you guys were animals. What animal would you be?
This is like reincarnation.
Oh man. Animal.
I feel like as adults in quarantine with lots of time to think, we all have to answer this seriously.
Kiwi.
I would be a butterfly because that's my spirit animal.
See, I think right now what we're all becoming is sloths.
Indeed.
Like I'm just like, I feel like every single day I wake up, I'm just like slowly grabbing something at this point.
Oh, it took me like an hour and a half to get out of bed this morning. And then I'm gonna edit a video. And I did that for like an hour. And then Ryan and I took like 3 hours to figure out how to do this live stream thing on YouTube. And then I was like, where did my day go? I haven't even eaten. I got Chipotle, literally, I kid you not, 10 minutes before I got on this live stream. And that's all I've done today. I haven't done shit. I also washed my face and brushed my teeth. That was a great time.
Like a half an hour before the stream, we were like we were texting back and forth about how unprepared we were.
Yeah, I was like, bro, I'm not ready.
Hey, but it worked out pretty well.
A dog so I can pee on everything. Okay, so none of us have answered except for Tyler. Tyler would be a sloth.
I mean, we're all sloths right now.
But we have to come up with something more creative.
But okay, something creative. Let me.
No,
I would
good. Like you did good.
I would be an ostrich because I'd be the fastest land animal, and I'd be able to to hide my head in the dirt to avoid stupid people.
And the virus, because can't get your face.
Right, exactly. Nobody will touch my face, not even me. Well,
Good.
I think
I am. I'm so tired.
I think that I'm so tired too. I think that I don't know what the hell I'd be. I feel like I'd be a giraffe. They just like mind their own fucking business and they just like
I was
walk around and
being
shit.
a giraffe because of the long neck I have.
I always liked giraffes. I always thought they were really cool, but I think it's because I'm so small. So like I feel like giraffes are really cool because they're so big.
Giraffes are crazy. They only sleep for 2 hours a day.
That's me. I'm a fucking giraffe.
Because they're so tall that them sleeping renders them vulnerable to attack and they can't get up because their necks are so long. So they have to be alert. Also, it takes such a long time.
What do they do when they sleep? Does their head just like go like that?
They sleep standing up.
Straight posture.
They sleep standing up.
Just like horses.
Just like
That's
flamingos.
like me. I literally sleep in front of my computer and then I wake up and I'm right back on it.
I'm telling you, that's the Lynch gene. I'm telling you, that's a Lynch gene.
I think I would literally be. I think I would be a giraffe.
You do not need a lot of sleep, bro.
And then they're also like super quiet, but like somehow they attract all this attention to themselves, and you're just like, what the fuck? I'm an
They're
introvert.
so tall and they're beautiful.
I don't understand. Like I feel like that's literally me.
Nice. And Dorian?
A kiwi, definitely.
A what?
That's
A kiwi. Nobody knows what it is. It really doesn't have any natural predators. It's kind of alone all the time. It's low key. Nobody worries about it. It's fine.
I'm looking it up. There is one.
Think of an actual fruit kiwi with legs.
That's us thinking of.
Oh my god! Look at it.
What, did you pull up a picture of one?
They're so cute, aren't they? They're so cute.
Oh, those things. Okay.
Okay.
All right,
And
Ryan. What
Langston.
about you?
I already said mine.
Yeah, he's an ostrich.
Oh, that's right. You're an ostrich. My bad. You've been an ostrich for a long time.
I've been an ostrich for 45 years. No.
Ryan had that as his. Wasn't that like a username for you at one point, Ryan the Ostrich Davila?
It's a lot of things.
That was
Yeah.
his nickname in street hockey.
If I were an animal, I always used to joke and say I would want to be a pterodactyl, but I don't think that's true. Like, they're just like big ass birds. I think I just would like to fly.
So like an
Oh, a pigeon.
Like an eagle.
Yeah, you got a lot of birds.
eagle. No, you want to be a bald eagle.
Please, she is above being a pigeon. We are not down here with the peasant
Not
ass.
domesticatable. Okay, we are not. I will
Okay,
not live among the mortals as a
hawk
bird.
You could be a bat.
I'll be an eagle. No, because I don't want to bring the coronavirus.
Yeah.
I was about to say,
Red
if somebody
disease
was a
is
bat,
bad.
you're getting the hell out of the chat.
I want to be an eagle.
An eagle?
Yeah. Because
Okay.
everybody touching an eagle. Everybody respects the eagle, and the eagle eats
Not China.
when the eagle wants to eat. Why? They eat. Do they eat them?
Oh,
I mean, they basically like, let's see, they eat bats. I think cats, dogs.
Anything they can catch. Anything they can catch.
What?
Anything they can catch.
Langston.
Yeah. Good. So if they catch you, you're dinner.
That's crazy that you say that. Cause sorry, I could talk about that. I wrote a character. I designed a character, and I named it Phoenix in high school.
I do remember this. It's a
You
true
remember that?
story.
I
Yep.
still have that, my monologue. What you doing? What are you doing down here? Are you going to bed? Okay.
Yeah.
The lifesaver, everyone.
Hey, Wesley followed me on Instagram. Shout out to Wesley.
I don't want to be a bald eagle because then I gotta be bald. I'm not trying to do that.
Tell him
shit.
that to get on the live stream.
He's not gonna do that shit.
I
He's too cool.
texted him. I was like, yo, I'll send you a link. That man did not
He's
respond.
out here saving lives. He doesn't have time for us.
Yeah. He's already plotting the next time he has to save her.
Y'all shut up, yo. He's in the other room. I can't have his head getting big about that shit.
That's true.
Keep it cool.
When the holidays come around, he's gonna be like, when you give him like a present, be like, listen, I saved your life like twice, all right? And this is all you give me?
You about to get muted, everybody. Oh my God. There's a Chinese restaurant here in Valdosta that eats dogs.
Oh, stop. I mean, dog is right over there cleaning himself.
If you actively know about this, why don't you burn down the restaurant?
Because he's not trying to spend the rest of his life in jail for some freaking bro.
I mean,
It was an accident,
buddy.
Brett.
Why don't you burn down someone else's restaurant?
Look, it's just vandalism.
It's just arson.
No, that's arson.
Not vandalism.
That's
arson.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm not saying you won't rob. Like, obviously, you're going to take the money out the cash register before you burn it. Come on now.
No.
Ooh, I like
Arson is when you burn stuff down.
So it's both. So it's both. If you,
I'm sorry, both arson and what else?
Robbery, apparently.
yeah, because you're going to take the money out of the cash register before you burn down the building.
Okay, then say that. But yeah.
It just really isn't a good plan, Dorian.
Anthony's got all the questions. He says another question is, who do you look up to the most?
He's trying to keep us moving.
I know. He's like, let's get it rolling. Let's go.
Myself. No.
Dang, Ryan.
No, I'm kidding. That's terrible.
I kind of think graffiti is cool. I will never do it.
Hey,
I mean, not if you're
not
doing
graffiti,
property.
It's not graffiti. It's street art.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
Not if it's on private property.
it's kind of a rebellion against gentrification sometimes. So I kind of weirdly like it. I don't know. It's interesting. I think of it as like a Robin Hood type thing, but I don't know about the politics of graffiti, so I should probably hold my tongue before I say something like that.
Yeah, I like the politics of street art because sometimes it's just a middle finger. It's not when you're passing by a tunnel.
Yeah,
it's very political.
It's also like the I'm serious. I feel like it really is, but
I wouldn't look at it like that.
I just think I think it has such a specific font that I wonder why a lot of graffiti has that font.
Because the way that you write with the cans.
It's cool though. I like it.
Yeah.
You can't really go. You can go over your stuff. Don't ask me how I know this, but you can go over your stuff. But it all has to be like one stroke. Pretty much. At least that's the way I do it.
Very like.
I know there's other people that are like, but if you want it to be like a thick layer, slow, long strokes. So a lot of people mess it up. So that's how it ends up looking like that.
What I can't do it. I wouldn't be good at it.
I tried to spray paint something on my car one time. I tried to spray paint a word, and I literally was like, "Where is the acetone?" And I like tried to take it off right away because it looked so bad. And then I tried to outline it in pencil.
Command Z.
Command Z, literally. So then I tried to outline it in a pencil, and it still didn't work. So now I want to find somebody else to do it because I can't do it. I suck at it. What was our favorite food in school, and who you look up to the most?
In school, food in school?
Yeah, what was our favorite food?
I mean, I like growing up in Burlington. Every pizza dippers. Like once a month, we had the pizza dippers on Friday. Boy, that shit was fire.
I had my favorite thing in the school was the cookies from the snack bar. They only had them on like Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Oh my god, those shit different. Those are so good.
Whenever my dad would go like to those Board of Education meetings, I would pull up just for the cookies.
Dude, I used to take like legitimately, I would buy 5 of those shits. I was like, here's $1.25. Take all my money. I need 5 cookies.
They use so much butter in that recipe, but I just did not.
3 chocolate chip.
I think I got like I used to go like $6.50. Just go down.
Go for it. Go harder. Go home.
Every Friday, I'm risking my heart.
Bro, sometimes I used to really do that because I was like, I can't decide if I want 2 chocolate chip or 2 sugar, so just give me 3 of each. Fuck it.
3 of each. Girl, what? You went from 2?
I didn't know. I said that I used to get 5 at a time, but sometimes I used to just get 6 because I would have to live my life, you know? I mean, we're way out here. We're good.
If I didn't have money, I would trade stuff. Like so I would trade food for cookies.
Oh, see, my mom worked in the cafeteria, so I was just like, "Yo, ma, I need like $2 right now." Hook it
I
up.
use my Lunchables. I trade with like one of my Lunchable pizzas.
Wait, does anybody still eat Lunchables?
No.
No.
Why?
I've had it once or twice.
Thank you, Tyler. I just ate Lunchables yesterday. I have some in my fridge. Ryan, on the other hand, has not had Lunchables pizza before.
What? Wait, ever?
I haven't.
Correct.
Oh, both of y'all are like,
They got like sometimes they have like a crunch bar or something like that. Like it's great.
No,
There's
I
one
got
with
the extra cheesy pizza.
Oh yeah.
those Butterfingers that they put in the Lunchables packages. I would always skip over that shit.
No.
I like strawberry Laffy Taffy, so that was my stuff.
Oh, Laffy Taffy.
Sometimes they would give you like one ass Oreo. I was like, what do you mean one Oreo? How do you say one Oreo?
Man, what's an ass Oreo?
Well, in a nutshell, I would say
Anthony said, y'all had good food. We don't due to Mrs. Obama. Yeah, but she's a queen, so.
she's a queen.
Yeah,
She
I
didn't
agree.
like
No, I agree with Anthony because I was in high school at that time and they screwed it up. So we used to have like normal Gatorades and then they changed all of it to be like diet and all of like the desserts to be diet and all that's. Oh god, it was terrible.
Michelle, why she gotta do us like that?
We were
Trying to
out
save
here.
the country, bro. What do you
I'm
mean?
just saying, like you can save. Look, you could save the country, but there doesn't have to be tears in the cafeteria. You know what I'm saying?
cafeteria.
Look, sometimes you have to cry before you can smile.
I didn't smile after that. So where is it now?
Nobody's
But I mean-
smiling now.
Maybe you just need to have like an option. It's either like, hey, you want
Look.
whole wheat or do you
Look,
want,
man,
healthy?
Look, I graduated, and my mascara was running all the way down my face. It was all good.
No.
Who
Not
do you
the
guys look up to? We still never answered that question.
I look up to most people because I'm 5'2".
Same.
Y'all short. Y'all really short.
It's a lit.
I'm shorter than Langston though.
Yeah, she's like, Bree's like 5 foot.
I'm
Yeah.
like, I really did not get that bad.
Damn.
I'm also Mexican, so like that.
Yeah, I was gonna say she got Mexican genes, bro.
You are
Taller than you.
huh?
Crazy.
Yeah, I wasn't always. You were taller than me for a while.
I was taller than Langston for a long period of time, and then I think
I thought of you as a tall person
you
in
did
my mind when I was.
a compliment because I've never heard that shit in my life.
Well, I was very small as a child. I was like, I was
Langston
always
like
short.
this big, like a whole like this big. Like y'all think I'm this big? I was like this big, but Langston was like this big.
I didn't like have any kind of weight gain until I hit college, and it's
Yeah, that's usually how it happens.
but it wasn't like
Langston literally was like so small until
I
she went.
got to puberty until very late. Bro, I was out here like I want to be slim thick like all the other girls.
Hey, dang. Amen to that.
You wanted to be slim thick too?
Hell,
I mean,
oh,
same.
yeah.
I didn't even know, man.
I don't know when I actually like kind of hit puberty, like a little bit.
What do you mean? I feel like it's very sudden for girls.
I don't even know when that was because all of a sudden, like I was a stick and then I wasn't, and I don't know what happened. I don't know when it was.
When I look at old pictures and videos of myself, I know that I'm thinner and I'm lighter, but I don't know where the weight
When?
like I don't know where I'm heavier now that I wasn't, but I just noticed that I'm generally like have a smaller frame.
Evenly distributed.
Yeah, you
I
played
don't know that for sure is the thing.
all the way.
I don't know.
Did it go to your head? Did it go to your thighs, your neck? What?
It went right to my head, all of it.
All of it went to your hair, and that's why your hair is so fluffy.
It feels like it's in my shoulder somewhere. I don't know. Like it's weird.
Ryan's like, okay.
Bro, how tall are y'all?
Man.
I am 6'7". No, I'm joking. I wish.
Yeah.
That's
I'm
the
not
fear of
I'm not
God.
even touching the berry. How tall do I look?
I would say like 6.
5 foot.
You're 5'11".
God fucking damn it, Bree.
Oh damn! Really? Shit.
Oh, I was close. I said 5'10". I was close.
I was gonna say 6 foot.
Aren't you like 5'10"? You're like 5'8".
I
5'7".
thought of you as a tall person. 'Cause
No,
you're
I'm like,
man.
I'm 5'11".
I feel like Ryan's like 5'8" or 5'9".
Those 5'11" memes must really make you mad, huh?
Yes, yes, they do. Yes, I try not to pay. Why'd you bring that up? Why'd you bring that up?
Because it's the
See, now I'm
mind.
See, now I'm
You could have fucking. I could have said I was 5'3". Y'all motherfuckers didn't believe me.
Yes, we would have, because
I know that
the chair is nearly like the chair is almost over your head, and that chair ain't that big.
It is a big chair.
I feel like Molly's Dolly in the big comfy couch.
Damn.
Ryan, how tall are you?
I am 5'9", as 5'9" can be, like 5'9.000.
I felt like you were like 5'9" or 5'8". Tyler, I know you're tall as shit.
Yeah.
I'm gonna guess 6'3".
Yeah, he's like 6'3".
Wow, I don't know why, but I coded you as a short person, Tyler.
Why am I doing so good at this?
I don't know. I just coded you as a short person. I'm horrible at that.
Tyler's like super tall.
Okay, I can see it now. But I guess you were closer to the camera, maybe. So it was like your face, like I don't know. But your neck tells how tall you actually are.
Cam is 1 foot tall.
I'm like from was it from that one Disney movie? What was it called? The Land Before Times. I'm long neck or little neck.
You need to stop. Come on.
Oh, yo.
Not long neck.
Little neck.
Like Woody. Like you really resemble Woody.
I don't know what to about.
When you had the hat on, you look like Woody.
Bro, like
dude, for Halloween, I have like the blown up horse, and I have legit like a shirt that looks like it's probably a Woody costume.
Dude, you have to do it.
You gotta wear it. Put it on.
This started out as a conversation about who we look up to, and then it became about height.
Well, apparently I look up to Woody.
Because you gotta understand that everyone's at the core a narcissist. So who they look up to is just themselves.
Wow, that should hit.
Facts.
I don't get it. So do you think? Wait. Okay. I'm sorry. Like we look up to different versions of ourselves.
I'm not being serious about that, but there are some people.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, yeah.
Too short. It went right over my head.
No way.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I saw either Kai left a question in here. Yeah, Kai left a question in here about what's y'all's favorite video game. How many people in here play? Oh my. Yes.
Red Dead Redemption.
All right, Tyler, you're invited to the cookout.
Yes, he said it.
Yeah, I gotta let him just because he put that on. I don't know about your family, but you can definitely come through.
I'm all about it.
So,
how do y'all eat a Reese's peanut butter cup?
Okay. No, I got this one right here. Okay, so
fucking sure.
What you do is you unzip the wrapper very seductively, very, very slowly, very sexily, and then
ends live. No, I'm just kidding.
That's all the time we have.
I'm not done. And then you do figure eights around the wafer. And then you go.
Okay, now you're done.
And you go from up to down, and then you just lick it until you get to the core, and then it spills out, and then you just.
Bye, guys. This shit is too much, man.
And you said you don't eat ass?
Oh, no, I never said that. I never said that. I didn't. I just advocated for it. I never said I did.
Interesting.
But hey, you got to be open to new experiences, man. You got to be open to new experiences.
You gotta be open.
He's like so disturbed. He looks like he's so disturbed.
Woody is not having your shit today.
Look, we have wholesome Woody over here.
Woody's got Jesse, but
would y'all think Woody and Jesse are just best friends or some shit? Come on.
No, they not.
No. I tried again with Jesse, but Jesse's fucking buzz.
Oh, let's.
What?
Yikes.
Don't worry. I got a little Bo Peep.
Oh, shit, man. Bo
Alright,
Peep was a
I
bad.
don't mean
I try to
I
tell
don't
you
mean to
that was a
vibe
thick
here.
girl. That was a thick
Y'all are
girl.
wilding in this.
Maybe your dick game was just whack. I'm just saying, maybe. I don't know.
Wait, what?
I was talking to Tyler about it.
Y'all talk about me. Oh my god. Okay.
Are we ever gonna answer this "Who do we look up to" question, or are we completely beyond past that?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Bro, who I am. Okay, someone else go.
All right. Well, I'm like the stereotypical kid. So I was a huge, I mean, still am huge Yankees fan. Was a huge Yankees fan growing up. So like Derek Jeter was like literally my idol. Like that was just it. He was the guy.
Mhm.
Dang, that's
John-
it. That's the whole explanation. I thought that there was more.
He played the game the right way. Like in an era where a lot of people cheated. Like he was always he was the captain of the team. He played the hardest position. All the things. Like he was just very easy to look up to.
What about you?
All right, I'll go next. Anderson .Paak, straight up, just because.
Oh, love him.
What a babe. I love him.
Breezy Lovejoy's days.
I love his music.
Yeah. All that ass you carrying. Gotta be shitting me. Body that you came with.
I always like it when he raps and then he says how much he hates rap.
Yeah. His voice is really interesting.
It
I
is.
don't like him as a rapper by himself. Like just as a rapper.
No. Yeah.
As an overall musician, he's next level.
He's a fantastic. Like I like the singing songs.
His music slaps so hard because he's a drummer. Like because he like makes music from the bottom up. Like I appreciate that shit.
Dang.
That's a fact.
I think drummers write music differently because like, or just like if you write from a perspective of like being informed about percussion and how it frames groove, your melodies are gonna hit super different. Like people, I don't know, it's gonna be more danceable. I feel like that's what sets Anderson .Paak apart from like a lot of these other people who just have like producers who don't specialize in like a percussive instrument, because it's I don't know, it's just more textured.
Right. What about you, Tyler?
Bands, straight up.
Probably because
drummers are the best part of the band.
I agree.
Thank you.
I think they're the most important for sure in terms of like keeping shit on track.
People, they get the most shit. So funny.
Drummers
Everyone could be doing a great job. A guitarist mess up, no one cares. But if the drummer messes up, what the fuck are you doing? Get your shit together.
True.
No love.
Literally fact.
All right. The person I look up to, actually, I have the bobblehead here. Marty Brodeur. He's just a Canadian goalie that played in the NHL for a while, but that makes sense. I grew up playing hockey.
Devil.
Yeah. So I followed in his footsteps in a way. Never got to be as good as him, obviously. But he was a great player and, gotta respect greatness.
Yes.
And Langston. Oh, me? I am between excuse me, Frank Ocean and Childish Gambino / probably as an artist, I respect Donald Glover so much. I think he is.
If you don't, you're a fool.
But it's like I see like the way that Childish Gambino, Donald Glover, whatever, the way he did rap and the way that his mind seems to work to me from what I noticed, like he reminds me a lot of like myself and the way that I like approach writing. And Frank Ocean, the way that he writes does not remind me of myself at all. I wish I could be like him, and I'm just not, and I have to live with that every single day.
Like it's crazy. Comedian, comedic writer, music writer, producer,
he means the
artist, rapper, singer, actor. Like he does
fucking Guava Island. That was a work of art. That was a cinematic piece of art.
Okay, so this is what I'm talking about. So we're probably the only two who've seen that movie in this group. And that was a brand new idea brought to the table with lots of smart ideas. Guava Island, watch that. Although what I will say, my biggest criticism with Guava Island, we just didn't want to use Rihanna, or
that bitch. I've got something to say to her. She knows we've been waiting for an album for all this time, gets her ass in a musical, and the whole time doesn't fix her lips to sing not once. Acting like
she has like 5 lines in the whole movie. She's his girlfriend.
I'm not gonna lie, I really did like her role. Like I thought she played a powerful role.
I don't know. I just wanted to see more. Like I was excited.
Sing, ma'am. You have a singing career. Stop with the makeup just for 2 seconds and give us a song.
I know. I love the movie, but I was so disappointed that they gave her nothing to do.
That movie is one of those movies that like I thought about it, I was like, this is gonna be one of those movies I show to like my kids because it's just such a wholesome and pure movie until the end. And like
it is. Also, Ricer Guy, like, no, I'm not. We're not saying anything bad about Rihanna. I'm saying I love her. She's a queen. That's why I want her to have more to do. It's not her fault that they didn't write her any lines.
Yeah, no, I'm not coming to. Rihanna don't give a damn.
Rihanna.
Not. I'm sorry. I think that if you're in a musical, it would be so cool if you sang something. Like, come on.
Absolutely.
Oh my God.
Wait, a singer was in a musical and didn't sing?
Correct.
Yes. Guava Island was a musical.
Well, that's just
it really was.
Honestly, she's kind of iconic for that shit. Like she said,
Rihanna's the baddest woman on the planet. Changed my mind.
Incredible. She's incredible. She's a
Rihanna, and I would just feel like super happy over here. So continue.
Rihanna's a bad bitch.
She is.
She's more than music. Of course she is. No one's coming at
That's
Rihanna.
what I wanted to see more.
I'm not coming at Rihanna.
No, a true queen.
But she was in a musical and did not sing. I was like, ma'am, you are at this point, you're blue balling us. Like, why are you doing that?
Facts.
You know about music. You got in a musical and you just played a supporting role that doesn't sing.
Like if I was in a musical, I sing like shit.
Doesn't.
Probably wanted like so much money that they were like, we can't pay you to do that. And she's like, well, I'm not singing.
Oh, come on.
I respect the fuck out of that. She said, I don't really want to do it and I'm not going to. And we said, okay. What can we do?
What happened? I mean, when you see celebrities like make cameos and shit like that, number one, sometimes it's because they're so freaking busy that they don't have time for that shit. So they literally take what they can get from them. And then number two, if they don't do what you expect them to do, it's probably because they wanted a certain amount of money to do it. And it was probably the budget of the entire fucking film.
Yeah, but you're the protagonist's love interest. Like
he was a protagonist. She didn't go through as much stuff. But she carried that film. I mean, I don't think it would be the same without her.
I haven't seen it. I can't agree or disagree.
Yeah, it's an hour long.
I think it's on Hulu.
Really?
It is. No, it's on Amazon.
Amazon. That's right.
There you go, Amazon Prime. You get your free plug.
Anthony Durst is trying to move this shit along. He is done with this Guava Island mess. He said, come on, y'all.
I'm glad we didn't have to talk about who I look up to because I live under a rock and I don't have anybody. So
talk to who do you want to look up to?
I don't look up to anybody really.
Dwayne The Rock Johnson.
Dwayne The Rock Johnson.
You can look up to me.
Yeah, I could be like my dad, but like you know what? Honestly, like a lot of these like I know this sounds so dumb, but like these really like Liza Koshy, David Dobrik kind of people, like these people literally came from nothing, figured this shit out, and now are worth millions of dollars.
But
like,
they sold out for it.
They figured this shit out for themselves.
Yes, they figured it out. They cheated the codes. Good.
Like these people are like our age. Like David Dobrik's net worth is literally $7 million fucking dollars. This man is a month younger than me. Like what? This kid literally started in his room with a 7-second video on fucking Vine. And then this man was like, oh, you know what? Let me buy like a cheap camera and fucking start making YouTube videos. And now he's got like a podcast, merch. He gives people Teslas, Lamborghinis. He's got a fucking Ferrari. Lives in a $2.5 million house in Hollywood Hills. Like,
what do you need a $2.5 million house in Hollywood Hills for?
What do you need a $2.5 million house in Hollywood Hills for? You don't.
It's just you.
Essential. It's this essential commodity called "cause you can."
It is like, and then also like this man just like fucking, man, like those kids. Like honestly, I know it sounds so dumb because they're like literally my age or like whatever, and they're just like internet kids. You know what I mean? But like these people literally figured out how to make something from nothing and figured out all this shit along the way. You know what I mean? They were just like seriously hustling out here. If we're stranded on an island, who would survive out of all of us?
Yeah, I don't know. I think we're all kind of screwed.
I think Brie, because she's had the least near-death experiences and probably will have the least near-death experiences when we're there.
I feel
She also lives off of Lunchables, so
her stomach lining is made of
Listen,
steel.
if there's one Lunchable on the island, it's me versus Brie. I don't know if I could take her.
No one loves Lunchables as much as this woman from the way she talks about it.
I'd probably
I'm
die.
trying to compromise.
I mean, if it was the ham and cheese one, you could have it, but like the rest of them, like I would die roll
No.
to get it, and I
I
probably
guess we're starving on the island. We're starving on the island then.
starving on the island. Yeah, I would find a way, and then like I'd try to probably climb a tree to go eat it, so I didn't have to share. No, I'd get a strand of cheese. Maybe.
I think you have to be kind of a savage to survive. So I think I might have a good shot.
I
I
think,
feel like you would actually survive, Ryan, like on some real shit. You probably know some survival techniques.
I mean,
I
but
do
we
not.
Probably at a Boy Scout, like for real.
survive.
Nope,
though.
that's not.
I just feel like you know shit.
If it was literally me and Ryan left on the island, who do you think would survive?
Ryan would.
Survive. I think
Ryan.
I think Ryan could too, especially if this man just like took my glasses. Like I'm fucking done.
No, because I wouldn't like it's
I'm
because
dead.
the whole goal would be that hopefully all of us make it. So there wouldn't be any sabotage. It would just be unfortunately like natural things in the environment pick us off one by one.
All right, who's got the weakest immune system here? Because they going first.
Oh no, I've never had the flu.
Oh, I'm good then. I got strong.
My immune system is shit.
Okay.
I remember every year on your birthday, you would get so sick that you
Strep throat every year. Damn, nobody is talking to you. Nothing's happening.
Aaron asked us what will we do for a Klondike bar? Nothing. They're gross.
That's a
Nah, I'm not down. Kim, come up here.
that's a dirty question. Why would you ask that?
Man.
They're disgusting. I would do nothing for a Klondike bar.
I haven't had one of those. Jesus. Since I was
That's the one with the frozen chocolate, right? And then there's vanilla on the inside.
Hey.
Yeah, that's too hard to handle. Like you gotta like they melt on your fingertips.
Hey, I do a couple things for a Klondike bar, if you know what I mean.
Okay, Dorian's about to leave the chat.
I really don't. No, please describe in detail.
No, we're good. We're good.
Oh, yeah, go into the detail that you did with the Reese's cup.
Oh God.
Oh man, Anthony.
I mean, I can make it for a Klondike bar too, but it'll melt in your mouth like something else.
That's
But anyway,
All right, I'm going to the bathroom. I'm not a part of this conversation.
So much. We're gonna go with someone else. Okay.
We're gonna go with someone else.
Thank you so much for interviewing for the position. We will get back to you within 3 to 5 business days.
We've decided to go with another candidate.
I've heard that too many times before.
Me too.
I
bet
get
you
all this as
That
well.
is some
hey, I
bullshit.
never told you what I never told y'all what I do though. I just said I do a few things with a wink. That doesn't mean that all this other stuff, y'all nasty.
Right.
Oh, okay.
Out here being,
Trying to save his interview right here.
out here being sinners.
Bro, new people, if you're in the chat, hit that like button. We'd really appreciate
Why
it.
are new people entering the chat at 2:00 in the morning? What is
Because it might not be.
Not 2:00 everywhere.
Yeah.
Maybe they had a nightmare like I did, all right? The night before. And they're just like, I need to watch something right now. Don't worry, I've been there.
This quarantine has me watching things that I never would have sat down and really listened to. Like, I just listened to people, like Instagram famous people, just chat yesterday for hours, and I was really thoroughly entertained. And I was like, I don't even recognize myself anymore. I didn't care about this shit.
Wait,
Not 1 month ago.
It happens.
Whew.
Oh man,
I'm not
Anthony.
even famous, and these people are watching us. This is incredible.
Anthony with a deep question here. What is one thing that you regret to this day?
I don't
There.
know y'all well enough
We
to.
did not go there.
Being born. Kidding. That was a joke.
Bro, What
I
the?
got no regrets.
Winning the sperm race to the egg.
Yeah, that was the worst one, man. I was tired. I should have just quit.
Mm-hmm.
No,
Just thought
no
that-
regrets, Tyler. Not one.
Nope. Not even a single letter. Nope. No regrets in this life. Only lessons learned.
I actually feel that way too. Like, actually, no, I think it's morally wrong to hold regrets.
Yeah, it's
So
Yeah, like I think I've done things that I've regretted, but like I'm over it now.
a lesson
Like,
learned. It's a lesson learned. It's not a regret.
yeah, yeah. To be like, and it sounds like a cop out answer, but I really don't like sit down and go, man, I really fucked up. Like,
I have only
You are
one.
correct. I'm insane.
probably my only regret is not graduating last year.
yeah, but hindsight's 2020 on that.
Of course, it's not really a regret. It's like the first
Yeah.
thing I can think of where I'm like, if I could
Yeah.
undo the hands of time,
Yeah, if it wasn't for Rona, you would have wanted to graduate this year.
I want to drag that.
That dumb bitch.
I have
Rona.
a question for you guys.
Yeah, what's up?
What is the thing that you guys used to do that would make your parents get you in trouble? And then also, what would your parents do to you when you would get in trouble?
I don't think I'm legally
Nothing,
allowed
like-
to do what my parents would do to me. So yeah.
You said you'd what, Ryan?
I said nothing. I'm white.
Oh my God,
We never pranked your
that
dad.
really worries me.
No, I wasn't really a badly behaved kid, so I just didn't have to worry about it.
Yeah, I wasn't either, but like there was some shit that I would do.
Nah, there really was. I was such a quiet kid. I really didn't do anything.
Oh God, you're the worst. You're just like me. You're so boring.
That's some bullshit. Bro.
Next.
Everybody does something.
Nah, it really wasn't like.
Mm.
Did you ever get in trouble in school?
Oh no, I'm white.
Was that how that shook out in
No.
township?
Yes.
Why
That's
didn't you
my-
get in
I'm
trouble
not
in
white,
school?
kid.
I'll tell you, not how it shook out for me because
I
Mrs.
know.
Thompson hated my ass. So.
I have, who was that one science teacher in middle school? The black science.
Mrs. Thompson.
Was it Mrs. Thompson?
Oh my
Yes,
God,
she
I
was
love her. But she was very
Oh
mean.
no.
She sent
She
me
was
to the
very
principal's office. I've never been sent to the principal's office
shit.
in my life.
She was not a nice lady.
I remember I got in trouble actually one time.
I was
on
trying
the
to
wrong
picture
side of the
her
ro-
back and forth with Emily Walker though, and Emily Walker made her all fat with horns and shit, and then she sent me to the principal's office. I was like, damn, no. And then Mrs. Johnson, the history teacher in like 7th grade or something, she took my phone from me one time, and then she felt like an asshole because my mom, we were actually having a
Mrs.
family.
Johnson?
Yeah, she lives near us.
I know.
She took my fucking phone from me, and she was all pissed off.
They cannot do this shit now.
And then we were actually having a family emergency, so then she felt like a whole asshole afterwards. And I was like, fuck you, whatever. Yeah, it was big.
Is that an Oreo from your Lunchable?
It's not from my Lunchables, okay? I got a whole pack of Oreos right here.
Okay, hold up. Is it cold?
Nah,
Huh?
it's not what it's called.
Is it cold?
The Oreos?
Oh,
Yeah.
no, I
Yeah,
don't.
You never had cold Oreos.
Get back.
Can I pet that dog?
Yeah, back up. Back up. Go over there, please.
I feel like I'm feeling hunger, but also it could just be like emptiness in my stomach. Feels
Oh,
different.
okay. I was gonna say that was about to get really deep, and I was like, emptiness where? Like,
Emptiness in my soul.
soul?
It's 2:00 in the morning. I mean, like this, like, what's it's 3
It's
a.m.
all around.
Yeah,
So
What is
if
it?
we do this again on a Friday, it has to be what we said on the Instagram feed. It has to be like pizza party. Like everyone's gotta be
Is
putting
that
down
what
some
you advertised this as?
There's supposed to be a
That's what we had said we might do.
Yes, Sam, you know it already. You know it already.
Can I pet that dog?
Oh, you can't. Obviously, you can't pet that dog. They don't want you to
butter before.
Nobody's smoking for this. Nobody is smoking for this. Stop
Oh
asking.
damn, you dropped this.
Sleep trying to attack me again. It's been awesome, guys and gals. Peace out. Ricer guy, you're a real one for listening to us this whole
Yeah,
time.
man. Yeah, you've been here for most of the time, bro.
Good night.
We still got 21 people in here right now and
Oh,
38 likes.
I cannot perceive that. Like, I don't remember the last time I even saw 20 people.
Who's trying to push us to 40 likes
Stop
though?
freaking
It's way
oil
away.
whisperer.
Yeah.
Nectar. Oh yeah, I did call it nectar. I also put it in the chat. I'll paste it again.
Is it that I don't know what nectar really smells like?
No one knows what nectar smells like. I was just being a dumbass.
I didn't even know that nectar was like a real thing. That's actually a smoothie place over here in California.
Nectar?
Yeah.
Nectar is what bees use to make honey.
Yeah, that's what they put in smoothies now too.
Honey, yeah.
Oh,
Have you ever wanted to eat like a straight honeycomb and just see how it is?
It's disgusting, dude. I tried it. It's
Nectar actually makes an appearance in one of my next videos in like 2 videos from now.
what, nectar?
Yeah.
Or us?
No, nectar.
Oh. Fuck you. I was talking about the nectar. I'm all about the nectar. Copy link. What am I doing? Definitely. It's just my
you're all right.
Has anybody ever eaten Oreos with peanut butter before?
Ew. Gross.
Nah.
No. Well, I'm allergic.
Chris does that.
Gross because it's funny.
This is the first time that I've had Oreos without peanut butter in probably like 2 years.
Damn.
I love Oreos and peanut butter so much.
You know what you put me on to? Because you got some weird shit that you like to eat, but you put me on to that lemon juice and chicken.
In the soup?
That right there.
Bro, life changing.
Yo.
Anthony just asked us a really good question. He asked us what was the weirdest food combo you guys had and liked.
Oreos and peanut butter. That's mine for sure. Everybody thinks shit.
French fries into a Frosty.
Okay, I've done that before. That shit's good.
I like that one.
Oh, you know what else I like is ketchup and mustard mixed with potato chips. Have you guys ever tried that shit?
No.
I didn't think anybody had. That's a good one. Like,
why would that occur to me? Why would that occur to me? That awful thought.
Because you eat chips with hot dogs, and then sometimes your ketchup and your mustard spills out of your hot dog.
Bruh.
And chips. What the fuck you need?
Extra shit.
Denton Lewis in the chat, ramen noodles in a sandwich.
I can't. No. I can't do the ramen noodles, bro.
Okay, you cannot talk, Bree. You can't.
That is a carb overload, one, but two, that also sounds like a college meal.
It is a college meal.
I just want to know, is the ramen like the bread of the sandwich? And then you do something.
No. It's bread, ramen.
So it's bread, and then bread, and then bread and bread and bread. Like,
basically,
no, bread, ramen bread, right?
I'm trying to think.
Oh,
cheese and peanut butter and jelly.
What type of sick, twisted bastard are you?
You are disgusting.
Y'all are wild.
I was cool with you.
Listen, we're in quarantine. We are trying to survive. Okay, and we're low on food.
Do we have to mix?
People clearly do this often. There's
pre-quarantine.
I'm giving them an excuse.
Look, I wasn't. I'm obviously against all the racism and the segregation of the 1950s and 60s, but there's just some things that I believe shouldn't be together. And cheese and PBJ, you need to be publicly executed, beheaded in front of everybody.
I really thought you were gonna say obviously I'm against all races. I was like, amen.
I could have took it there, but I didn't.
I was ready for you to go there. I was like, wait, okay.
Have you guys ever tried
cooking
bologna?
What?
Cooking bologna. Have you guys?
Yes. I used to boil it. I used to cook it every day after school, and it would boil up.
I used to eat straight bologna when I was a
kid. Put it on the stovetop. Life changing.
It is actually very amazing.
Mm-hmm. You know what I like? You know what I don't like? When people down in Jersey mix pork roll with everything else.
Ooh,
I don't
everything.
think you can't mix a pork roll if you just pick it up at Wawa.
What was you guys' go-to Wawa snacks? What's your go-to Wawa snack?
Bacon, egg,
I don't even know what Wawa is.
A sizzly, man. Always the sizzlies.
Always go with the sizzlies. Or the quesadillas.
Chicken quesadilla.
Go ahead and make yourself a quesadilla.
Cheese quesadilla. Maybe you put some peppers in there. Pepper jack.
Oh, okay.
No, too much, too hot for me.
Woo!
They have good chicken.
I always did the cheese pretzel with the Dr. Pepper every time.
Wow, that is death. But
I go to
yes.
that.
Oh, that shit hit so hard. It was so good though.
I go to that Coca-Cola movie.
Death
XL.
by Snoo.
You saying that?
Death by Snoo asked what a Wawa is. Wawa is basically my church.
It's a 5-star 7-Eleven. It's a 5-star.
It's a fancier 7-Eleven.
It's a cleaner 7-Eleven as well. It's much nicer. It's
So-
like
I'm not going over there during this virus because it's still dirty. It's still a corner store. Like,
And I can't go to Wawa right now. There's no Wawa run. You can't do it.
they're closed.
the fact that Wawa runs
Yeah,
aren't
dude.
real anymore is surreal because Wawa, like, okay, if you live in Burlington at least, there aren't a ton of centers of social interaction. So it's like people who like if teenagers and like people who want to socialize are young, just do weird shit at like midnight. So just like drive to Wawa, drive in circles, go to the mall, sit in the parking
Hey.
lot, play
That's what we
music.
used to call bullying, bro.
Play Pokemon Go.
Just
yeah, Wawa,
loitering.
it's a gas station, but it's a really popular gas station in like on the East Coast. And it's basically like whenever you go to Wawa, there's always an in-store part, you know, and it's always like it's pretty lit. Like they got a lot of stuff in there. But that was like a thing in New Jersey was like Wawa runs because Wawas are every freaking
And they're open all the time. So you can
Literally.
just go to
There's
Wawa.
like
at any
3
point of the
within
night.
5 miles of where we live.
Yeah, like you'd be like, oh, meet me at the Wawa by your old house. And I'd be like, literally, which one? There's 2.
We have so many Wawas.
I'm trying to think because like Wawa's kind of like Jersey, PA, Maryland, Delaware, probably,
Delaware.
right? And then below that, it's Sheets. Like
Except
Sheets.
for Florida. Florida
Yeah.
has a Wawa.
Florida does have a Wawa.
I would never go to a Wawa in Florida.
Quick check.
I feel like they be acting different in there.
Look,
Quick
man,
check
I
is-
never go to a Florida in Florida. Okay.
Yeah, you just don't go to Florida.
Oh yeah. Unless you
Yeah.
want to be a Florida man.
There's
If
so
you
many
could live life in a movie or a TV show, which one would it be from Anthony?
Coraline, no.
Gossip Girl. For sure. I would totally be in Gossip Girl. 100%.
Have you guys heard of the show Royal Pains?
No.
I've heard of it.
I've watched it.
It's about a doctor who gets fired from his hospital job, so then he becomes a concierge doctor for the rich people in the Hamptons. That's where I'd want to be,
I got
In
my
the-
Scrubs.
in the Hamptons. Time.
Scrubs.
Scrubs. I'll be chilling with
Scrubs.
Katie and Turk.
Sports Center. It's the place for sports. Oh man.
You're white people.
I try to take Serena out though. Because I'd be trying to get Dan to be my boyfriend.
Oh wait, hold on, Langston. You said you want to live in Dear White People.
Be
I
quiet.
just think school is like fun.
I haven't watched that yet. Like it's in my Netflix queue, but I haven't watched it yet.
Nope, I change it. I'm changing mine. Drumline.
That was so dramatic though. Weren't people dying in that movie?
Drumline?
Or am I thinking? No, never mind.
No,
Never mind.
Drumline is very tame. It's like the homecoming fuck. It made me think college was gonna be lit as fuck.
Anthony
Probably what being in an HBCU would be like. But
Anthony said NCIS, but like that's just real life. Like you're just living in the real world then.
that's good. Your life is good, man.
I mean it is, but unless you're specifically with those people and then you're around all the murders. So it's
I
like
think that's what he means though. Like he'd be
This came to college. She
part of
set
it.
foot on college one time and they had a steady relationship pretty much a few months out. She fucked up all of our expectations. Like, girl really did it so that we didn't have. Sorry, I was talking to Anthony. My bad.
you'd want to wait. Denton Lewis would want to live in the world of Pulp Fiction.
Absolutely.
Absolutely,
I agree with that.
but you die.
Oh yeah, you would die.
Forget.
I die.
I mean, it's how much fun. It's how much fun you have before you die, man.
I mean, you'd only be in that world for about 15 minutes, probably. But I guess
Hey, depends on how badass you are.
Well, you can say the same thing for Game of Thrones. If you picked that, you'd be dead in the first episode.
Well, yeah.
Natalia
Game-
Vargas said Contagion, and then goes, "Oh wait, we're already in that."
Huh.
Natalia Vargas, are you Chelsea Vargas' sister?
I don't think so.
We're close to Contagion, but like it's not killing everybody like the movie.
Well, we're not. Technically, our disease is like more contagious than the movie, like than the disease in Contagion, I think.
No, that thing spreads. Like it killed everybody.
Yeah, because it had time
That's your head all the time.
Well, no. I think it was more deadly than coronavirus is, but it didn't spread as much. I'm not saying it didn't spread as much. It's just that the rating that it got.
Oh, okay, because I thought, like, honestly, throughout the movie, like, it was killing a lot of people, but I guess you don't really know.
But how many people it kills and how contagious it is are like slightly different, I think.
You ever
Oh my
seen
God.
Outbreak?
Oh, I thought you were a Vargas sister. No, I'm sorry.
Have you ever seen Outbreak?
No.
It's on Netflix right now. It's kind of very similar to Contagion, except it's like I think it's like a man-made virus, and they're trying to contain it within a city.
Like Contagion. No.
But it was like from like the 90s. So it was like before Contagion.
It was Contagion before Contagion was cool.
Yeah. I loved Contagion when I first saw it. Gave me nightmares.
Really?
Yeah, it scared me. I was like, because it was the most realistic film I ever like. I saw. I was like, this is the one that could happen. What? You think?
And it is.
It seems like the symptoms of coronavirus are a lot less horrifying than the symptoms of Contagion, because like they were having seizures and then that was it. They would just have a seizure and then die.
Yeah.
I've never heard of a contagious seizure-inducing disease.
It can exist.
Can it?
Pretty sure.
Has it happened?
Not that I know of, no.
Could it happen? Yeah.
It's possible. At this point, I didn't know that a virus would shut down my graduation ceremony, but shit, anything's possible.
Rest in peace.
I'm salty if you
I know that sucks for like everyone that was graduating this year.
Yeah, I feel terrible. Like, I mean, the fact that this just happened to happen.
The thing about it is that I'm actually for me at least, like I've very deeply accepted it. Like it's one of those things where it's like if you go through the phase of like the anger, the denial, the bargaining, the blame.
Oh, okay, so you're on like the 5th stage of acceptance.
I mean, you bounce from each one. There's like not really an order. But with something like this, like I just let myself go through that really hard. Like I didn't really hold anything back. Like when I was angry, I didn't make any attempts to contain it. When I was bargaining, I would email the professor of the school and ask if I could plan something. Like when I didn't really blame because I just like was like it's Donald Trump's fault, but because he fired the epidemic response team in 2018. But that's just we've been blaming him for shit for so long. It's like it's not gonna really be fresh. But the denial phase, I would just talk to my friend and be like, this is not happening. And be like, right? It's like, we're gonna come back and have our senior spring. Yeah. And then I kind of, by the time like it was time for me to like come to terms with it, like I was like exhausted of all that other shit. You know, I was like, okay, just go.
Real. This is life now. All right.
It's literally a new way of life. And then you get in perspective, like people are dying, you know, like they had to do this thing. And the more of a reality this disease is and how more dangerous we understand it to be, the better you feel about losing something that was really important to you, because it's like, well, it was justified, you know, like at first it didn't seem justified, you know, it was just a preventative measure and that shit was upsetting. But once you realize like, yo, like people are dying every day, it just puts it into perspective really quick.
Absolutely.
Somebody asked, wait, where did it go?
Favorite artist was the next question.
Favorite artist.
I already talked about mine.
Well, I'd be remiss if I didn't say Mac Miller.
Yeah.
I knew you were gonna.
Yeah, love that guy.
Yeah, I love Mac Miller.
Low key your twin.
That's what I always heard in high school.
That's your aesthetic, man.
It is. I also really like Billie Eilish, though. I think Billie Eilish is great.
She's cool.
She's
cool.
And then I have a lot of people that I think are really good artists too, though. Maddie Mullins, like nobody knows who that is, but like Maddie Mullins is like fantastic. So is Garrett Rapp. Garrett Rapp is fantastic as well. Johnny Craig, from a whole ass other universe.
I think would be my favorite.
I don't know who they are, unfortunately.
It's okay.
Those people. Maddie Mullins is the lead singer of Memphis Mayfire. Garrett Rapp is the lead singer of the and they're great lyricists and artists and singers and really good voices all the way around.
The only
Honestly, looks kind of crazy when his hair doesn't look crazy on his neck. You see how his hair is like all sticking out on his neck and shit? I just like pushed it back for the first time ever, and it looks crazy.
Anthony says NF. I've actually never listened to NF.
Oh, NF is so good.
Yeah.
such a good doggy.
Really, Ryan, you would love NF so much.
An artiste, singer.
My favorite artist of all time is definitely Michael Jackson.
Hey, somebody named Vargas in here, and I'm guessing you're talking about the painter, right? Is it?
Oh yeah.
About because if you're
No,
talking,
we were
about,
just talking about somebody from high school.
I'm about to say if he's talking about the pinup painter from like the 1940s, bitch.
Don't forget Will Smith.
Of course.
Oh God, no.
It's a good song.
One and only.
On stage, it's La spelled artist. I've been setting up concerts and doing artist hospitality for 8 years. Huh?
Dog.
You have a dog that's licking your finger and you just try to catch their tongue. They hate that shit.
They do not like that at all.
Cam
I
hates
wouldn't like it. I wouldn't like it.
Doesn't know where your hands have been.
He needs to stop licking them. Cam's a crazy licker. He loves
like,
to
yo, somebody send this bitch back to work. That's what the dog said.
do it. Do it, you won't.
He's so cute. Joyner Lucas.
Yes, Joyner is
I
amazing.
love two of his songs.
Lucas Joyner Lucas.
Joyner Lucas. He's a rapper. His two verses on the song "ISIS" are absolute fire.
I keep listening to one song by him, "Revenge." It's a good pump up song. Of course, though, I'll be honest with you. When I first heard it, I was not expecting that.
He was on the album with Chris Brown.
Chris Brown, though.
Oof.
You got a crush on him?
No, but my neighbor that had a crush on me was one of Chris Brown's producers.
Oh, then basically,
You know him.
Basically, you know him.
I actually have met Chris Brown before, though.
Yeah, you kept that picture in your hallway.
I did not keep the picture. My father kept the picture.
It was pretty. It was a flex, man. I was like, damn.
It was a flex, but also Rihanna was there, so that was also an even bigger flex.
Keep those two out of the same space.
Apparently.
How old are you all? 21, 21, 21.
23.
Mati Uno.
24.
I'll be 25 on April 12th. So.
Wait, are we 21, 22? No.
No, 21, 21, 23, 24, almost 25.
Wait, okay. I'm 21. Bree, you're 23. Who is what?
I'm 24.
21.
You're 24. You're 21?
Tyler's
So no 22s, huh?
No.
Ryan is also.
Any 22s in the live?
18 numbers.
Am I out here 45? Jeez, man.
45, yo.
Yeah, he's lying. He's 19.
Oh.
Say, bro, what you doing here?
Bitch, I'm 19.
We had a 50-something-year-old earlier, like 53.
53, man. Who was it?
So what weird place you had?
Girl, we're not having.
Oh.
I'm so sorry.
Oh God.
I don't really have one.
I'm not doing this. Motorhead.
I'm not doing this.
Motorhead is a band.
I don't know what's
good for you, Ryan.
I'm so loopy right now.
Nobody has any weird places?
No, not a weird
Talking
place.
about this shit on the live.
That's fair. That's fair.
I do not know.
I said it earlier. I play everything pretty safe. So
The only listen, if I haven't seen you in public, you damn well ain't gonna know nothing about sex life.
Tyler, you got one? You got a weird place?
I got a weird one.
Are you up to say it?
What? No, I don't have a weird one.
You don't have one. Bree? No, definitely not.
Your girl literally doesn't even talk about her relationship status on the internet, and you expect me to drop that kind of shit?
Anthony over here spitting facts.
I'm not proud of it.
I didn't even hear what you said.
One thing to do after all this. What is the one thing to do, Natalia?
Sleep.
Go to sleep, go to bed.
It doesn't feel like an option for me. Like I actually
I was literally about to pass the fuck out.
I'm so tired, but I really want to socialize.
I
don't
I'm
know.
scared to close my eyes.
This was us when we used to have sleepovers. Like we would just be up laughing hard as shit for literally no reason.
We really freaking would. I would love to see how one of these like live streams goes when it's like actually guided conversation. Like we actually know what the hell we're talking about before.
I'm saying we could listen. I like talking about movies. I like to talk about movies.
Ryan,
you're a savage. Oh yeah, me, like I could do that all day.
A bathroom stall at a concert, Kai.
Oh,
I'm not judging you.
I didn't realize that was a weird. No, I'm just kidding.
I can't read chat.
Tell you your own question. Facts, yo.
That's not that weird. It's a little bit weird.
That's not weird.
Talia has similar birthdays, Ryan. She's on April 11th.
Aries.
Aries.
It's the Aries life.
He said 24-hour stream.
That's
gonna be a no for me, dog.
That's a no for me, dog.
I take shifts.
Yeah, I'm good.
Set a record for the longest stream ever. I think we could do it. I don't think.
No, we're not even close.
This has got to be the longest.
This is the longest conversation I've ever had. No, definitely not true.
Fantastic conversation. Hardly any pauses in here.
We could have been sleeping for this whole conversation and had a good night's sleep.
You are correct.
What's that?
This is insomnia spot, though. Boy, it's
a wise man once told me, "Sleep is for the weak, not the weekend."
That's kind of sick.
Oh yeah, it's Friday.
I'm the wise man.
Hell yeah, it is, man. I got paid. Let's go.
In the parking place, dark and strange and danger. Girl, horny police. I am a horny police.
And stranger. So what? You didn't know the person?
No, dark and strange and danger. So it was dark and strange and danger situation. But
was it terrible?
It was definitely dark. It was definitely strange, and it was definitely dangerous. That's what we know.
What is that?
It looks like a blade.
Oh, this is for this
blender.
Yeah.
Pulverizer.
I like how we acted like that was completely casual. Like, oh, what? This little metal thing that I have here that's not usual to be holding during a live stream?
Look, I'm weird. I'm awkward, okay? Leave me alone.
Yo.
To be holding.
You need to watch Dave, because what you just said is straight from out of a scene from that show.
Damn.
Is this what Insomnia Squad?
This is what I should have been doing, is auditioning for the show, but I didn't even know it existed. And I guess I'm missing out. Any other people saying weird sex places? Because I really want to hear this.
I honestly do not have one.
People literally.
No, I'm talking about in chat.
That's not weird. Like I feel like that's a place that people do these things.
I mean, since I'm fuck it. Chat knows me. I'm the only person with the story here that's willing to tell it. All right, don't judge me.
Oh Lord.
Oh no.
So
we all have stories. We're just not telling them.
Well, yeah, I know y'all have stories, but I'm trying to just keep it entertaining, so that's why.
Go ahead, do what you need to do.
All right, so the first time I had ever gotten head from this chick, we went near an elementary school, and I didn't know. Okay, first of all, the elementary school was out of session. It was out of session, okay? But I'd never been in this area. So we ended up going, and we weren't at the elementary school, but it was like we weren't 500 feet away from it either. So we're just chilling in the car, and then we end up doing it, and then the cops show up, and we're butt ass naked in the back. It's all bad. It's all bad. So not only we got the police called on us because my windows in my car didn't have any tint. I had a 97 Lincoln Town car, big ass car, no tent. We were there for like 6 hours. And yeah, and police got called and they're like,
why?
Like we gotta, huh?
Why 6 hours?
A good question.
That's how long we were doing it for.
You were just getting head for 6 hours?
No. We were having more than that, but that was just the first time I had.
Damn, get to.
But 6 hours.
Yeah, like refresh, recharge, and then reinsert. That's all it is.
That's too long in such a small spot.
Yeah, it is. It was too. It
Were
was.
you within an age where it wouldn't have made sense to go anywhere else?
Yes, but
When you don't have a
like
place of your own, you're just like in high school, you'll go anywhere.
yeah, like in high school, I had other spots like that, but this is like college. This was like freshman year of college. So yeah, just did it at elementary
Damn,
school.
Kai, you're a savage.
Yeah, Kai, whoa, man.
Mom's bed.
What he said,
Boom, clap, I'm in my mom's bed.
I'm in me mom's car.
Boom.
wait, what Kai say? He's in his mom's bed or what?
He had sex in his mother's bed.
Yeah.
I was, oh my God.
Hours. I don't even believe you.
I do.
I can't even stand to like be with, like, I couldn't even imagine laying in bed with somebody being wide ass awake for 6 hours.
We're tired after talking for 7.
I can't even imagine sitting in the same bed with somebody for 6 hours being awake.
She must have been bad.
It's the Energizer Bunny.
No, she wasn't bad. As I said, I don't like the fact that I did it, but I just did it because it was there, and I was like, okay, fine.
No, Cam literally just hopped like all 4 from one spot to the other, straight like this. Like 1, 2, not like leap. It was like literally from here to like over here. That shit was crazy, dog. I've never seen anything like that.
That story had me wanting to smoke a cigarette. I don't even smoke.
That's when I started smoking, and I quit.
I mean, like, damn, 6 fucking hours, man. I'm tired just listening to that shit.
Bro, I can't.
Like 6? I wouldn't even want to be there for 2.
I'm like not like even an hour. Like I'm fucking done.
Yeah, please someone come.
I have some other shit to do now.
Please someone come get Natalia, yo.
She was horny. Like
He said 14 hours, my record.
bro, 14 hours, like you're dead. You're not fucking for 14 hours, dude.
What are you talking about? Don't lie. Like, we're not judging you.
If you're it's different.
For 14 hours, I don't believe there is a person. I don't believe there's a boy or a girl on this planet that is entertaining enough for you to end up having sex with for 14 hours straight.
14.
Bro, I literally get annoyed with people after like 45 minutes.
Annoyed.
There's no fucking way.
I don't know, man. Believe in the power of love.
That wasn't love, though. That was lust. It was all lust.
You never know. I don't know. She lying. She lied. Denton is not having this shit. He said she is a lying officer right here. Y'all haven't done it right. Aaron is trying to school us right now. Aaron C. Garage said y'all haven't done it right.
Okay, what do you mean by that? Explain.
Because we don't.
Because we haven't fucked for 14 straight hours.
Everybody's just like a horny ass rabbit or something. Like, is it? I'm just not.
The thing about rabbits is they're done quick. I don't even know what this is.
Crazy. They're always trying to have sex and shit. Like, I'm chilling over here. I'm good.
You know what? This is why I don't call people after a certain hour, because we were all wholesome and now we're raw dogging for 14 straight hours.
I mean, I don't know about wholesome, but like.
We're more wholesome than this.
A little weird.
It was better. I wouldn't say more wholesome, though.
We were more wholesome than this.
Let's go back to the Allen question.
You kids,
Yeah, we can get a lot worse.
Natalia.
What question?
Natalia said we didn't have a smartphone. Like smartphone was keeping people from having sex.
What?
I don't think that's true.
I feel like more people are having sex before smartphones were invented.
But I think what she's saying is that people are having worse sex.
Oh, probably. Probably.
Our attention span is not nearly as long.
Everything they said on smartphones, they said about books at some point. So like, I don't know. I should have kept on asking questions. Anthony, you're supposed to be keeping us moving. Come on.
Yeah, Anthony, help us out here, bro. Somebody asked one question and now here we are.
County, you need to get us out of here.
Exposing our goddamn selves.
We are at the corner of happy and horny, and we need to.
The corner of happy and horny.
This is
I mean, I'm just tired. I don't know about you guys.
Huh?
I'm just tired. I don't know about you guys.
I know, I'm so tired. I don't want to end on this note, though.
Yeah. Anthony, one more question. One more time for the one time.
One time for the one time for the people.
Last one.
There has to be something else.
All right. I know he's coming up with the heat with the ammo right now.
The heat. Hit him with.
We are in Rio. Do you not? Okay. I don't know what that means. I'm not going to say it. This is crazy. When I started this chat, I was under the impression that I would watch it for fun later, but this shit is
You fucking thought.
What was one food you hated and your parents made you eat? Oh, okay. I'm not gonna lie. I want a different question. Not even gonna lie.
Same. But I did not like
I agree.
What didn't I like? I didn't like spinach. My parents tried to get me to eat spinach. I wasn't down for it. But now spinach is great. If you mix spinach with mashed potatoes and just put some salt, shit's bomb.
Bro, Wesley, you can't hit us with a question like that right now.
You cannot.
What's his question?
Is complexity the greatest form of progression?
Oh man, I'm vulnerable right now. I'm not the synapses are not firing the way that they used to.
I don't think I even have a mental capacity to read that twice.
I need like a monster right now. Get the juices flowing.
Wow.
No, I would say no. Just because something's more complex doesn't mean it's correct.
I'm gonna follow Ryan, so I'm gonna say no.
Gotta be drunk.
Sometimes simple is better.
Keep it simple, stupid.
I'm out. Sorry, guys. Bye, Anthony. Thank you for your time and questions and love.
Hey, man.
Yeah.
And thanks for helping the stream earlier.
Thank you.
I think we all might be out right now.
Okay, I have a good question. I just got. And we can end on this.
Okay.
It's pretty simple. Just if you could live anywhere in the world, where would it be?
Oh shit.
Antarctica, because there's no coronavirus cases. But there is chlamydia, so never mind.
Oh.
Yeah, in the Arctic Ocean.
I want to live in Seattle.
That wasn't my real answer. Sorry.
It depends on when you're asking me that question.
At any time. Like, what's the, like, I don't know. Like, where do you want to live eventually? Like, where's like your dream?
Where do you want to die? Where do you want to die?
Best place, where do I want to live when I'm like old and not doing all this stupid race car shit anymore? Probably Oregon or Seattle.
That's what I said.
Yeah.
Colorado.
Tyler's probably going to say somewhere in Canada.
Yeah.
New Zealand.
Toronto. Let's say Toronto, Canada. Yeah.
Why?
What?
Why?
I love Canada. I don't know. I mean, it started off as a joke. You know, I was like, oh yeah, you know, I play ice hockey. I say sorry a lot. I drink Canadian beer.
You are not a loser.
You are absolutely not a loser. We've been on here for 7 hours as well. So also,
who I got a roast in here? Who called me a loser?
Nobody's a loser.
I would just like to point out that Ryan has not gone to the bathroom this entire time, and I don't understand.
How have you not gone to the bathroom once?
Ryan's been in the live stream just as long as me.
He's been drinking water.
On 3, actually.
What's that squeaking going on?
I've had in a long time. Oh.
Y'all, we ending this thing?
We are. I think that's it. So for anybody who was watching the whole time, if you want to sneak in a like real quick, that'd be fantastic. But if not, thanks for joining us. It was a really fun time, right?
Yeah.
Always. I appreciate you guys. This is fun. Let me know when you do it again.
We are all drunk off of sleep. Never mind.
What'd you say?
I was saying we are all drunk off of sleep deprivation, but it's okay.
I will be in a coma for 2 days now.
Good.
This is not my bedtime. My bedtime is 4, and I will be all right.
Good.
Dang, girl, I don't even know how.
What?
Twitter.
How do you go to bed at 4?
Well, I was already a college student before this, so.
Still,
But I gotta go to bed. I got Instagram in the morning.
We've been in quarantine for so long.
In the morning.
I wish I didn't steal that joke, but I did.
Yeah, guys, seriously, this has been super fun, and thank you guys for coming on here and watching this live stream, because I really didn't expect anybody to come over from Instagram and watch this live stream, but I actually had more people watching this than I do average on my Instagram live stream, and you guys hung out the entire time. So hopefully you guys enjoyed the fact that this was uninterrupted and that I was able to have several people on the stream at once, and I can actually pay attention to your comments. So this is actually really fun, and I definitely want to do this again. I'm gonna make this like a more regular thing, not like every single night, because like your girl does need to be productive and get some kind of sleep.
Every
week.
And probably not this long, but yeah.
Yeah, we need to set boundaries for real. It could be like two hours max.
Or maybe.
Yeah. But
yeah.
But it was a good time. I'm glad we did it. Glad we got to 40 likes. Please subscribe to this channel. And follow us all on Instagram.
Yes. Follow all of our Instagram. All of our names are right here
You
next
can follow me. You don't have to. I embarrass myself all the time on my Instagram. So if you want that.
Following you. All right, got it.
You have to follow me, and I will still embarrass myself.
Bree doesn't follow me on Instagram, and I'm a little hurt about it, but like.
Wait, what?
Some of y'all have taken it upon yourselves to follow me already. That's crazy.
This shit is crazy. By the way, I'm also going to be posting this live stream to my YouTube channel as soon as I figure out how to do that. So if you guys weren't here for the entire thing and you want to come back in and see all the other people that were on here, I will be posting it on my YouTube channel. But you guys are great. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Insomnia Squad, I love y'all. And thank you to my friends for fucking hanging out in this shit. This is great. Ryan, you're a freaking trooper. You've been here the whole time. Langston, you've been here almost the entire whole time.
Yes.
It was great to see you. Did not expect you. It was freaking great.
Bye, Woody.
Embarrass myself.
It was great to finally meet Dorian, but
I know, right? The living legend.
To meet y'all too.
That's me too, Dorian. He's a cool guy. He's a cool guy. I like him.
Thank you.
Well, that's cookouts, so I can't wait.
Oh, man. All right, guys, let's end this thing. Everybody get some sleep.
Boom. We're done. Yay.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Bye.
I want to leave.
I'm trying to leave right now.